I rank where the view is nothing less than phenomenal. For how I express and project from my abdominal. The only view better, both my daddy and my mama know. No living parents, my sons give me balance. My wife is my serenity, this mic is my identity. The world is foul enough, that's why I write without obscenities. Provoking danger with broken language and spoken anguish. Begging to get hurt, why would you ask to go through changes? Yes, Lord, life's a chessboard, master the angles. Control the tempo, be the one who holds the info. Acknowledge is just as deadly as machete swings. When spoken, the truth is as potent as that Medellin. While others swear the style is free, I just let it ring. Our time is undervalued, soldiers make us better kings. My fans on my shoulder, reaching after better things. Today I take the shot, for them I'd rather set the screen.
My mama told me follow my dreams. My daddy told me get it by any means. Stand tall, make him bow to a king. But I've evolved, you can see the result. Look in my eyes when you speaking to God.
Life and for those who be caught up in using what I was scarred with the muse. I guess they call it proving I'm more than an artist. Penciling out my darkest while stenciling out a harvest. And storing what gets me from A to B, just like garages. Instrumental with collages. Envision what I've been drawing. Broadway to give you rhythm like the great Lena Horne. So bent on, found comfort in the storm. Find peace and on when you see them others perform. Organized chaos, I'll cast it like hey ya.
Yo, party people in the place to be. What's good? It's your man, Uncle Freezy. What's good with you? Good to be with y'all. Good to see y'all. Coming back rocking on the KMD. Welcome to the KMD. The morning after a victory. Feels good. Oh, yeah, it feels so good to be back where we belong. Bim. What's good? We got a lot of stuff to talk about, man. A lot of stuff to talk about, y'all. So we got a lot of stuff to talk about. How about RJ Barrett, Julius Randle, Kemba Walker not seen in the fourth quarter? How about Deuce McBride closing out a game late? How about Emmanuel Quickly is the point guard of the future? A lot of stuff to talk about. How about Obi Toppin is... I won't go there yet. How about Randle is playing like trash? How about Randle is playing like trash? How about we was playing with our food yesterday. How about we let Detroit come back on us a couple of times? What's good? I'm going to just throw the thing in the chat, man, so we can get started. I got some things that I want to talk about. I'm going to save them for next week probably, just so that we can get down to the nitty-gritty. Julius Randle is playing like trash. Julius Randle is playing, man, what? Julius Randle is playing like trash right now. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know how we could. It's too much for. It's too much to touch on right now. Let's just get the comments.
What time is it?
I would like to introduce. We need a key.
Check, check, check. Blessed morning, Uncle Freezy. Blessed morning to the chat.
What's good? What's good? Hey, man.
What's up, bro?
Just got to do something real quick.
Go ahead.
Morning, y'all. Top
What's
of the
good,
morning.
bro?
What's good, y'all?
Blessed morning, blessed morning, blessed morning.
Yes, sir.
Yo, before we do that, let me do this. Before y'all do that, let me do this.
Yeah, that's fire.
D, what's good?
D, what's good, bro?
What's up, brothers? How y'all?
Blessed morning, D.
I appreciate it, man. Peace and blessings to y'all as well. Make sure everybody likes the video and newcomers please subscribe.
Yeah, man. CWC.
Salute, everybody.
Oh, God, dog it. CWC, I forgot.
Forgot what?
The intro. It slipped my mind, bro.
It's all good. It's all love.
It slipped my mind, man. Yeah, it's a mistake, man, of the mind, not of the heart, bro.
Who is that, D? Who that, D Ballers?
Yeah, man.
That's the first time I saw you, D.
That's D
All your
Poetic.
damn logos.
Yeah, that's D Poetic, bro. Yeah, man. Yo, y'all ready to get down? Y'all ready to get down to the fight?
Man, let's get to it, man. Let's get to it.
So first of all, since Hardwill was pulling punches on Julius Randle, I'm gonna just go ahead and get down to the nitty gritty on Julius Randle, yo. Right now, in this very moment, Julius Randle is trash. Right? I ain't trying to save nobody's feelings. I ain't trying, you know what I'm saying? I'm not trying to, you know what I'm saying, have this thing go out too farther than it should go. I ain't trying to give out these fake flowers, these plastic gas station flowers, bro. Right now, Julius Randle is trash. Right?
How about maybe he's always been and y'all fell for the okie doke?
How
I
you
said
doing?
that. That's why I was going hard, but go ahead, D.
Nah, I'm just gonna leave it at that for now. It's too much to talk about.
I'm not going to say he's trash, but he is playing like trash. But he's not trash. He is playing like trash. His skill sets is not trash, but he is playing like trash. So that's all I'm going to say.
In this moment right here,
in this moment right here, he is playing like trash.
He is trash, bro.
I mean, let's set the record straight. Like, let's be honest, right? Like, there's thousands of professional players around the world, and there's only 450 people in the league. So let's be real. Nobody's trash, right? So don't take it as like we're saying he's a bum. We're just saying that like
no, D, because the only reason why I say that because people sometimes have a difference in with that type of analogy. when you trash, and you understand when you're really trash. So that's why I just had to say that. But I understand where you're coming from.
Right, like let's not take it literally. You know, we're saying that.
Nah, it ain't like them dudes in your job league is better than Randle. But what I'm saying is on the NBA level, and the level that we had Randle at, NBA All-Star, comeback player of the year, and all of that stuff. Right now, compared to other All-Stars, Julius Randle is not.
Yeah, no, exactly.
Yeah, 5 for 25 points, and then the day before yesterday, you gave us how much points? You gave us 13, and then you come back with 5 today. No, that ain't gonna cut it. That ain't gonna cut it.
And you saw what they tried doing.
My boy.
He's been doing that all season, bro.
And you see what they're trying to do now. Now they come out with reports that he's a little nicked up.
Yeah, he banged up.
Everybody nicked up. I want to hear that.
Man, I'm nicked up, bro.
Same.
Yeah. Hey, if he nicked up, why do Tibs sit him down for a couple games and let Obi start? If he nicked up.
And I'm gonna keep it real. Tibbs wanted to put him in last night, but he realized the few other games when the bench brought us back and he did that, he messed up the flow of what was going on. Yep. And I used to say, like, you can't tell me if a 5 bring us back, right? And we was down, that if you take one guy out, that it doesn't change everything. Look at Deuce. He didn't score, but he was playing good D. So you got to understand why certain people was in the game. And I said this on previous shows that if we not playing good on D, we can't afford to not be shooting the ball well. But if we playing good on D, then it's okay because we have a chance to win. And that's how we always been when I say we hang our hats on defense. And granted, we'll give Julius Randle some slack if he's not shooting well, but we saying like play defense and do other things and stuff like that because that's all Obi is doing. And if Obi is doing that, huh?
Look, you had me at Randle
last night. When he came in, he had to guard Sadiq Bey. Son hit 1 3 on him, but he did well. Obi did pretty well. And
Obi played better defense than Randle on him.
Yeah, and my last point is this: if I'm coaching and I know a 5 brings us back, right? You gotta go with that like he did last night.
Right.
And every other game, he used to take Randle, try to force Randle in the lineup, and it didn't work all the time.
It hardly worked. How about that? Yeah. But check this out. Look, and for y'all think that plus and minuses don't matter, right? They don't. You don't think they matter? Is that what you just said?
It don't. Yeah, because
what?
Go ahead. I'm gonna explain.
What I was gonna say is that
they would never have made that rule if it don't matter.
What I'm saying is that they tell a story. They don't tell the whole story, but they tell you an aspect of the story. You see? So let me show you something, right? He just talked about Miles McBride, right? And I added on by saying his impact. Look at his impact. Yeah, he shot 0-4, right? He only had 4 rebounds. He only had 3 assists. That man was a plus 39. You know why? Because ain't nobody doing nothing on him. That's why. His man is literally doing nothing. And he's clogging up passing lanes and getting deflections. He
was in the game for both comebacks. For both comebacks, he was in the game.
Right. And this Obi slander, Freezy, I don't know what Obi Toppin ever did to you, but
bro,
you got to stop it.
Okay,
he came into that game. Look, no, that's funny as hell. Yo, check it out. So, like, Sadiq Bey was lighting up barbecue Julius Randle. Okay. You can't lie.
And the starters could not break that lead they had. Pardon me, D. Go ahead.
And Obi Toppin and that crew came in the game, and Obi Toppin, and it was team defense too, but Obi Toppin did a better job of asserting himself defensively on Sadiq Bey and get him out of his rhythm. You cannot say that did not happen, bro.
That's a fact.
That did not happen.
I don't believe that either. I'm with Freezy on that one too.
That because Obi Toppin came straight. Obi Toppin came right in the game to a Sadiq Bey 3 dead in his face, and then 2 possessions later, Obi Toppin got a 3 from Sadiq Bey in his face, and then about 5 possessions after that, Obi Toppin fouled him on the 3-point attempt that got waved off. Right I mean, we talking like all of a sudden, Obi Toppin is Bruce Bowen.
No. We trying to say that you are trying to, not saying you in general. Y'all overlooking. If you're gonna go straight to Obi and critique him in that fashion, and we won the game because of what he did in that unit, that's not fair.
That you right. It's not fair. I want to continue to bash Julius Randle. Y'all brought up Obi Toppin.
No. We're not just bashing Randle.
No. I said I want to.
The Randle defense attorneys is trying to shift it now. That's my point.
No,
the defense attorneys for Randle. Now the jury is out on him, and now we trying to smoke screen and talk about Obi. Obi came in the game and helped us win. That's point blank.
Crazy. When that crew came in the game, right? Sadiq Bey had 25 points. You know how much he ended up with the game? Only 7 more points.
Facts.
And I'm saying
Obi had the defensive responsibility for the 7 points. That's what you said?
No, you see, y'all don't listen. I said that Obi did a better job of asserting himself, and I said that it was a team defensive effort, but Obi did a better job of asserting himself on Sadiq Bey than Julius Randle did. And I said, y'all can't deny that.
I didn't see that, bro.
Okay.
I saw Obi Toppin step on the court and immediately get a 3 drained in his face.
Well, he only scored 7 points on Obi, and he scored like 25 on Randle.
And Randle didn't play in the fourth quarter, and we won.
Right.
And the bench came in early. And the bench came in with 3 minutes to go in the third.
The whole starting 5 didn't play in the fourth quarter, so you can't just say Randle. You have to say Kimba. You have to say Grimes. You have to say Mitchell. You have to say
we said Randle because we were saying Randle because Randle was the matchup on Bey. That's why we pointed him out. Right.
Right. And so I didn't even want to get to the Obi Toppin thing.
Yeah, you did.
I just wanted to get to please allow me to speak about Julius Randle and his gross ineffectiveness. Right?
Go ahead.
Good morning, panel. Good morning.
I will not stop you.
Because I was laying it on the line for Julius Randle. I was on here like, nah, man, last night, man, I watched Randle against a bunch of dudes that probably shouldn't be in NBA rotations.
Facts.
And Randle could not even get to the basket, couldn't get by them. Right? They had a dude last night who at center, a dude named Luka Garza, who shouldn't even be in the league. He's too immobile, too on everything to even be in the NBA, right?
Mm.
And Randle couldn't even take advantage of that. As a matter of fact, that dude 55, the walking tomato can, Luka Garza, got dunked on twice by Mitchell Robinson. Y'all saw it?
Yeah.
I saw that.
Yo, Freezy, that's my point in reference to when I brought up Obi, because in Obi's position and most of the starters in Randle's position, because he's the leader of the starting group, right? That's why you hear his name a lot, right? Isn't what we talking about the starters way more important than the little problems we brought up with Obi? Tibs wanted to take him out so bad off of them little mistakes, but he knew he couldn't. Isn't that kind of frivolous to bring up what Obi did and he helped us get the win? If the situation the starters was in yesterday, in reference to what you just said, right? That was a Detroit Pistons depleted third unit team that the starters could not even. They was down by 14 points, bro, with 3 minutes in the third quarter. Like, bro, be realistic. How can we talk about some things that Obi did and he helped us win? Reference to that serious point you just made with the players that Detroit had on the court, bro.
Right, but in defense to everybody on the panel, Hartwell, you brought up Obi Toppin. We didn't.
No. I said I brought it up in reference to what he did yesterday to help us win with the Sadiq Bey. Like D just said, it was about Sadiq Bey while we brought him up. He was guarding him.
Right. But I didn't initiate the Obi Toppin topic yet.
All due respect, Freezy.
Freezy, my bad. I came in with the Obi. I saw your post from last night, so I came in with Obi.
Yeah, that's right.
You were lit, ready to go.
My bad.
Yeah.
But we talked about Sadiq Bey. That's why I brought it up. But I seen your post that you wrote last night after the game, so Obi stuck in my mind. I was thinking about the Obi stuff that you wrote.
Yeah, we didn't even get that because it's a long show.
But you ain't have Randle. You ain't have Randle name and what he did on
That's
the list.
my point.
You just had Obi.
CWC.
Come on, man. Can't be hating, man.
Yeah,
All that hate and stuff got to go.
Another thing that got to be talked about is why is it that nobody can stop Amadou Diallo last night, and all he do is just put his head down and go to the rim.
Freezy,
That was RJ Barrett guy, right?
It was, but it's also like that. The starters they just look so disconnected, man. They look like they don't care. How many times this year has the bench bailed out the starters? I lost count.
And y'all wanted Kemba, right? Kemba gave us 2 points, 2 rebounds, and 2 assists.
Hey, Stuff, I'm gonna be honest with you.
Y'all so wanted Kemba to come back in the lineup.
Stuff,
what did he give us?
I didn't want him.
I didn't want him either. No, I don't understand.
And to the point, I wanted to get to some positive things that I saw in the beginning of the game because the Knicks jumped out on Detroit and there were a lot of positives at first, right? One of the positive things I saw is Quentin Grimes looks positive. What's the word I'm looking for? He looks unshakable in the starting lineup, right? You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying that he looks like a starter, but when they were giving him the business early on and they were giving him Quentin Grimes did not look like a great NBA defender early on, right? So, I mean,
but he's going to have those. He's going to have those moments. He's going to have a good game and bad game. This is the growing pains of what Grimes.
Go ahead, Freezy, finish.
But I'm sorry.
No, but D'Angelo, my point is every great NBA defender is going to have a stretch where they get scored on.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? But so I'm not saying that he's not a good defender. What I'm saying is sometimes good defenders get scored on and you can see their confidence go away. You know what I'm saying? Grimes got scored on a bunch early on, right? And it was even mentioned, like, how can we not stop Amadou Diallo?
Yeah.
Right? And so, but the thing is, and his shot was off last night.
Yeah.
And he still played hard like
nothing was even going, like
unfazed. Right?
Let me ask. Okay, go ahead. Sorry.
And so last night, at the beginning of the game, we also saw RJ wave off Kemba.
That's why I wanted to get in real quick because you were going to get off Grimes. Is that I think Grimes in the starting lineup is not a good idea because I think the starting lineup has bad juju. And what I mean by that is that they have bad energy. And I don't want Grimes picking up this filthy energy that the starters have created. I'd rather see Knox there. But go ahead, continue.
Right. And so what the point I was going to get at, just real quick, just to recap a few things that I saw. They came down and trapped Kemba, and Kemba looked in the corners and saw RJ wide open in one corner, Grimes wide open in another corner, and forced the ball to Julius Randle. Right? And out of a trap with a big stiff dude on him. All he had to do was dribble sideways and either throw a cross-court pass to a wide open dude over there, and you didn't have to put sauce on it. All you had to do was just get it over there for Grimes to get an open three, or throw a heater to the short corner to RJ for three, right? RJ saw that and immediately was like, okay, this dude ain't passing to us. And so the next trip down, he took the ball down, ran the screen and roll with Mitch, and got Mitch a lob opportunity. Right. And so what I'm saying is I don't know if it's a deal where it's all the starters. I think it's a situation where I think there's a group of the kids that like to play with each other and they look for each other.
Yeah.
Right. Like you can't underestimate the vibes that RJ Barrett feel with Mitchell Robinson and Obi Toppin and the other young kids. They actually look for each other.
Yeah, as opposed to the vets, it's night and day.
Right, as opposed to the vets understanding stat padding and all of that stuff to get to certain places and all of that stuff. Either both places can get you to a win if they work, but RJ Barrett ran the screen and roll with Mitch two times in a row down the court, and one led to a Grimes missed three, and one led to a Mitch dunk. Right. So for those that were saying that RJ Barrett probably needs to have the ball in his hand some more, I could kind of agree to that. Not RJ Barrett at point guard.
But Fournier spot, right, Freezy? Like when they was doing the handoff with him more because he can handle better than Fournier attacking the paint. I saw that.
He sees the floor better too.
Yeah.
Right. You remember the backcourt conversation we were having yesterday? Like, why is the backcourt only got one person working in the backcourt? Kemba Walker. You wear out the point guard bringing the ball up, so Randle bring it up. What about the other person in the backcourt? So last night you saw two people in the backcourt not working in tandem, but taking turns running the offense. And you got at least decent looks at the basket with Kemba one time, and then with RJ Barrett like 3 or 4 times down. You got at least decent looks. That's what I just wanted to say.
Right.
Did you see that play when Kemba was driving down the middle and he could have dropped it for Randle to give him an easy bucket, but he didn't? And I think I was saying to myself after that play, it kind of like when you miss him on easy play or you act like you ain't gonna give him the ball, it takes him out of his game to not really try to do as much as he normally would do. And I said Kemba gotta give him the ball to help create them easy baskets, because then he'll continue to look for the ball or cut the same way. And when he didn't make the pass, I was like, oh man, this is gonna turn ugly, and it sure did.
Yeah. Hey, Hardwood, to your point though, Hardwood, you're a guard, right?
Yeah, point.
Yeah, you're a point guard, right?
Yeah.
I'm gonna tell you somebody that played the 2 as a young high schooler, and then the 4 as somebody, as an adult, right?
Mm-hmm.
Bro, when you know the offense, because guards know the offense better than anybody on the team, bro. They know all the aspects of it. Because the coach stay in your ear during free throws, after practice, before practice. The coach be, you know what I'm saying? But so as a big, when you doing all that work, bro, you physically moving bodies around and taking punishment. So when you open, you like, yo, I'm open, bro. Pass the ball. Stop dribbling the ball. I give you an example. Obi Toppin last night gave Emmanuel Quickly a look. Like, if this hadn't been a game, if it had just been practice, Obi probably would have cussed his ass out. Right? Because Obi was open on 2 plays in a row, quickly came around the screen and jacked up a 3 when Alec Burks was on fire.
And if you notice too, that when and this shows you the unimaginativeness of Tibs, is that I understand Burks is hot and you got to ride that. But you also got to show different things, because you notice Burks wasn't missing it towards like the last 3 or 4 possessions that he had the ball. He did some nonsense, and it's because he's so predictable. And it's like he has a problem of mixing. I don't know where that noise is coming from the back, but anyway, he has an issue of not being able to mix up the bag, but still feature Burks. You get where I'm getting at?
Yeah.
Like you can still feature him, but have him in a different set, in a different position, in a different part of the court, and where he can operate differently. So the defense is literally not looking at the same play. And he does this with the starters as well.
Yep.
I don't know where that noise is coming from.
Not me, because I'm muted.
Myself too.
Oh, okay. Hey, so thank you, Pudge Nice, for the generous contribution. Pudge Nice says, thank y'all, man, for all that y'all do. Hey, thank you, man. We appreciate your generous contributions, man.
You forgot on the man. You gain your respect, man. Respect to you, Freezy, man. All the time, bro.
Hey, respect, y'all. Kev, what's good?
Good morning.
Stapadon, good. Hey, it's all good, bro, man. We all do this together, bro. This is definitely a collaborative thing, man. So
I hear you, bro. Without you, bro, you know what I mean, we wouldn't have our voices to to say what we want to say. You know what I mean? So we still got to give you that respect.
Amen.
Feel
Amen
me?
for that.
Yeah,
Amen
man.
for that.
I'm the Alonzo Trier of this Knicks team, bro.
No, you are not the Alonzo Trier.
Stop it. Stop.
You are not the Alonzo Trier. You are not.
What's good, bro?
What's good, Freeze? What's up, D Ballin, CWC, D'Angelo, Hardwill? What's happening, Stefan, and my man, Mr. Sam Grandison, my man. Well, last night was very painful. Glad we won, but it was still painful.
I kind of enjoyed it, Kev. And now, seriously,
I now live to see Sam Grandison's reactions. I love his reactions, man. He's got his hand on his head like he's Malcolm X rubbing his head and everything. You know, when Malcolm X was going through all that turmoil. That's how he looks now. Why do you enjoy what you saw last night? Why?
Because listen. I used to argue with y'all. Y'all used to be like, "Yo, Uncle Freezy, please tell him to play the kids." And I'm like, "Yo, he playing the kids, bro. He playing the kids." And last night he played the kids, and now y'all like, "Oh, that was painful to watch." It just gives me this sensation that we are hypocritical as Knicks fans. The kids played last night, and they played high leverage minutes.
Freezy, I say this all the time. New York gonna love you, and then they gonna hate you right after, bro. Yep. So, you know what I mean? That's just New York fans in a whole. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah,
so
because Grimes started. McBride played 20 plus minutes. Obi played 20 plus minutes. Quickly played a lot. RJ played a lot, and Mitch played a lot.
I'm gonna give you an example. Last year, we wanted Obi to get traded. Am I lying? He wasn't doing nothing. Now look at this year. Play Obi. Play Obi. We love Obi.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So I mean,
Stafford, real quick. My counterpart, my nemesis, has all those receipts about that because you know Mr. Sergeant G-Man for life is his biggest fan.
But so, Unc, are you saying that the kids did win us the game last night, though?
Yeah.
No? Okay.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, because a lot of those shots Alec Burks got late in the game was not because Alec Burks was playing lockdown defense. You know what I'm saying? The team played great defense as a whole, and we got Alec Burks some good looks. Now he hit some circus shots last night too.
Yeah.
That three in the corner that he got fouled on, and that layup he got fouled on the layup. That and that wide open three where they were all sucked in on Miles McBride. So he got some good looks and some luck, but at the same time, he didn't lock down anybody. You know what I'm saying? Because Hamidou Diallo was giving us the business throughout the game.
He did whatever he wanted.
Yeah, real quick. Was he from did he play on OKC?
Yeah, he did.
Yeah,
I thought so.
He's from Queens.
He's from Queens. I was just going to say that. Yeah.
He's from Queens.
Yeah.
I know, son.
He is the dude.
Go ahead.
Kev, that's the dude that during the summertime, I was like, yo, I wouldn't mind having Hamidou Diallo, and y'all laughed at me.
No, Freezy.
No. I never.
Freezy, stop that. Stop that. Because I never heard that. Hold on, Kev. I brought that up to you in NBA 1-on-1 when I said Hamidou Diallo, and you tell me, who are we going to trade him for to get him? Do you remember that?
Right.
Okay,
wait a minute.
now you're saying that you want him now.
Staffordine. So first of all, that point is all over the place, right?
Okay.
I said during the summer.
Yeah, he's talking about.
I said I wanted Hamidou.
All right. You got me.
Right, and then you're talking about something that happened 2 weeks ago.
I never heard you talk about it.
Yeah,
D, because I have brought him up on the show on a Sunday, and we had spoke about it.
That was 2 weeks ago.
Yeah, we had spoke about him.
Okay, right, because the thing is there was a unit at Kentucky that all played together, and I wanted all of them. I wanted the entire bunch from Kentucky. it was a dude named Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. It was a dude named Hamidou Diallo. A dude named Jared Vanderbilt. A dude named Kevin Knox.
Like Vanderbilt too.
And it was another dude. I can't remember his name. But he was in the league too. And I wanted all 5 of them in the Knox draft, right? But what happened was when I said SGA, they was like, he too slow. He'll never be a.
He told you that.
Okay. I was like, all right. We'll. But at least give me Hamidou Diallo, because if I get Hamidou Diallo, at least I know I have a superior athlete that I can teach basketball skills to.
And he was strong back then.
Yeah, and I was like, yo, so in about 4 or 5 years, this dude, they was like, 4 or 5 years, we can't wait that long. And I was like, okay, all right. So 4 years later, he roasting the Knicks. And the dude we got out of that draft, Kevin Knox, didn't even play.
Sitting there picking his nose. I know.
So Freezy, if it was to, I mean to cut you off, D. Sorry.
No, go ahead, Papa.
If we was to go ahead and trade for him now, who are we giving up to get him? Because that's the question I had posed to you with the Diallo trade.
Bro,
right now.
But I feel the same way. I don't know who you give up to get Hamidou Diallo. I don't even know if Tibs even play him.
Is he worth a pick?
Right.
Is he worth a pick?
But why are we drooling over him because of this performance, bro?
This is one game.
Our team is not even doing nothing. Like, he killed our team.
Yeah.
Anybody's killing our team right now.
Exactly.
No, but he been killing us though since OKC.
Yeah, but like,
so that's
he's not doing that every game though, Stafford.
He's not somebody you want to trade.
Exactly. That proves that it's us. That proves that it's us.
Yo, check this out, yo.
Let me ask you a question, Diaz, real quick. Was he on that team last year with OKC when they beat us?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. He was the dude that kept getting.
And we talk about we want a wing defender, and he's a wing defender. So why would we not want him though? I'm just posing that out there.
I'm not against it. I'm just saying trading picks for him isn't the right move.
Right. And
that's
why I was asking Sam, because he's asking who we're going to trade for him. That's why I brought up the pick part. That's.
Hey, Kev, he was the dude last year. Him and Al Horford killed us last year, getting offensive rebounds. Remember, we were like, who is this dude, Hamidou Diallo, that keep getting offensive rebounds and putbacks? Because we played defenses were locking everybody down. They'd shoot and miss, and he would get the rebound and put it back. Mm-hmm. That was Hamidou Diallo. That's the same kid.
I was going to say that, and I think this is a real issue here. Just to get off the Diallo stuff, I'm not going to spend too much time on. No matter who has been inserted into this starting lineup, it's looked like garbage.
Yeah.
Okay. We took out Kemba, put in Burks, garbage. We put in Grimes, and it's not Grimes' fault. Mm-hmm. Nothing's changed.
Yep.
With Barrett's been
the fact that they don't want to face it.
Yeah, I'm getting there, Harvard. We put Barrett in, Barrett's been in and out, COVID protocol. It still has looked like garbage. Derrick Rose has been in there, and no slack on Rose. I love Rose. Still looks like garbage.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
So we got to start saying, we know the symptoms already, right? We're good doctors. We know there's a cough. We know there's some mucus, right? What's the solution? Who is the problem? I know who the problem is. Y'all just don't want to hear it.
I know who the problem is.
Come on.
The problem is RJ Barrett.
Oh, Jesus freaking Christ. Stop it, Freezy.
No, hit me out. Listen.
Lord.
Listen.
Freezy, you're funny, yo. I love it.
Yo, big up Freezy, yo.
I love you, Freezy. Go ahead. Give your spiel.
So the reason why it's RJ Barrett is because we're playing him out of position, and he has a certain skill. Like, he has skills that can get your big man open looks, right? And he can penetrate, get into the paint, right? But we don't use those skills when Fournier and Kemba are there. We spot him up in the corner. So now you instead of letting him be RJ Barrett, we're trying to turn him into Bruce Bowen. Right? So we want him to spot up in the corner for 3, and play defense at the other end.
So
that's all we want. That's all we want RJ Barrett to do.
I mean, D, he does have a point, but I wouldn't blame RJ Barrett though.
Right.
Hey, dude, he's a symptom. He's not the core.
Let me ask a question.
You gotta start from who got the ball.
Let me ask a question.
Thank you, Hardwood. That's where I was going.
Let me ask a question to this panel.
And the coach allows it.
In RJ's draft,
Oh yeah.
he was a third. He was a third pick. He was a third pick. You had Zion and you had John Morant. On those organizations, did they build behind those two guys?
But Zion is home right now eating potato chips.
Well, that's true, but still.
So,
hey, RJ Barrett ain't no John Morant.
Hey, but what you can say though, at least RJ been to the playoffs. Zion ain't even been there.
Right, but what I'm saying is
Fact.
those organizations
Good point,
still build
Sam.
behind them. What did they build around RJ? That's what I'm getting at.
They're giving the ball to somebody else, and they're not. That was my point on the whole Obi and RJ and the younger players. That if we're not winning with these guys within the next 3 years with this team, or 2 years with this team, then why are you not like yesterday giving them more minutes? Just because, like Freezy mentioned when he said 4 to 5 years from now, right? You got to start building your young guys to try to make that run. So eventually we have a good team. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
That's what it's gonna take. Instead of always saying, "Oh, this guy gonna come," ain't nobody coming. And then if you build and thinking that way, and then somebody comes that's worth it, then that's just better for you. You know what I mean? It makes you look better, and it makes your team look more built up the right way. Not reference to how we always used to do before. Give our young guys away for somebody, and then they turn around to be a decent piece. And that player doesn't get us to where we want to be.
So let me finish what I was getting at. And this is not to blame just one person. I think it's a collective. I blame the front office. I blame Tom Thibodeau. And I blame Julius Randle for the main core issues with that starting five.
Yes, sir. That's fact.
Because the front office sold him a dream. Tibs enabled it.
Fact.
And Julius Randle took the blue pill.
Okay.
And now everybody has to fall in line now. Organizational rules, coaching staff rules. Y'all fall behind him. Y'all don't do that? Mm-mm.
Okay.
So I think it should be ran out for a couple games and let Obi start.
Steady.
I think if Obi starts, his goal. Yes, he does.
Man, bro, this whole thing about okay, let's have the Obi conversation then. Since y'all want to keep bringing up Obi, bro. What in the world? What does Obi do?
He ain't getting enough minutes.
He played 22 minutes.
The man had 22 minutes last night. What are you talking about?
And I thought he played well.
Yeah, 22 minutes, 9 points. I mean, he played well.
Obi ain't the problem.
Because when you winning,
and he's not lazy.
Because when you win, you got to play your position, go with the flow of the game, and that's how we won. You can't say he had 9 points, whatever he had. We won the game off of him being on the floor. So even McBride not scoring, we brought that up earlier. How we won the game with him being on the floor.
That's a good point. I was just about
if we would have kept any of those starters, especially Randle on the floor, if he would have brought Randle in like he normally do, we would have lost that game probably. And it's not just me picking off last game. I'm going off of every time I see it done and what happens in results. So you can't say we can't say that now.
Thank you.
That's why he did not budge to put him back in, and he wanted to after the 3-pointer that he made, like Freezy brought up, and the one when he closed out and they changed the call. He was dying to do it.
Hey, Hardwood, and guess what? So here's me picking on Obi, right? Right. So Obi closed out, and he did foul the dude. In my opinion, if you go by what the letter of the law says in the rule book, even though I don't like the rule, I think the rule is stupid. But if you go by it, I think Obi fouled him because I watched the Detroit Pistons telecast like a few minutes ago, and they showed Sadiq Bey's 3-point shot, and he had the same form on all the 3-pointers that he took.
No,
Freezy,
Freezy.
hold on, let me answer that. Hold on, let me answer that.
Hold on, Hardwell.
But I ain't.
Go ahead, Hardwell. Go ahead.
He was talking to me.
Everybody get fouled. Everybody get fouled.
So
Look at Sam. Sam is cringing.
Yo, Freezy, all I was gonna get Freezy finished because he wasn't finished, y'all.
All I'm saying is that if you go by the letter of the law, right? Then Obi did foul him, right? Even though I don't like the rule because I don't think it's fair. The defense has to have somewhere to land too, right? But it's the Kawhi Leonard rule. You know what I'm saying? Because what's his name from the Golden State Warriors wound up hurting Kawhi Leonard, and next thing you know, Kawhi Leonard's
he was a dirty player.
Bogut.
No, not Bogut, the other one.
It wasn't Bogut?
Oh, dirty player. He was a dirty player.
No, it's the other dude, the number 27. God dog it, I forgot his name.
What's his name?
He used to play for the Nets. But anyway, so they reversed the call, and all Obi had to do was win the tip. So Obi, it was in a jump ball, his forte with a dude named Hamidou Diallo, and lost the tip. He got out jumped by a 6'5" guard.
You know what's funny? When you saying that makes me remember what I thought about when it happened. And I said that I don't even care about that being that they reversed the call.
Right.
And in reference to your comment about the call, you said rule is a rule. So if they go to the camera, the referees go to close up, whatever they have over there to look at and turn and reverse the call. I can't question that because the way Tibs and Randle be crying to the refs all game long, we not getting no calls because of that. You know what I'm saying? So if they reversed the call, then he must have didn't foul him. And when they changed the angle on the view, it didn't look like he fouled him. He didn't look like he fouled him. When they changed the views, Freezy, it looked different. That was really what I felt about it.
Right. So
I also wanted to say this too. Freezy. When Obi went to the bench, he did acknowledge that he did foul him, and I don't know if you saw when Tibs was talking to him, and he actually said that was my bad. So he know he fouled him. That's all I wanted to say.
But
how you know what he said to Tibs? That's crazy, bro. Yo, bro, that's crazy. Yo, bro, that's crazy, bro. Yo, bro, both of y'all just said something crazy. The referees went to the monitor, bro.
Freezy.
Oh my God.
The man actually looked at Tibs and took his hand and tapped his
chest. Yo, bro,
and said,
so what, bro? So what? He always say my bad because Tibs always yelling at him. So what? He always say my bad.
So that was see how easy I trapped Hardwell right there. The whole thing.
You ain't trapped me. Y'all trapped yourself saying that.
You got trapped just now because the whole thing. The reason why I brought it up because I knew you was gonna go over the edge for the defense of Obi. What I wanted to get to was Tibbs looked at Obi. Obi was like, and Tibbs came to his defense by challenging the play.
That's a fact. What I was saying was Freezy. Stafford saying he can't say that Obi don't say my bad all the time just off of instinct because Tibbs always yelling at him. You can't go by him saying my bad.
He is always yelling at him.
You can't go by somebody saying my bad that he means that he know he fouled him. If the referees look at the monitor and change the call, bro.
Right.
But that's all I said though, because I said was
all right. All I said was I don't agree with you on that point.
So all I'm
all right.
So I'm asking y'all. So where is that point going?
I have no idea.
You know what I find crazy is that
to me or to Will?
That this is we're focusing on this. Oh man.
Either way, like where's the point going? Because Obi said my bad, and
he talking to you, Stafford.
I was agreeing to your point, Freezy. With the whole Obi thing, but then
still wasn't a good point. Even if you agree with somebody, that don't make it a good point.
Hey, you know what I think? Just go off.
Oh, okay. Freezy, you're doing a great job of masking what's really going on with this Obi plan.
He's the ultimate manipulator.
Uncle Freezy like the brainwash type of
I mean, I appreciate the tactics.
I kept telling him.
It's clever.
It's a couple of them, D.
Hey, Hardwood, it's how you keep a popping show, bro.
I said it yesterday. I love it.
Right?
But Freezy, you my guy, so I don't never say, yo, bro. We reply to stuff, and the whole thing is, I may get excited, but I don't get mad. You know what I'm saying? Okay.
I know that.
As long as you know that, bro.
Yeah, I know. For one,
I'm the happiest person, bro. I may get excited because I'm passionate, and when people say stuff that's crazy, that's what get me hyped.
Right. That's what I'm saying. That's why we do this every day, bro.
So hold on. So because I said Obi said my bad, I found him. That was crazy.
Uncle Freezy like to get
Freezy said, "What was your point in saying that? Why you didn't ask Freezy why he asked you what was your point? You didn't answer that question."
You know what? Go ahead, bro. You right, bro. You right. You always right, bro. Go ahead.
Now I'm always right.
Don't do him like that. Stop.
Somebody ring the bell.
You know, I'm always in my feelings, so I ain't gonna say nothing no more. I'm always in my feelings.
But
Yo, Stafford, nobody even said that today. That kind of validates that if you saying it yourself, bro.
No, I just gotta say it because I just said something simple as that.
Thank you for saying it.
In the chat.
Thank you for admitting it, bro. Yo, thank you for admitting it. Thank you for admitting it. But Freezy was the one that asked you what was your point, not me.
I think y'all two got to shoot the fair somewhere.
Yeah, I think y'all need
call it a day, bro.
round 2 of the debate.
But the thing I was getting at is Tibs. I think Tibs has more faith in Obi Toppin than people let on, or that people realize. Because right then, Tibs didn't have to do that. Tibs didn't have to go to bat for Obi right then. He could have just let it rock. He could have just let the dude shoot the free throws, and we could have rocked. Because at the end of the day, guess what happened? They wiped that 3-point foul out, but then Alec Burks fouled him like 4 minutes later. It's the same scenario, and he went to the free throw line and shot his 3 free throws. And look, he didn't go to bat for Alec Burks. He didn't be like, "Yo, I got another challenge I could use." Right there. You know what I'm saying? So,
man, Tibs need to go. We need to go.
Getting her haircut earlier. I dropped her off.
D'Angelo, you might want to mute yourself if you have a personal.
Yeah, he ain't even talking. He ain't even talking to us. He was.
Yeah, but let's also talk about how Kemba Walker showed us that he had a quarter in the tank, and once that got exerted, that's a wrap.
Mm-hmm.
Let's talk about that.
Yeah.
And let's talk about how Deuce is going to be getting more minutes now because of that, because Rose ain't coming back to another 2 months.
Oh, Uncle Freeze ain't happy about that. He ain't happy about that because he thinks that McBride's gonna get exposed. That's what it is.
Our rookies in our second unit is better than the starter. So
is that what I said?
What's been like that the whole season.
Is that
what's
what I
that
said,
telling y'all?
What's that, Freezy?
Is that what I said, Kev?
Oh.
Huh?
Is that what I said?
What did you say about McBride? What did you say?
No, I'm not answering that question.
Oh, see,
you know why I'm not answering the question?
Why?
Because you made up random facts on the fly and attributed them to me.
But it's true.
When you know I did not say that.
It's the truth.
I dodged the question because I didn't want to make it seem like you a liar, bro.
Hey, check this out. Pony didn't even play last night, and our defense was suspect.
Hey, Freezy.
They gave up their 83 points.
Hey, Freezy. Shout that super chat real quick.
Yeah, I got you. That's how I was gonna get to. Hey, Uncle Julio,
that's you. RJ hated. Don't shout.
Everything stops for the super chat, y'all. You gotta know that.
I know.
Yeah. So Uncle Julio, thank you for the generous contribution, yo. Uncle Julio says the Knicks starters are 27th in the NBA in scoring, 66.7 points per game in 30 minutes. In the 6 games which RJ was out, the starters scored 76.3 points per game in 33 minutes, good for 11th in the NBA. But don't say
that's a funny stat though. There's a lot of funniness to that, but I'm not sure if y'all want to build on that.
He does not like RJ to the strength. He does not like RJ.
It's not worth
because for one, it don't take into account the teams that were played.
I was just gonna say the schedule.
Right, and it doesn't take into account other starters that have been in and out of the lineup. Like Nerlens Noel was in the lineup a lot, after Mitch got benched. And Nerlens Noel, I don't think was in the lineup when R.J. Barrett was out clogging up the offense. So it's a lot of stuff that they go into it. You know,
they need to play better defense. RJ and Randle, they need to play better.
Freezy, Freezy, I got a question. If the ball is in your hands, right, and you can't get past your man a lot to get in the paint, to draw somebody to help, or to draw somebody to leave their man to help you, right? Does that not hurt the players on your team, or does that not?
What position does that player play?
It don't matter if the ball is in let's say our team, and let's talk about who hand the ball is in all the time, Randle or Kimba, right? Now Kimba can get past his man somewhat and get in the paint, right? But it's not something that is going to last or that we can really count on. So that's a good example right there. Right. But with Julius Randle not getting past his man enough, the way he did last year, or the way we would need a point forward to be able to do it, right? Doesn't that affect your team, the other players on the floor with you? You don't think so?
Yeah, I think so. Especially when the guys that are kicked out to are not hitting shots consistently, and you don't have faith in those dudes shooting the ball. So I'll pick on Quentin Grimes right now, just because he's the first person that came to my mind, right? Mm-hmm. Quentin Grimes is the classic example. Is if he hits the first one, he can hit the next 5 out of 8. Mm-hmm. But if he misses the first one, he'll miss the next 5 out of 8, 7 out of 8. You know what I'm saying? And we saw this. What game was that? Not this game. He was broke this game, but whatever. We'll throw this game out. Right?
Yeah, I was gonna say we didn't see enough of him to really make that assessment.
He only played 12 minutes.
In total.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Quentin Grimes, 12 minutes.
I'm just saying in general, I don't think we saw enough of him to make that assessment yet. Plus, with the ball sticking, the ball, and we have a shot clock that you got to take into consideration. So even if you do throw me the ball and I got to, rush to shoot it with my man on me, or because remember, if my man isn't leaving to go help because he's not creating a double team and I'm not open, my man is there and you throwing it to me, less time on the shot clock, you want me to create something now because you couldn't create something. Remember, the key is you either got to get past your man and be a threat to score to make somebody leave their man if they in the man-to-man to kick it to the open person.
Right.
We're not getting that, and we're judging the guys who waiting on the ball. Who the ball don't run through them. The ball don't run through them. So the couple games you seen the ball run through RJ, or you see how they switch RJ in the spot for Fournier, and I said that before people said it, and now they're like, oh, that looked better. Because now they noticed that Fournier ain't doing nothing, and now when they put RJ back over there now. See what I'm saying? That's bad coaching to even have Fournier there anyway, because Fournier moved like a robot, if you ask me.
Yeah. So now
RJ don't move much better, but he's younger and he's going to be better than Fournier.
And he's much stronger too.
Yeah.
So now to add on to that, right? The best way to get points consistently as a good offense is to be able to break down your defense, correct?
That's my point.
That's why I'm adding on to it. Right. So I'm saying that, does anybody do that on our team?
Let me do something real quick. Okay.
No, nobody. And that was just getting to your point. Kemba's the only one, and he does it inconsistent. I think Rose gets in there whenever he wants on some real stuff. But
the problem is that Kemba can't do it as much as we would want because they're giving the ball back to Randle, thinking that Randle's going to be able to do it. That's causing the problem because it's not happening. You know what I mean? That's where the ball is sticking at. And that was my point in asking you about how we critiquing other guys more than that main problem. More than that main problem.
It's because we talk about Randle every day.
I'm not just saying it's all about Randle because it has to go. Somebody's allowing it. It goes to header than that. It's Tibs, and then we fall back to really. Then what's going on? We still doing that.
That's why it boggles me.
Up until last night.
That's why it boggles me that, for example, we're probably last in the league and passes cuts to points. because the fact that we can't break down the D, at least what we could do is get some motion on the offense to get some easy buckets every now and then. But that's not done either. So
that's bad coaching.
The reason is to so I disagree with the bad coaching part, not because Tibs doesn't make mistakes. I'm just saying in this instance, I disagree. And it's because your team doesn't have a traditional slasher at the 3, right? And you don't have a big with some semblance of an offensive game to attract eyes from the defense, right? So
I can prove it to you.
But either does
if
Rudy
the bench got to win for us, that's bad coaching. That means he's forcing players in the lineup that's not working. The whole lineup can't. You said it. We said it earlier. The starters couldn't be a Detroit Pistons team that had nobody there. Third string players was on the floor, bro.
Right.
It's not even that. Some of those guys came within the last 12 hours.
Yeah, like come on, that kid, that point guard that was on the court, bro.
Let me ask you a question.
Kev, hold on,
Kev. Everybody else is talking but me. I haven't even said a word. I'm sitting.
But super chats come first, though, Kev.
Wait,
the super chat.
He was just trying to make a point. Now, Freezy was in the middle of his point. That's all.
No. I just want to say these two things. So first I want to say, man, make sure y'all smash the like button, subscribe to the channel, become a member of the Blorange Tears channel. And so that you can get perks and all this stuff. We're gonna do some behind the scenes stuff and share it with y'all. We're gonna share it with the members only. Secondly, hey G-Man, thank you for the generous contribution. G-Man says, move on from listen, this is G-Man talking. Move on from the Obi discussion and talk about what the real problem is with our Knicks. I am watching. So what, G-Man?
Hey man,
G-Man, like I'm overlord.
He like he the CEO. I'm watching. That's James Dolan is in the chat.
G-Man, what you got, Big Brother in people's house or something now? You got hidden cameras and stuff. What's going on, G-Man? That's how I got it. Go ahead, Kev. I just wanted to throw that out there real quick.
I was gonna ask D. D was talking about the point guards and everything. Do you think McBride could be that dude?
I was piggybacking off Hardwood.
No,
but
Hardwood was talking about Detroit point guard.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah, and so what I was just real quick, man. If you have a big, so what I was taught in ball, even from the lowest level, is you attack the rim first. You got to threaten the rim, right? Everything starts offensively with threatening the rim, and you work your way outwards, right? Because if they're gonna give you layups all game, take the layups. Ain't no need shooting threes if they're gonna let you take layups all game. And the other thing is our team does not have a Andrew Wiggins type, a Kevin Durant, a Kelly Oubre, a Miles what's his name?
Miles McBride. Miles Bridges.
Miles Bridges type cat that can attack the basket.
But that's no excuse, Freezy, against these type of players we going against right now, though, Freezy.
Exactly.
That's the only reason why I said that, bro.
But
I can see if you're saying that against contending team or Chicago or somebody who's decent. All these teams we just played was so bad.
They trash.
And my point in the making about the coaching was because coaches have agendas too. And it just seems like Tibs is pushing a different agenda if you got to keep trying to force something that ain't working and then the bench come out here and do it right. Bro, if you taking everybody out for not doing stuff, then you got to keep it all the way a beam and take Julius Randle out too and see what happened and make him start playing D. If you're doing it to everybody, because obviously Obi came in and we took the lead back. That's not just from him scoring whatever he scored. No, it was his defense involved. I said before to you, I have a 5 and I'm on the court with 5'4" guys who helped me come back. I'm gonna tell my coach, don't take my man out. You don't see what he doing out here.
Right.
But you see the score, right? We came back, right? We winning, right? Okay. And that's what we seeing now. And all along, Tib's been trying to force Randle back in. And from a coaching perspective, I understood before and understand still to this day what he was doing. He trying to turn Randle on to be into the groove of what they had going on, but that can't work if he have a different agenda that he has going on. And they're just playing good ball and playing for each other, and the starting unit is not doing that, bro. So you can't mix a player into that.
What about just keeping your second unit together and keeping that chemistry with the second unit?
No, that's fine, but I'm just trying to tell you about the agendas of the coach and what I see going on, even with the difference in the lineups and the units, bro.
Here's the problem with that, Freezy. Wait, hold on, because we want to stay with Freezy was saying. But Freezy, the problem with that is that you're asking too much for the bench now, and the bench ain't going to be able to build out these starters throughout the whole season, bro.
Right.
Okay. So it's like you do have to find some type of balance. The issue is that the starting five is so bad, and then we talked about it before, where guys have come in and out, right? Where Noel has come out, right? You know what I'm saying? Grimes has been inserted, right? You know, Rose has been there, and it still looked like garbage no matter who's been there. Right. So there's obviously a gigantic issue,
right,
that is not being addressed. Okay, sorry,
let me ask a question between Hartwell and D. What is it about this last year that we loved about Randle that we're not loving this year? Other than the wins.
Oh, it's a lot of reasons.
And that's
lazy,
what I'm trying to find out.
No energy, bad body language, and he just don't get it, man. Like,
and he's got the bag.
These issues. See, but for me, Kev, like and of course my perspective is going to be different, right? Like, and Freezy could attest to this. I spoke these same things about Julius Randle last year that we're talking about this year. The only difference last year was that he was hitting shots.
Yep.
So it covered that. You get what I'm saying? So, you know, that's me.
Okay. Well, Tibs. No, go ahead, Jeff.
No, I was going to ask Hardwell. What's his opinion?
My opinion on the Randle. What's the difference?
Yeah, difference. Yes, yeah.
Well, I said it before, like in reference to what I felt about Randle was that wasn't enough for me, and I felt like, you know, you got to at least do that more than once. Like, and then in your mind, you feel he knows that, like, he trying to get back or repeat what he did. That's my personal opinion.
Yeah.
And I always felt like they, you know, not saying he didn't deserve his money, because I don't like to say that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's not really fair to say.
Don't put your hand in his pocket. Yeah.
Yeah, that's not cool. Yeah. But I felt like,
that's a street rule, bro.
When he know he's not a number one, he left some money there. I like him as a person. That's why when, you know, people say, oh, I really don't like Randle. Nah, his attitude though about what's going on is not looking good. And that's how you can tell. That's how you can tell there's something wrong with him, because he's not normally like that. It's too much going on in his head. You know what I'm saying? He's a class guy, but in reference to the main point of what I noticed too, like now he's not just going straight to doing what he did last year. He's thinking too much in basketball. A couple split seconds too long holding the ball can mess everything up. Yeah. You know what I mean? Then, like I say, now you on the scouting report. Now teams know where you like to shoot the ball at, what you like to do. They prepare for you. Yeah. When you look at him now, right? He's horrible when the double team comes. Like, he just not saying he had mad assists. Oh, he passed it in. Look at how many turnovers. Look how many turnovers he has every game. So it's like, I always say this, all he would have had to do is just gave up the ball right there and then go to where he's powerful at, in the paint. See what I'm saying? Yes. I'm not saying that he can't shoot the three, because he can hit the three sometime, even though he ain't shooting them great right now. But I'm talking about playing basketball. And another point I always made, and that's the point I made, you know, when we had the little debate situation about being a leader. If you have the scoring game down pat, right? When you're a leader, bro, you have to sacrifice to make other people better, to let your team know you believe in them. So that's why I was trying to make the point about who hand the ball is in. You know what I mean? Because then now, if I'm not sure where you're going to give it to me, or if you're going to give it to me, and don't we all see that? It's not consistent believing in his starters. And that's what causes confusion for them. If I was on the court, I don't know if he's going to give it to me or not, type of feel.
Right.
And that messes up the whole flow of
chemistry,
growing your teammates, because we're not winning this year. If we even brought into him, that's what we would expect him to be doing and showing us. Because if the cat's out the bag, if you this dominant offensive player, Now it's time for you to show how you can make plays, how you can make your teammates better, how you can set picks, how you can do, the intangibles of basketball. You know what I mean? Which would make somebody an all-star.
So would you say, Hartwell, that the reason why our bench is it's flowing so well is because there is not a Randle on that second
Yeah, they just playing basketball, even though quickly shoot the ball too daggone much, but they just playing basketball. You know what I'm saying? They passing, they playing for each other, and that's the best type of basketball to play. And that's what Randle would create if he was doing more of those simple plays in basketball instead of looking like he's trying to go to get his. You know what I mean?
I was just about to say that. Randle just seems, with his stubbornness, he just wanted to get his points.
We got to be careful what we call them, because that's when they take it the wrong way and they don't get the points. So that's why I try to say it in a nice way so they can understand it better. But at this point, the jury is out. If y'all don't see it now, I'm not trying to even teach people that can't understand the stuff that I understand. It's simple now. You got eyes.
Hey, so Hartwell, let me ask you this. Let me ask you this. What offensive sets do you like to run personally?
Me?
Yeah.
Well, players on my team, they could break you down off the dribble.
No. What do you? Not your team.
Yeah, he's asking what sets you run. What do you
like to run? Not your team that you coach. I'm talking about when you run at point. When you at point.
Oh, okay.
What sets do you like to run?
Well, basically, like I said, when I play, I could take my man off the dribble, and I brought that up earlier. Whereas if you can't break your man to get by him, to get in the paint, to make somebody leave their man or either score, then you got to pass the ball and get off the ball. We don't have that as a point guard. You know what I'm saying? Right. Kimba could do it, but it's bone on bone, and he can't do it every night. We need a young stud that can do that, or a two guard that at least we could give him the ball and he can take his man to create a double team. Or like I said, this team right here should be a ball. The starters, we should be a team that just move the ball, being that Julius Randle, they know what he like to do now. And nobody seems to be able to, create that type of offensive breakdown on the defense to create plays for their teammates.
Right. So just real quick, so when I was a youngster,
mm-hmm.
I played at a school called Dickinson High School in Jersey City, New Jersey.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Hey, JC.
Yeah, man.
I went to Laurinburg Prep in Fayetteville. We played against UNC JV.
Okay.
And so what we used to run with Coach Marcellus, Mr. Marcellus was our coach.
Mm-hmm.
We used to run the triple post, which people call they call it the triangle, right?
Mm-hmm.
And we used to also run a motion continuity offense,
mm-hmm.
right? Where you have it back then. We were phasing out the 3 out and 2 bigs, right? We were going to 1 big and 4 people that can dribble, pass, and shoot, right? And so in the motion continuity that we ran, right, what we wanted to do is run motion away from the ball, stretch the floor, so that when our big caught it at the elbow, he could catch it, immediately open his hips towards the rim, right? And if the man backed off, that was carte blanche for him to shoot that elbow jumper. If his man, but listen, and all this had to be done out of the triple threat. Now you remember, y'all know what the triple threat.
But what
is,
was
right?
that, Freezy? That was strategy, right?
Right. We went.
Your coach,
the game,
right?
Yeah, we went into the game with this mindset. We ran a motion continuity throughout the whole practice. The whole
mm-hmm.
time we running, so we doing cardio and strategy at the same time, right? So.
Mm-hmm.
But
also your sets are predicated on the roster construction as well.
Right. I was a CD. That's what I'm getting at, D. Don't worry. Watch this.
But the thing is though, the roster was set based on the teams before us running the motion continuity offense, right? Because
mm-hmm.
Mr. Marcellus had been coaching the team for 10 years by the time I got there. So every team was running the same offense, the triangle and the motion continuity, right?
Mm-hmm.
So Tibs is in his second year.
Give me a second.
Right?
Yeah.
So Tibs is in his second year. But what I'm getting at is this, right? Some certain teams run certain sets based on what they feel comfortable with going into a game. Now, what I don't like about what the Knicks do is we run certain motion sets that I saw us run in high school, but it stalls out once we get to a player, and everybody stopped moving. So once Randle touched it in the high post, everything stopped. Randle sized up his man, right? And then
I was just gonna say his name.
Yeah, so nobody else know what to do after that because
constipated.
Yeah,
and that's why I said hidden agenda, Freezy. Because look, I asked you about, not to cut you off, but I asked you about strategy, right, bro? You know why? Because look, say we got Mitch in the paint, right? If a coach was willing to not have a hidden agenda and change what he was trying to push, right? Because he sees something else, right?
Right.
They would give him the ball to make the defense sink in because they can't hold him down there. Just say, for instance, and then he can kick it back out because we have shooters. That's a different strategy that teams would use, right? If they had an advantage. But you don't see us do that because of the hidden agendas of what the coach thinks works better than what a team could bring works, like passing the ball or give it to where we have an advantage at, as far as like when Mitch is dominating in the paint, they won't hardly give him the ball. Then when you do give him a couple touches, he getting putbacks. He getting it. Remember, Freezy, we stood up in here, not to even change it on Mitch, but we stood up here and fought for him. And the next thing you know, look what he can do. That's because
18, yeah,
Tibs is part of that problem, Freezy, because if I'm coaching and I don't see the advantages that he can have just by getting him involved more, then that's my fault, Freezy. And that proves that he's pushing more of a hidden agenda or a narrative where he think it's going to work and it's not working.
Right.
Because coach of the year, most improved player, all-star, they trying to repeat that off of what they did last year, and it's not panning out to that. And that's my last point on that.
No,
and teams have adjusted to it.
Yeah, teams.
Can I ask a question real quick?
Yeah.
Do you think the relationship between Leon Rose and Tibs will affect Leon Rose from firing him just because they are friends?
He need to get fired.
No, I don't think so. I think because right now, if you ask me, if I'm James Dolan, I think Tom Thibodeau is carrying Leon Rose. Right. So if Leon Rose comes to me and says, "Hey, I'm firing Tibs," I'm like, "Hold on, partner." You know what I'm saying? This dude took two teams that should be in the lottery to where we are right. Last year, team should have been in the lottery, bro. Reggie Bullock legit left the Knicks as a starter, went to the Dallas Mavericks, is barely in the rotation. Elfrid Payton left the Knicks as a starter,
getting no burn,
and is getting no burn in Phoenix. Right. Nerlens Noel has done nothing for us this year. Alec Burks this year has been up and down, to say the least.
You got to admit, though, he's been consistent on the bench, though. Burke has. The starting when he was a starter, he was terrible.
Right.
Yeah, but Tibbs did that too. He shouldn't have did that. That's Tibbs' fault. You misusing him. He can't tell him no. He can't tell Tibbs no.
But my point is these dudes that Leon Rose brought in or gave Tibbs to work with have been horrible. That's the reason why I'm willing to go out on a limb for Randle, because when you look at Bullock, is not a rotational player. Elfrid Payton is not a rotational player. Nerlens Noel is not. Nerlens Noel should be a third big for somebody, but he was a starter for the Knicks, right? and so that's what you gave Tibbs to work with, and he got in his first season, he got us to the playoffs, and in this season.
The only reason why I brought that up, right? Because the two main things that we talk about every day is the coaching and Randle. So do we need to get rid of these two people to make the franchise better?
No, in my opinion.
But they need to straighten up their ass.
But
immediately.
But the thing about it is we. Well, never mind, man.
Well, I mean, Freezy. I mean, are you saying that? Are you saying that? But you get rid of the stuff that's not the causes of these issues?
No. What I'm saying is that if the roster was constructed,
I would.
If the roster was
in a heartbeat. Sorry, Freezy.
Okay, yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
No. Go ahead, Freezy. I'm sorry.
Go ahead, Freeze.
So what I'm saying is, if the roster was constructed better, you would see better results. The like when I ask y'all all the time, y'all like, man, get rid of Randle, and then I ask y'all, who is the consistent second best player? All of y'all have different answers all the time. Who is?
So I got a great answer for that. I got a great answer. If the bench can play and win, that proves it right there. It's just team ball. I said it when I was talking.
Yes.
If it's just team ball, if you don't have nobody that could create their own shot consistently, and Randle proving he can't do that. I knew he couldn't do that before this season.
Right.
Tibbs is running the offense through Randle. That's why Tibbs and Randle are a problem right there.
They both do gotta go, if you ask me. Because Tibbs don't got no offense neither.
Yeah, no, exactly. That's why I think Tibbs has to go.
I think the offensive thing is being overstated. I think Tibbs does run a good offense. I don't think he got the pieces.
When you watch this team, I'm sorry, Freeze, guys.
No, go ahead, man. Go ahead.
No, I'm just saying when you watch this team when you watch this team with that ball movement, they had it the previous game from yesterday, and you just watch that ball movement and keeping the defense on their toes. It's beautiful when they have ball movement and they're not running it through Randle like that.
Have you seen the Knicks do that though? You say you've seen the Knicks do it though, right?
Yeah, and flash
one to the blue moon,
and then they go back.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
Yeah, right. So to say that the Knicks don't do it is not true, then, right?
It's like somebody telling them the same thing we telling them, and then they revert back. You know what it is? It's like Tibbs is stuck in his way instead of just adapting to the players that we have in the team. You know, you don't have it. Like you were saying, Freezy, we don't have what he asked for. We agree with that. We understand that. But he has to do the best he can with what he has, and he's trying to force things to like he has more than he have, and he don't have that. He don't have offensive threat that can get an easy bucket. You know what I mean? Like that. That was I don't want to take his credit away from what he did last season, but we all know you got to consistently do that for us to say you can do that. You know what I mean? Or you in that class. Like he's not is he going to be an all-star again playing like this?
It's like Janet Jackson. What have you done for me?
That's my point. So there you go. He don't deserve to be in that class. So you don't have that. So you have to have more moving the ball offense. And for Julius Randle to hold the ball and do what he's doing is because of Tibbs allowing it. That's why we saying it's Tibbs. And yeah, we do talk about it every day because they have it more and more games, and we hoping that they stop it. So we have to report what we seeing from last night. You know what I'm saying?
Freezy, you have to understand too that it's not like we're looking at the offense and they're running great sets and the ball moving and they're breaking down the defense and they're just missing shots. That's a story, but that's not what's going on. What's going on is that we see it once in a blue moon, and then the rest is ISO and stagnant offense, late passes, guys not getting it when they're supposed to, players dribbling into traffic. That's I don't see how you could justify that.
We're seeing that from
points off turnovers, everything.
Yeah, we're seeing that from the starting five. We're seeing that from the starting five, but and that's why we're so clamoring for the bench to to get out there once these starters come out, because the bench is more free flowing.
And even with the bench, sometimes the ball sticks a bit too with the bench. But
the ball sticks a lot with the bench.
And it does, but it looks more cohesive though. It looks like everybody knows exactly what's going on and when to move, and when that ball, like when they ball reverse, they know exactly where they're going. The first unit doesn't do that.
And they defense.
When you mean when you mean sticking, you're talking about like when Quickly has it up at top and he's like, telling you.
I'll show you a perfect example yesterday. When we got the lead back yesterday, right? They ran that offense through Alec Burke and Emmanuel Quickly, and that was it. Yep. That was the offense.
Yep.
But it looked better though, because at least if Alec Burke was penetrating, right? And say they closed off his lane, he kicked it to the corner, right? And then when the corner gate guy crashed out, he go ahead and passed it to the wing, right? And then that wing would break it down, right? We don't see that with the first unit.
Yeah, I think it's a
collection.
No, I think that the second unit, the ball sticks. I think Emmanuel Quickly needs to be moved off the ball. and Miles McBride should be the second unit.
It does stick with quickly a lot. You do notice that.
Yeah, because I saw a couple of times where Obi Toppin was cutting to the basket.
Yeah,
and
didn't even see him.
And quickly shot a three. And it seems like I say this every show, and it's because I say this every show that somebody is open and quickly shoots a three. And it's not like he's shooting 42%. This dude is shooting like 38%, maybe.
But Freezy,
he's shooting too much.
But Freezy, that's on your coach, because I gotta tell my player who you are. Quickly, this is who you are. You come off and you're my fire starter. I want you got the green light, and we're gonna run sets for you to.
And he made some big shots.
Score. So it's like, why is it that if we all know we sitting on this panel and the chat's watching this show, and we know that's where IQ is, why doesn't the hell Tom Thibodeau know who the hell he is?
He don't want to hurt anybody's feelings, and he's got to stop doing that. So,
I mean, he makes some tough shots, but
wait, you say Tibs cares about somebody's feelings? I've never known for him to care about anybody's feelings. I mean, he sure don't care about Obi's feelings.
He cares about Randle's feelings a little much.
Well,
so.
yeah, I'll give you that.
Let me bring my man in real quick. Salute to John, still Knicks fans. If y'all subscribe to his channel, they got a good content over there. Him and the other guy named Ron. Salute to them.
Oh, my man, Ron. Yes, Ron. Yes.
So what's up, John? Tell us what's on your mind, man, because I know you've been listening.
No, I'm listening, man. I hear a lot of contradictions though when we're talking about, Tibs being, sort of part of the problem. And I get it, we're losing, but there's for me, it's always a situation when you look at sort of how people coach their own team, right? He's asked to run this organization. He's asked to run this team. But when a bench team comes in and they're playing well, they're like, yeah, that's a better option for us to play with as starters. But it's still Tibbs running the team. It doesn't really change. You know what I mean? So it's like he doesn't run sets. There's always, an argument about Tibbs as an offensive coach. He's running the sets he understands and he knows how to teach. If the players around him or there are on the team don't necessarily know how to play within an offense, then he's sort of given the front office a look at, hey, look, we don't have the guys to run this sort of offense or this sort of defense that I need. So he puts them out there. He puts them in positions to see if they could either swim or sink. And I think at some point we have to give him credit because he's done it every way he's gone. He's been in the playoffs. I mean, he's done that. You can't say he hasn't been a coach that's had teams go into the playoffs. Now, I know you guys, everyone wants to talk about championships, but you can't be a championship team if you aren't consistently making the playoffs.
Okay.
So,
John, let me ask you a question. I want to go back for what you just said. One second, D. If what you're saying is true, which I have no doubt that it is, or isn't, or whatever. Then would you say that about the starting five then? Because again, what we've been talking about is how the bench gets what he's talking about, but this starting five still has not gotten on the same page, and we're almost halfway through the season.
Yeah, I mean, we're 30 games in. I mean, that's my point. It's like right now, if Tibs is the head coach, right, and you as a front office or management team, look at what he has available to put on the floor. And he's pretty much saying, hey, I need guys, right? That's what he's showing us, right? We're looking at Randle playing there and he's stagnant and, the team around him isn't built correctly. Then he's sort of putting it out there for everyone to see, for us as fans to say, hey, this don't look right. So we should be looking to make trades if that's even a possibility this year, because the NBA is so-called saying that they may not be, that may not be an option this year. But for me, it's like, I get it. The starting five doesn't look good, but there isn't much that we can do with the team that we have right now. So for me, it's really just looking for what the options are as far as trading.
So where was the contradiction?
Well,
because you mentioned that you were hearing contradictions within the argumentation. So I'd like you to elaborate on that.
Because I'm hearing everyone, a few guys on the panel saying, hey, we need to get rid of Tibs. You know what I mean? It's like, well, that's a part of that's a little bigger ask, right? To get rid of a head coach. You're asking to get rid of a head coach of a team, and who are you going to bring in?
Well, we understand. We understand
that's
our
not
wants.
a contradiction.
Wait.
That's
Hold on a second, Harwood. We understand our wants and what reality is are two different things. We get that. But as Harwood, he reads my mind all the time. So I'm still waiting for the contradiction part.
Well, that's the contradiction. The contradiction is that y'all saying
that ain't a contradiction.
Y'all need a
you
new
didn't
coach.
explain that, bro. That's called an opinion. We can feel how we want.
Right.
You can't call that a contradiction.
When you say
you got to tell me how.
Let me hear him, Hardwell. Let me hear what he has to say.
If you're saying we need a coach, and you're saying, all right, that's an opinion. All right, cool, but you're contradicting it by saying, oh, we don't run the right kind of sets, yada yada yada, right? And then you turn around and say, oh, the bench plays well. That's the contradiction right there. It's like, well, Tibs is the same guy who's running both the defense and the offense. I mean, it's going through him.
Well,
so which one is it?
All right, so
go ahead. Go ahead. No, go ahead, Harwood. Go
ahead.
So the reason why you heard Tibs' name mentioned, he runs the offense. He's the problem. He runs the team. So just because you saying he coached the bench, you act like we all watching every game. You know what I mean? Right. And when you see him forcing people in the lineup, trying to do this, it's obvious he's stuck in the starting lineup because of what Julius Randle did. So if you heard the whole scenario, then I don't think you would have said what you said. You catching bits and pieces of all the points we made on Tibs being not doing a great job or not doing a good job to me. That's my opinion.
Harwell, it's hard to hear you, Harwell. Say it.
Right, but you're also saying he has to go with Randle, right? Is that not what y'all said?
No,
we did say that.
I said that. That's what you didn't tell me how that's a contradiction. Because he is.
I'm still waiting for that.
He is the problem if he's letting Randle do what he's doing and the way the team look, right? Who do we blame for that?
But what does that have to do with what he does with the bench? If the bench is playing well, y'all say
right. That's what I'm saying. You keep throwing in the bench part, and we only said the bench.
You're saying the starters. You're saying the starters are the problem, but yet he's coaching both the starters and the bench. So you can't say he is specifically the problem.
So you're saying
okay.
What you're saying
okay, so hold on.
Okay, so hold on a second. Hold on. If the starters would have played good, would the bench have to do that?
What does that have to do with Tibs?
I'm actually Tibs is the coach.
Okay, John, I know what you're saying.
I'm good, bro. I'm good.
You're trying
this ain't worth my energy, bro. You said I'm John.
Okay, all right. Everybody, calm down, relax. We could disagree to agree,
bro. Contradiction ain't a good one.
We could disagree to agree, but John,
if you don't have a good answer, reason to call me to say that, then don't use those words.
If you're saying, I'm going to keep going at this, and there's not a contradiction, but you yourself are saying, hey, I don't want Coach Tibs to be the coach of this team. All right, so if you don't want Tibs to be the coach of the team, then who? And then you're turning around and you're saying, yeah, but the bench plays better, so they should be starting.
Right. I get what you're saying, John.
Nobody said the bench should, bro.
No, that's not about that. It's not, John, wait, yo, just listen. This is what John's trying to say. He's trying to say that we give the bench their kudos, right? As to how they bail out the starters, right? And he's saying where our contradiction lies, which I disagree, but I understand your argument, though. Where our contradiction lies is that if we're blaming Tibs and the bench is playing so well, then that must be a product of Tibs as well. So if we're going to give him the slander with the starters, we should at least give him the credit with the bench. Is that right?
No way I agree with that if that's his point, because of the simple fact Tibs is holding the bench back. He holding Obi back.
How do you see that?
How?
All right, hold on a second. So I was going to say that.
Please.
So I was going to say that. Listen, I disagree with him as well, because the difference is they run the same type of set.
How?
Whether it be the bench, but there's a difference between the makeup of the bench than what it is with the starters. Now, if you want to go ahead, because this is speculation here, if you're going to go ahead and say that that's a product of Tibs' fingerprint on why the bench is like that, right? Then we can speculate all day, and I could say yes and I could say no. But the bottom line is this: and offensively, and with this team as a whole, we are in the 20s in a lot of offensive statistic categories.
Right.
And the reason why for that is because the bench is so bad. Why? I mean, I'm sorry, because the starters are so bad. Right? Because they play most of the minutes. Right?
Correct.
Yeah.
Why do they play most of the minutes?
Why? Because Tibbs is enabling
Get out of here with that
agenda.
Right, but he's enabling it because of contracts, right? So you look at who's
contracts.
When you don't believe that as a head coach you have to.
It plays a part because ownership is putting in money and they want to see the product out there. Got it.
Say that,
but you know what? Honestly, if that's the case, then
you can't just move guys into the starting rotation just like that, man. That's not how it works. The world works.
Then the front office, I don't think, is letting him, coach the way he's supposed to. That's my
the point I was making about the point I was making about the starters, to be clear, was that Tibbs is allowing the stagnation of the ball and the bench come in and just play different than them. Okay, he coaching, but he not forcing them. He's not using that unit the way we should be, if you ask me. You know what I mean? And when I mention Obi, I feel like he deserved more minutes, and they don't got it. Whoever's minutes, he deserved more minutes. So that's why I said he's not developing them right when I say that point. And then to see what we getting from Randle, just proves my point. You know what I mean? And when they drafted Obi, I always say this: when they drafted Obi, they kind of knew that Randle thing wasn't gonna go there. I knew it too. Somebody knew it over there to draft him. And now to see what we seeing, bro, it's coming to fruition right now. And that's it. Y'all can fight all y'all want, and every time we gonna have another game and another game, and then you're gonna see it again. If he was coaching good, we would have took advantage of more of our advantages. We have Mitch in the paint. He's not using a lot of things that we can exploit what other coaches would do. So you can't say it's not Tibbs' fault. If he's stagnating us, then you gotta blame him if he let Randle do what he do. That's common sense.
Hold up.
One at a time.
Let me bring your Uncle Folio. So big up to Uncle Folio, right? The king of the controversy. He has a show on NBA. If y'all ain't subscribed to him, please go ahead and subscribe. Josh, I know you got a lot to say. You've been listening, so go ahead and chime in, sir.
Well, I actually was the one that posed this to Josh. So if you guys don't mind, just let me have a little back and forth with him. So, John, the reason why that I say about Tibbs offensively, right? Let's stick with one thing at a time, right? Is that for 2 years, this offense in most offensive statistical categories has been in the 20s. And that's a fact. The difference between last year and this year is that we were a top 5 defense. And plus, we didn't put up as many shots and we played a lot slower. So the offense didn't look as bad as this year, as we are playing a little bit faster. We have more possessions and we're jacking more threes. And that's a product of us not having proper ball movement and having guys being able to break down the defense and whatnot. So when I'm saying that at the end of the day, if I'm a coach and I have a roster and I see that for 2 years straight that we are in the 20s in most offensive statistical categories, I have to take responsibility as to how my offense is set up, how I'm running these plays for the guys, and how what I'm doing with my roster to make sure that they're in the proper places and times and being places that they are most successful. That's my job.
Strengths and weaknesses. That's what the coach does.
That is correct. That is correct. But again, and I'll say this again, everyone's acting as if Tibbs is telling each player individually, hey, everything is Randle, hold the ball. Randle, only run these specific sets. He's actually allowing them to run their offense the way they practice it. If he sees it in practice working, he isn't going to be able to go into a game and say, oh, this ain't working, I need to switch it up. Like you could say that after like a few, like we got 30 games in. And yeah, I agree. There may have been some, you know what I mean? Like he may have not done the right thing from time to time, like putting the right players together, maybe not taking RJ out and putting them to run with the bench. That's a possibility. But he's going to go with who he's comfortable with. That's his team. If he feels comfortable with who he's running with, that's who he's running with. Ain't nothing that we could do about it. But at the end of the day, when we look at the team, I still think we're a 500. We're a 500 team. We're not doing anything above that or beyond that. Like So
are you satisfied with that?
We need to start making moves, is what I'm saying. We need to start making moves as an organization, is all as I've been saying. But to say that Tibbs is the reason, I don't think Tibbs is the reason. I think Tibbs is playing who he has to play in order to get guys either traded out of here or put in a position to build a team.
Freezer, go ahead. Read the super chat, Freezer. You got it.
Yeah, that's what I was going to do. So Parrish Duggar, thank you for the generous contribution. Parrish Duggar says Randle looks like that guy who needs a vacation. He's operating on fumes, and Tibbs is horrible in substitution and monitoring minutes.
Yeah.
Point 2, a team win counts.
Thank you, Parrish.
So go ahead, Uncle Julio. Go ahead.
First of all, I just want to say good morning to everybody. It's amazing to see y'all. Happy early
blessed
New
morning,
Year,
blessed morning.
Breezy, Diaz Ball, and Stafford Don.
What's up? What up?
Will, Cornerstone of the Corner Store. John from Still Knicks fans. I really appreciate you guys. Good morning. Definitely a heated topic. But Diaz Ball, and I want to address your point, your first point. You saying that the Knicks are playing fast.
I know you wanted to. Go ahead.
No. Well, I didn't hear everything that you said, but I did catch something that you said recently. You said that the Knicks are playing faster this season. What is their pace this season?
They're still last in pace, but they're averaging more shots per game than they did last season, which indicates to me that they are playing a bit faster.
So pace is the stat that says possessions per game, right? The Knicks are 95.8 in possessions per game, which is pace. Last season they were 95.9, so they're actually moving slower this season than they did last season. That's number one. Number two, I did send a super chat. But that's what pace is. But moving fast.
But there's subtleties to it. There's subtleties to it. You're putting in a general broad where it doesn't work that way. But go ahead.
I just gave you the direct stat that addressed what you said about.
I understand.
And the Knicks are not moving faster. The second thing that I want to say is there's this notion that Randle holds the ball. He holds the ball, which I completely disagree with. And it's for the simple fact that when the Knicks do try to pass and they play this system where the ball is moving around, sometimes they overpass and they pass up on shots that they should take, right? So I think, yes, there is a point where, the Knicks tend to overpass, right? And then Randle winds up with the ball at the end and he gets the ball at the end of the shot clock and then we don't get nothing on offense. But that comes from a general sense of the entire starting unit together collectively overpassing and not taking the shots that's there, Randle included, right? And he turns the ball over in those situations, and that's on him. But to say that if you take and Randle played terrible last night. He was god awful, right? But to say that, you use a stat about the starters and the bench and you say there's only one person that's responsible for that, that's irresponsible. The entire starting unit as a collective unit is not playing well. Collectively, there's nobody in there. And then even in times where Randle does play bad, there's nobody else to step up and take over that mantle to get the starters back on track. Kemba shouldn't have played last night because it was the second night of a back-to-back. So he shouldn't have been out there, period. So it wasn't going to be him. And RJ Barrett, the guy that everyone thought was supposed to take that leap, has not taken that leap yet.
Here we go. I knew it was
coming. I was going to say something about pace real quick. He's not accounting.
I knew it was coming.
Hold on.
Hey, Josh, let's be real.
Let him finish, Cornerstone. Let him finish.
And
go ahead, Josh.
You got really hype off of that, Cornerstone. And then this next thing about the bench, Thibodeau's not doing what he can with the bench. He's holding the bench back. The Knicks bench right now is 11th in the NBA as far as benches in the NBA in total minutes. And I think that's 18.7, right? Number one in the NBA, or 18.2. Number one in the NBA is 19.7 minutes per game. So that's about a minute and a half. So you're telling me Thibodeau is holding the entire bench back by not having to play another minute and a half that equals first in the NBA? So he's really holding the bench back? Are you kidding me? That's a terrible point. Tibbs is not holding the bench back at all. If you're going to criticize Tibbs for what he's doing with the starting lineup, you have to praise him for what he's doing with the bench. And I totally agree with John on that point. Tibbs is not the problem here. I think the overall problem is the starting unit together as a group. I think they haven't found a way to gel yet. I think some of the pieces don't fit together in that starting unit. And we got to find a way to see what we can be able to do to get that starting unit back on track. But I just don't like this notion that we need to blame one specific source as the problem for everything, where collectively as a unit, right, and there's some important pieces in that unit are not performing up to par, and everyone wants to blame, that's the guy. He's the problem. The offense, hold on. And then for people to say the offense is specifically, my last point, For people to say that the offense is specifically being run through Julius Randle, that's not true. Yes, Julius Randle definitely leads those starters in usage rate, but Evan Fournier has an over 22% usage rate. RJ Barrett is a 23 to 24% usage rate. So they get the ball and they get their shots, right? They're not knocking down their shots either, right? So this notion that if you take Julius Randle out and everything is so magically get better, that's completely wrong. The same with Tibs. Like, everything is a part of a process. Everyone wants to trade everybody right now and go all crazy, but you got to think about the long term. The reason why Randle was signed to his contract is for long-term flexibility. Same with Fournier, same with Kemba. The Knicks are going to be able to make these moves. So I get it. We're panicking right now. The team is not performing to your expectations that you had based off of last season. Everyone is still high off last season. But I think over the course of the season, those expectations change. And the Knicks are just not a good team. Why can't we accept that?
No, and I'm cool with that. A couple false narratives. One, I don't blame just Tibs. I think Tibs is part of the problem, and I think he's one of the root causes, but it's not just him.
Okay.
So we could throw that out. Number two,
talking about everybody, not just you, but go ahead.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean, it was anyway. Pace, right? How is pace measured?
Pace is the amount of possessions per game. That's possessions per game. That's exactly what pace is. That's that stat.
Another thing that's also based on pace is
not shots per game, but
possessions per game.
Yeah, because there's a difference, and I think people look at the box score and see the number of shots, but it doesn't equal pace because you get multiple shots in some possessions sometimes.
Exactly.
Yo, can I address that? Can I address
Go ahead,
that? Yo, Uncle Fulio, you my guy, but I swear it sounds like you don't watch the game and you just read the stats, bro.
Okay.
You said all that shit about, you said all that about numbers and all that, bro. You said the ball only stagnated. Yo, bro, we said, I don't know when you came in, but to say what we can't say and you caught bits and pieces, if you caught bits and pieces and we said a whole lot more, then we could blame Tibs and Randle. And that's what we said. And both of y'all down there that came in and said what y'all said caught bits and pieces of the whole thing, what we said. And it was way more points made on why Tibs and Randle is to blame of what's going on. So yeah, you calling out stats. And I said this the other day. If Obi is playing how he's playing, you saying give Tibs all the praise of growing these guys. If this guy's not giving me the minutes I deserve, I'm playing better because I know I'm supposed to be playing more minutes. That's not the way you're supposed to be making players better or growing your young guys. If you ask me, that's my opinion, just like you got yours. And just because you think that way or I think that way, it don't mean either one of us have to be right when we judging how somebody coach or how somebody. But when we talking about how somebody play, bro, that's straight in front of you, what you see. You know what I mean? And your points about other players on the team, the ball runs through one player who run the team. It's just like a car. Without the main part of the car don't run. Or it don't run right. You have to know more about just stats when you say the things that you say, bro.
All right, so here's
it's not even that hard, bro.
Let him finish.
When you playing basketball or even watching basketball, if it ain't rucker ball, if it's real ball, it's ball movement, it's other things than just scoring. Julius Randle looks like all he want to try and do is get a bucket. So I don't know what you watching, bro.
That's not true.
That's right, man.
I don't know what
okay. So wait. You said that I'm not. You said that I'm only calling out stats. You said that I'm only calling out stats and I don't watch the game. The game against Minnesota, the game 2 nights ago, right? Minnesota threw a zone at the Knicks. Anytime a team throws a zone at the Knicks, they overpass. They overpass. They don't ever take. Hold on, no, because you said no, because you said I don't watch the games, so I'm calling you out on that point.
Okay, go ahead.
I don't watch the games. I'm telling you, when a team throws a zone at the Knicks, they have no idea how to figure it out. It's not isolation basketball, but no one flashes to the middle, right? They don't do anything like that, but they do try to pass the ball too much around the perimeter to try to get an open 3-point shot. That's what they do. They overpass. Hold on. I'm not done yet. I'm not giving you numbers.
You got quick points though, son.
Yeah, bro. You shooting yourself in the foot.
Hold on. I just got here. I just got here.
Yeah, and
he said that.
And then Uncle Fulio is murdering y'all point, and y'all don't want to get murdered.
Nah, I'm
What
letting
is he
him go.
murdering? He hasn't murdered. Freezy, wait, Freezy. What is he murdered, Freezy?
He called me out. He called me out
What is he
specifically.
murdered?
No. He said,
What is he murdered?
I'm addressing Hardwell right here. He
Well, I
said
want to
that
hear.
he don't watch the games. He said, I don't watch the games. And I just gave you a point that didn't have any stats in it. I'm telling you about what I see.
What you said again? Say it again.
Anytime a team throws a zone at the Knicks, they have no idea what to do with it.
You said we don't have no cutting. You said it's no cutting.
No, he didn't. No, he didn't. He said we overpass.
No.
Hold on a second.
You changed what he said, bro. He didn't say that.
He said we don't cut. We don't have cutting. You didn't say that for me.
I'm saying both of those things, and we pass it around the perimeter, right? We overpass, and we don't take the shots that's there for us to take. Randle's included in that, 100%.
Do you know how I know that this is a product?
Damn. Hold on, D. I gotta reply. You said you watched the games, right? You praising players that played against teams that had no real starters on the floor.
Praising who? Who did I praise? Who did I praise? I didn't praise anybody.
Hold on. No. I'm talking about we just came off the whole starters and what they do. Bro, look who we just played against. Like, you didn't watch the game. That's my point. Another good point is this, bro. You said we have no cutting and all of this. Who is that to blame? Tibs. But you just said we can't blame Tibs. If we have no cutting and all of that, who is the coach?
I said you can't blame one person. Can't blame one person.
We didn't blame one person. We said Tibs and Randle is stagnating the team. I said you came in here and addressed only some of the points because you didn't hear all of the points. That's what I said.
Look, listen.
You said we don't have no cutting, blah, 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 right? That's Tibs to blame, bro. But you came in here and said we can't blame him.
Listen.
I never said that. I said you can't blame him as a singular point. That's what I said. I didn't say he was absolved from all blame. I'm saying we can't just single him out. It's a collective thing.
Okay,
that's what I've been saying.
Listen.
Nah, besides Tibs, it's the man. It's upper than that, bro. But Tibs is the blame. You can't keep blaming Randle if Tibs is letting Randle get away with what he's doing. And you said Randle's not holding a ball.
Who's the point guard?
Hold on, let me finish my point. When you said you don't see Randle holding a ball, that's the only reason why I said I don't know if you watching the game.
Listen,
that to you. You my guy, but that was crazy, bro. Everybody know that. Even my grandmother know that.
Here's two things.
Okay, go ahead.
Hold on, for you. Two things I want to just address real quick. Evidence of a stagnated offense. Assists, we are 29th in the league. Assist to field goals made, we are 26th. And assist to turnover ratio, we are 21st. Those are fine evidences of a stagnated offense. Number two, pace is measured by team possessions, by opposite team possessions, by minutes played by the team and minutes played by for the game. You have to understand, too, that we are also 8th in the league in offensive rebounding. So pace is not just a matter of how fast you play. It's also a dictation on how much possessions we also take it away from the other side as well. So I just wanted to correct you on that real quick.
How did you correct? You said everything I said. What? That's possessions per game.
That's what we said.
Possessions per game. That's what I said.
Yeah, no,
ain't got nothing to do with that.
No. Yes, it does, because they also you're not listening. And also opposite team possessions are also equated into that pace as well. You only mentioned about what we do offensively.
How?
We mean how?
How?
Because, for example, I'm a bad offensive rebounding team, right? And let's say, for example, a team I'm going against, right, creams the rebounds, right? They're going to destroy us on possessions, which will determine the overall factor of our pace for that game. Like, y'all don't get it?
But it goes towards their pace, not our pace.
You said that the Knicks are, if they play a faster pace than they did last season. Did you not say that?
Correct. And your measurement.
They don't. Look at the numbers. What was their pace per game last season?
You're doing it. You see, you're not. This is what I'm saying. You're not listening. When you put in pace per game with a team, right? It's by the possessions you have, also equated with the possessions that the other team has by the minutes played for the game, which is 40 games.
What was that last season? What was their pace per game?
Oh my God!
You compared it.
You're only going off a metric about how many possessions we have. And I'm saying it doesn't work that way, bro.
Hear me out. That's not what I'm doing.
Unbelievable. Yes, it is.
You said I'm addressing your point specifically.
Yeah, no problem.
That the Knicks play faster than they did last season, right?
Correct.
That metric is defined by pace. Is that correct?
It tells half the story. There's other variables in the equation, my guy. that I just broke down to you, and you're not acknowledging it. So
just
I
like
don't know what to do.
it's just like your assist metric. Just by saying that the definition of what assist is, it's not a true indicator of what the team is doing on the floor. It's not that guys are not playmakers and pass the ball to open guys. Somebody has to make a shot, right? That's how the assist thing is. So I know that seems basic, like primary, right? But if nobody makes a shot, I don't care how many good fancy passes you make. But Paris Duggar, thank you for the super chat. Paris Duggar says Tibs got a goal for messing up these kids' confidence. Paris Duggar, I totally disagree.
100%.
Right?
Freezy.
I have a question for the panel.
I smell a Blorange Tears debate. So I don't know how you got to get it in with all three of them, but I smell a good debate between D Ballin, Hardwill, and Uncle Josh. So I don't know.
I don't go against the undercard fighters. I'm the main event. You know what I'm saying?
You don't even know how to measure pace.
Fired.
Josh is Uncle Fulio is a participant. He does this, bro.
Good for him. He still doesn't know how to measure pace.
Oh,
okay, great for him.
Set it up, bro. Set it up.
You gotta come in here with more than numbers.
Down the gauntlet.
I have a question for the panel.
So if anything, he's out of my league, and we could just keep moving forward.
I'm gonna just
yo, Freezy, I'm 1-0 already, Freezy.
Hey,
I'm 1-0 already.
Undefeated. Hardwill is undefeated, bro.
So he gotta change what he just said, because I'm 1-0. So I don't know.
I have a question for the panel, and not to change the subject about this debate, because I'm sure that'll happen. But in your opinion, if the Knicks stay, well, here's the question: should the Knicks be looking for trade options right now in order to make our team better? And if so, do y'all think Tibs, this would be something that Tibs could work with, or something like, or will Tibs not be able to fix the team with trades like this current team right now? So if you got rid of 2 or 3 people.
Let me mind down on your question. So first of all, better how? Are you looking to improve offensively or defensively? Or is there a specific place where we're deficient that you want to improve?
Good question, Freezy.
We're deficient in both, right?
And secondly, what is your short-term goal? Is your short-term goal play the kids, or is it have these veterans get us to the playoffs? And the reason why I ask these questions is because depending on what your perspective is, it'll basically give us a better understanding of if we should do it or if we should be patient, and then if we go get a player, and what type of player? Because like just based off of assumption, just off of generalities, I would say yes, go get Brandon Ingram, right? But that's a solution to a long-term thing by bringing in Brandon Ingram, right? But if it's a short-term thing, go get Robert Covington right now. Do an Evan Fournier for Robert Covington. He'll be the small forward, the 3 that can shoot the 3 and defend on the perimeter, that can guard 2s, 3s, and 4s, and gives Tom Thibodeau defensive flexibility. And he's a spot-up shooter that can work with Julius Randle. You see what I'm getting at?
What'd you have in mind, John? Those are good questions, Freeze.
No, those are great questions, and that's what I'm saying, because I know the chat is split, right? Some of the chat, some of the panel may be split on whether we want to go young or we want to stick with guys who are veteran players, right? There's not going to be a happy mix, regardless, right, of who we bring in. Like, you're always going to have a mix of young players and veterans. That's just how the NBA works. But
which direction do you think we should go, John?
I mean, I'd rather go young. I think everybody, in my opinion, should be up for grabs at this point. I don't think there's anyone on our team that we need to lock in and say it's untouchable. I think we should be looking as a whole and see what we need to do to become better as a team.
After Freezy reads the super chat, can I go now? I'm going to answer his question directly. If you want to read the super chat, Freezy.
So Justin Smith, thank you for your generous contribution. Justin Smith says, can we call Utah or Memphis to give Randle as their third option for a title push? Look for picks and move from Tibs. Kenny Atkinson is still out here. Justin Smith, Kenny Atkinson is out here for a reason. He is trash.
All right. So John, to answer your question specifically, first and foremost, there's this notion, and every show I have to highlight this. People act like Tibs is not playing the kids already. These kids are getting major playing time. I just threw out the bench minutes per game. The bench has young guys on it that are playing on the bench that are contributors to a bench, to one of the highest scoring benches in the NBA right now, right? So the kids are developing under Tibs. So, that question is kind of like, well, do you want to play the vets or do we want to play the kids? Both are playing at the same time simultaneously, right? And the kids are performing, right? That's number one. Number two, who's to say that any of these players that are going to be on the Knicks are going to be here long term? Who's to say any of that? Like, I get it. They signed Randle to an extension, but it's team friendly, and they can be able to move that contract. If not this season, they can move it next season, and they can move it the season after that. Same with Fournier. Same with hold on. Let me finish.
Nah, man.
Same with Fournier.
Uncle Fulio, you made four. You made 4 points. And listen, the reason why I interjected a little bit is the reason why I interjected a little bit is because in our conversations, like, we get a time to speak and then we make 5 points. And what happens is the panel only remembers one of the points. And so we only speak to one of the points.
I was addressing 1 point. I said that we have contracts that are movable. That's the point I'm trying to make. All these contracts that we have are movable. The front office knows that they're movable. That's the reason why they signed them the way they did and they structured the contracts the way they did.
But your front office connect.
Hold on. Okay, that's your opinion. But and what I'm trying to say, what I'm trying to say is that in between this season, next season, in order for the Knicks to get better next season, they have to make trades because they don't have any cap space, right? So they can't go out and sign an unrestricted free agent.
Oh my God!
You just 40 seconds ago, you just said these contracts are movable.
Right, they're movable. Correct.
But then you just said we cash strap and we won't be able to go get a free agent.
Movable and trades and free agency are two different things, Freezy. That's two different things. Movable and trades is different from going out and getting someone in free agency. Don't connect the two. You're not listening.
No, bro. I heard you loud and clear. But listen,
yes, I said the contracts are movable.
If there's a free agent out there that we want, we should be able to move those movable contracts that you just mentioned.
Exactly.
But our front office inept. That's why we won't do it.
Okay, well, you don't know what's going to happen in the future. You don't know that. What I'm saying is we have the ability. What I'm saying is we have.
I know in about 90 minutes I'm gonna go fix a sandwich.
You don't fix a sandwich, right? And in 90 minutes I'm gonna be in the gym. But what I'm saying is the Knicks have the ability to move those contracts. John, to answer your question specifically, in order for us to be able to get better next season, it's one or two things are going to happen. We're going to have to make some trades to bring in some players here for next season, or I think the front office might consider waiting it out, giving this group that we got this year another chance next season, right? And then in that off season in 2023, we got a lot of money coming off the books. So there's multiple ways for them to move. And just because we're not playing the best basketball right now, I don't think we should rush to do anything right now. Rush to do it. If it's available, go out and do it. But I think the front office has a game plan. They understand what they're doing based on the structure of the cap space and everything like that. So that's the answer to your question directly.
Bro, you said make moves. Don't rush to make moves. Make moves. You took me to the pan and back, bro.
That was a whole lot.
I'm saying that because you came in here critiquing what I said when you wasn't even on the panel, so I had to get you back. But you just took me.
That's fine.
Come on, Fulio. You my guy. You going Fulio today for real. Happy New Year, though, bro.
So what's your answer? How about you answer the question? Let me hear your answer.
You took me all over the place. I got to ask, what was the question again?
All right, ask him the question again, John. Go ahead. Ask him the question again. Since I'm not listening. Go ahead.
I think Freezy reiterated in a different manner. So Freeze, jump on in and sort of ask that question again, because I think yours was more deliberate.
I just ate dinner after that.
Yeah, basically. So what I'm gonna say to what John is saying is, if it's a short term, because we didn't answer John's
question. Don't be coming for me, Julio.
So what I'm gonna say to John's point, I do think a trade is needed, right? And to address the trade itself, I think we need a legit slashing, scoring small forward. That's the most pressing need, right? Because we have big, stiff dudes at power forward, Obi Toppin and Julius Randle, right? And then we have a whole bunch of little mice in the backcourt. Kemba, everybody is small for their position, right? We need a legit small forward. If you go get, say, I'm gonna say his name, but I'm just saying in general. If we go get a Trevor Ariza type player, right, that can defend, that can slash the basket and dunk, that can shoot the three at a reasonable clip, then I think that helps both
Kelly Oubre.
Yeah, Kelly Oubre. Yep, that helps. That helps Julius Randle, and it helps Kemba Walker. The thing is our floor is out of balance offensively. Like you got a big that wants to ISO and break down his man because he's better than most power forwards in the league at doing it, right? And then you have Julius Randle. Julius Randle.
He is?
Yes. I mean, unless you want to go back to the power forward that played the position before him.
Oh no, Gandalf, no.
Right. I know you want Noah Vonleh, bro. You want Noah Vonleh back. I know you want
Isaiah Hicks.
No.
Yeah,
Chris Dudley.
I thought you were saying in the league. I didn't know you were saying be grateful. Like as far as what our team has had, you know what I mean? Because I don't like to take shots at him as far as that goes, but you try to put him as top four in the league. That's
no, I didn't say that.
No, I know. That's why I said I misunderstood. I was like, I know he got to be talking about for the Knicks because like that's Julius Randle is not. Nah.
Right. No. So what I'm saying is you got to have a legit balance, right? Because what happens is our starting two guard, Evan Fournier, plays like a finesse small forward, right? Like he does the finesse part, but he don't do the dirty work part, right? And then he don't do none of the backcourt work, right? He don't bring the ball up. He don't get us into offense and all that stuff. He plays off of Kemba Walker and whoever the primary ball handler is at the time. And you see it because if RJ is handling the ball, man, Fournier is 12 feet away like this. If
he knows that Kemba, a point.
Yeah, if it's Kemba, he do the same thing. If it's Randle, Fournier is up Randle's shirt. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh, I'll get it right back to you. Instead of stretching the defense the opposite way, horizontally, where Randle can operate in ISO without the threat of a second person coming his way. Right? And so you saw it in the Timberwolves game where they started trapping Kemba and Evan Fournier was nowhere to be found. And you like, yo.
He's opposite of the court.
Yeah, if you're the backcourt mate, why are you not helping with the backcourt duties?
Yeah, right? He don't fit the description.
Yeah. So go get a legit small forward, right? So RJ Barrett can pick up the slack for what Evan Fournier is, and you move RJ Barrett back to the 2, right? You bring in a legit small forward, right? Now you have the floor balance because the rim is threatened, so you just can't send random dudes to double team to trap Kemba up top or to double team Randle in the high post, right? And to John's point, John. So what I would do is if you go get a Brandon Ingram, bro, you can keep all the pieces that you got in place right now. You can keep your Randles and your Kembas and all that stuff because he would make the game so much easier. Like if you double team Randle and leave Brandon Ingram wide open, Brandon Ingram will average 40 points a game.
So you're giving up the youth and picks for Ingram.
No, I would prefer to give up bad contracts and all the picks here lately. I would give up the 22.
Give me an example.
What does Brandon Ingram make? 30 mil?
I'll tell you right now.
So I would say if he makes 30 mil, I would say give up the 30 mil off your bench. I would even consider giving up Burks. I would Burks, Noel, and our first round pick this year, and the three first round picks we got coming up. All of them would be on the table for Brandon.
This year, he's making 30, and next year he'll be making almost 32.
When does his contract expire? Can you?
Yeah, sure.
20, I think it's 25.
2025, he becomes an unrestricted free agent.
Yeah. So that makes sense for you. That's a great trade. You know why? Because Burks and Noel's money come off the books next season. They still got Zion, so they will want to take money off their books for that 2023 free agent class. That's a trade to me that makes sense.
Right.
Yeah.
That makes sense. And a first round pick. That
right.
You know.
And it
we
makes
still need a point guard, though. I think.
Yeah, I was
to unlock some of those guys even more, Freezy. I think, and then Randle could be more of a beast if we still have him. Just learn how to play his position.
So you don't like Derrick Rose?
Yeah, but I'm talking about our future. Like, you know what I mean? I don't know how many years we got. Like, I mean, Derrick Rose is more to me. He's like a scoring point guard. Right. I like what he do for the Knicks. I feel like if we gonna have Randle and these guys who need somebody that could get them in their spot and be able to break down the D, a point guard would be a lot better. Even with Ingram, because Ingram ain't going. What he gonna have? Ingram bringing up the ball? Like, you know what I'm saying? Think about
he initiates it a lot of offense in New Orleans, by the way.
I'm just going on, you know, what he does already too.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. All right, so let me do this real quick, y'all. Hold on for just a second. Beans, what's good?
Yo, shout out to the panel. What up, Breezy?
Shout out Worldwide L in the building too. What up, L?
Uncle Fulio, I would do one for you, bro, but I ain't want Sam knocking on my door like, yo, what you trying to do with my man? Yeah, you know what I'm saying? I want to do one for you, bro.
It's all love. I don't need one. I don't need one. I need no introduction. You know what I'm saying? I don't need that.
Oh, touche. Okay.
Wow.
I got you. Okay.
So Freezy, so back to this Brandon Ingram thing, right? Because it's kind of juicy, right? So put on your GM hat. What are you giving up?
You just said it.
Yeah.
No, he gave fragments of it. I would like to get a little bit more whole piece.
Realistic trade with like names.
Yeah, so I would want to entice them to take Nerlens Noel and so Nerlens Noel, Alec Burks.
Mm-hmm.
What is that? 18 mil?
Yeah.
It's about 20 mil.
That's
just
20.
About 20.
That's 20 mil.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, and Evan Fournier, just to make the money match.
And then what?
No kids.
Wow.
No kids. Right?
Mm-hmm.
But how I entice it? But listen, how I entice them to do the deal is draft picks.
Right. And I mean, how many draft picks are you giving up?
As many as it takes.
Okay. Yeah. If I'm New Orleans and I got my GM hat on, I'm gonna call you. I'm gonna be like, Mr. Leon Rose, I appreciate the offer, but I will helpfully decline. Have a nice day, sir.
Why though? Why?
Because I'm the New Orleans Pelicans and I'm trending more towards the youth movement, and I need some youth right now. Right. I'm not looking for youth.
So
but most of the draft picks are next year and beyond. I need something right now.
No, this year. I'm talking about this year.
All right, hold on. So
okay, I got you.
I see what you're saying, right? And I think Freezy, I think you were onto something when you said Burks and Noel, right? But that's only 20 million. You still got to make up the other 10 million, right? So I think because the Knicks currently, as of right now, they cap strapped for next season, so they can't. And they're over the cap right now by like 5 million or whatever it is. So you have to match that money up.
Yep.
Right. So you have to match that money up some way, somehow. So personally, I would say Fournier. I would say Burks, and I would say one of the young guys. I would say either Quickly, Obi, one of those guys. Well, yeah, it's easy to throw Knox in. Knox not getting any playing time, but you want to make the deal juicy. You want them to accept it. So it's going to be Noel, on either Noel or Burks, one of those two. I would lean towards Noel. I would say Noel, Fournier. That's $28 million right there. You throw in like a young player, like a Quickly, like a Obi, one of those guys. right?
Mhm.
And then you throw in a first round pick, and I think that'll be a better
A couple
trade
of
for New
them.
Orleans.
You might have to throw in a couple of them because they're going to need that now because Zion is very questionable.
All right, and that's fine because the Knicks have 4 first round draft picks over the next 2 years. I'm willing to throw in 2 first round picks with that. Will you take that, Diaz Bowling? 2 first
So I
round
get 2
picks. I'm
first
giving you
of this year. This year,
yeah,
right?
Yeah. No.
Or the next year.
Yeah, so this year and the following season.
Got it. Okay. And you're going to give me Noel, and you're going to give me Evan, and you're going to give me which one? Quickly or Toppin?
One of the young players, either one of them.
Obi.
Well, it matters.
Get Obi.
No, it's not going to be Obi. It's going to be quickly. They got Zion there. So I'm going.
Yeah, I'd rather have quickly if I'm the Pelicans.
Okay.
And
I'll
you give me quickly?
And 2 first round picks. You're not taking that for Brandon Ingram?
What are y'all smoking? Did y'all just say give me?
Thank you.
Yeah, I don't need Obi because we got Zion. Is that what I heard?
Thank you.
No, I didn't say that. He said that. I just said if I was the Pelicans, I'd rather have quickly. I just said that's all I said.
They got 2 quickly already.
They have Kira Lewis still. We forgetting about that.
Oh, and Devontae Graham.
Alexander Cousin on there too.
That's a good point.
Quickly is better than Kyra Lewis, bro.
Just saying though, they got guards out the wazoo too. Like I don't think they want another guard.
All right, what if we swap guards then? What if we take back Lewis and they take quickly? What if you add Kira Lewis to the trade?
He's injured, bro. You know he tore his ACL.
Okay, so what about one of those other guards that they got? What
about we take back Jackson Hayes?
He in that G League. They don't even want him. You can get him for nothing.
Right, that's what I'm saying.
I'm just saying there's multiple ways. There's multiple ways to make that work. You can swap guards or whatever the case may be. But I think that's a fair trade for someone like Brandon Ingram, who's going to be under contract the next 5 years, I think. Right? I think that makes sense for the Knicks, and I think for the Pelicans that makes sense as well because you got 2 contracts, $28 million that's coming off your books next season. You can go out and you can go sign someone in that 2023 free agent class. So that makes sense to me. I think the Pelicans would definitely consider that.
Let me ask you this: instead of giving up one of the young pieces, would you take Kevin Knox?
He is a young piece, by the way. People forget about that.
He's 22.
But again, I'm just trying to sweeten up this deal.
I need a more productive.
Yeah, you're gonna need someone
piece.
that's more productive to give up, right? And again, I have no problem with giving up one of these young guys because the Knicks have so many picks and they have so many other assets.
Give them Grimes.
You know what I'm saying? Like I have no issue with that personally. Now we're talking. See, now we making some moves. And I think
But you got to remember too that the Pelicans have a Leon Rose of their own. Like he's not gonna just get swindled like that.
How is that a swindle though?
I'm just saying he's gonna try to pull something on us. I just don't see him.
But you're saying Leon Rose ain't swindled nobody yet. It's like he got that name, and his name he just got a name.
Yeah, Griffin is actually
he sold us. How 50 said it. He sold quarter waters in the bottle and sold it for $2.
Hey, because am I wrong? Can I ask the pen? I just want to ask y'all a question. When did Ingram make All-Star? That's what I just want to remember.
I don't think he has yet.
I thought he made.
I think he did. I think it was 2 years.
Yeah. It was last year, I think.
But before the bubble, yeah.
The chat said Ingram don't play D. The chat said, and you got to remember that's my problem with Fournier. Yo, we need dudes that's built more like Knicks. Like even that dude House that came in for a short stint, you can tell by his defense. You know what I mean? I don't know, even though he could shoot. You know what I'm saying? But I want players who gonna guard up and just play hard if they not play that we know is nice. You know what I mean? So like Ingram is good, but he don't play defense and he fragile.
How many All-Star games has Ingram did? 1, 2, 3, what?
He only been to one, Steph. Only one.
I don't remember him ever going, but if it's
that's what you want to say, him and Randle even? That's what
I didn't say nothing about Randle.
I was just asking. That's my fault, guys.
No, Sam. So no, you bring up a fair point. I think that's a fair question. A fair question to ask. But again, like people want to talk about Griffin and Leon Rose, what he didn't do. I'm looking at this as benefiting the Knicks and the Pelicans. I think the Pelicans like those contracts that the Knicks have because the money comes off the books in 2023, and they can go out and get another free agent.
Mm-hmm.
And bills are free agent during that time and everything like that. That's $28 million coming off your books in the same time.
Yeah, that's a great point.
Yeah, man. In 2023, they'll be in Kansas City, bro.
Actually, no. You know what? I'm wrong. Fournier's money doesn't come off the books till the following season. But, however,
Seattle.
But that's still $18 million that's coming off your books. Those are expiring contracts. So I think they still would consider that if you throw in one of those younger players. And yeah, I love Jaylen Brown. RC Creative, you know, you can take Ingram out and put Jaylen Brown, and I take him all day. I'll give Boston whatever they want for him.
Yeah, whatever they want, bro. Whatever they want. Whatever they want. Hey, and you know what? If Leon Rose is a G, he could maybe pull off both. If he a G,
he need to do
something. But if he a wankster, like I think he is, because I think Leon Rose and the whole front office is Holly
bunch of half steppers.
Yeah, they
like, I know this person. You know how them people are, Freezy. That's my man right there.
I know a guy who knows a guy.
Yeah. But you ain't never seen him with nothing. You know what I'm saying? You ain't never seen him do nothing.
Some Ty Lopez stuff.
Yeah, man. But anyway, what I was getting at is to John. I think John left the joint, but to his question, it depends on what direction because you have to go. In my opinion, you have to go all in a direction. You can't just go all in misdirection because you're ruining a franchise, right? So if you're going all in for the young kids, right, then I think you gotta consider cats like a Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. If you're going in all in on a young player, you know what I'm saying? You got to consider him, right?
Brandon Ingram's young.
Yeah. No doubt.
He's why Alexander? Why Alexander and we got Grimes?
What?
No, they're two different players. Yeah.
There's levels to this, son.
Grimes. I mean, we don't know that if Grimes would be that, but I'm saying maybe not.
He ain't gonna be no
Shai. But you gotta remember, when you in the Thunder, like, you could grow there because you could just play. You know what I mean?
Just play.
And we would have had him on Tibs' team. Tibs would have been sheltering him too. And that'd be the point I be trying to make about when I say they not growing them properly. You could say how many minutes they playing and all that, but they not playing them in a form of like building them up the right way to like Tibs trying to win that. I know I changed the point, but that was my point I wanted to tell Fulio.
But I'm trying to figure out what is the right way. You haven't got to. You said they're not building them the right way. So what is the right way? How would you like to see the Knicks and Tibs build the young kid?
I could just say one example. The way Obi's not being built the right way, bro.
You telling me what he's not doing? I want to know how do
you
make it right?
Asking for example.
He should be getting more minutes. We shouldn't have to be. He should be getting more. Well, you don't agree with Obi should be getting more minutes?
No, because I brought up the minutes and you was like, "Oh, I understand what you're saying about the minutes and all that, but I don't think they're growing them the right way." And now you mentioning minutes again. So I'm trying to figure out what's the right way.
Bro. Tib's way of growing players is yelling at them, taking them out the game, for some minimum reasons. And if we're building them up so we could win, right, down the line, that doesn't make sense to me. That's why I bring in the whole Randle points of the ball being held and the hidden agenda, and them thinking we're gonna do more than we're gonna do. I don't believe in that. I'm saying give them young guys more time so they could grow better like other teams are doing. That was my whole point. If that makes better sense.
Like who's like what young team did it successfully? Just as an example.
Yeah. That's what I want to know.
The NBA is changing in the direction of letting younger players play. And even if Phoenix made it to the finals with young players, they had a point guard and players that showed them. So these are things you could do, but the young players are on the floor. You got Bridges, you got Cam, you got players out there that they not playing around with them the way Tibs is coaching our team. You know what I mean? So that's a good example for you.
You could argue Memphis and Cleveland to that point.
Cleveland too. Thank you.
But Cleveland ain't achieved nothing yet. Remember, it's only 30.
But they on their way. They look better than us right now.
Right. And so if there was an example, in my opinion, if there was an example for us to use, I think it's the
Charlotte Hornets.
No, I think it's the old. I think it's the old Orlando Magic.
Jordan's sitting pretty right now. Pardon me for you.
Yeah, I think it's the old Orlando Magic when they drafted Nick
Shaq
Anderson.
and Penny.
Yeah, they drafted Nick Anderson, then Dennis Scott, then Shaquille O'Neal, Anthony Goldwire, and then the finishing piece was the point guard. What's the point guard? The tall point guard.
Penny. Anthony Hardaway.
Penny Hardaway.
Nick Anderson would have made them free throws.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying.
Who was that? Shout out my boy Worldwide L in the building.
Worldwide L in the building.
I'm just listening.
Hey L, I gotta tell L a story. Yo, so L, right? I'm in at this company, right? In a refrigeration section. A dude was like, yo, I remember you, man. You used to be something back in the day. I'm like, who this dude talking to? Who you talking to, young fella? He's like, I'm talking to you. I'm like, young fella, you know I'm still nice with these hands. And he like, that ain't what people telling me. People telling me you done got old, Uncle Freezy. And so I'm like, what? So I'm like, give me a Newport. So he going and, you know what I'm saying, give me whatever. I don't even smoke. I just asked for one, you know what I'm saying? So and he's like, yo, they say you nice, but they say you done got old. They was like, you was at work at the job the other day talking about your back was hurting. Young fella, you want me to take you out here by these cars? So I get down, we go out there by the cars, they turn their headlights on. L, what is it with young fellas always trying to poke the old fella? What's going on?
That's how it was when we was coming up. We used to do the same thing. Oh, I will tell you, the OGs used to beat our tail in the hood. They used to beat our tail in the hood. And then we became the OGs. And we used to beat the young bloods' tail. That's how it is.
It's out of control.
I had to slap box with this dude, man. This dude crazy.
Yeah, it ain't gonna stop. It ain't gonna. It ain't gonna stop.
Bro.
It ain't gonna stop.
I mean, it's no more OGs now. It's no more OGs. The internet is the OG now. You know what I'm saying? When we was younger, I think that was the last decade of the OGs before the internet came. I know I'm old, but now when OGs don't really hold weight, kids just go online and do their own research. Back in the days, we had to listen to what was going on or what was said by the OGs. But I tell you like this, I'd rather have that truth for growing up and know about the internet so I can mix both. Some guys don't do it with the internet. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, like I told Freezy when I seen him, y'all not old, y'all just experienced. You know what I'm saying? Y'all not old.
Yo, listen, my sons don't even listen. I'm like, yo, sons, y'all talking. I've been there, done that. They're like, nah, because I'm saying, yo, I'm like, yo, my man's in them because my man, I'm your man's. I'm your pops. I'm your pops.
That's what I'm saying.
I'm telling you how this chapter going to end. You understand what I'm saying? I'm telling you how this chapter going to end. I know how it's going to end. The internet can't prepare y'all. Internet can't prepare y'all for how this chapter going to end. See, the internet
I already know how it's going to end. I'm a slap somebody to death, and then my back going to be hurting, and then I'm going to have to call out of work the next day.
I mean, we used to get our tails whooped.
Slap nobody.
I'm talking about the OGs in our hood used to whoop our tails. Hard to tell you.
Back in the
going
days,
to the
you
store.
could slap somebody. Now,
and Uncle Freezy ain't no slouch too. That dude.
I can't even get Freeze. I can't even get my son to go to the store. Remember how we went to the store?
Yeah.
The store run was an honor. You went to the store. The OG said, "Yo, I need you to go to the store." You wanted to go to the store. Why? Because
hey, like Jada said, you used to send him to the store. Now we blowing pit with him.
Yeah. Well, you kept the change. You knew you kept the change.
And
so you
was
knew
good in the hood for real, nigga. Somebody bother you, they in trouble. You know what I'm saying? For real.
We ain't mind going to the store to make our couple of dollars back in the day. That was hustling.
Rest in peace to one of my OGs, Dootsy, man. Rest in peace, Doots, man. That's one of my OGs. Rest in peace, Dootsy, man. Far Rockaway legend, man.
Yeah,
man.
Freezy, how big was this dude, man? How tall was this dude? For him to talk about slap boxing with you.
He probably a little bit. He's probably a little bit taller than me, but he's sloppy though. He ain't like no, you know.
Bro, you almost about 7 foot, bro. You talking about the dude that's taller than you?
He joking because he a big boy. You know what I'm saying? He big boy.
Hey, Freezy, I'm about to get out of here. I gotta hit the gym. You know what I'm saying? Keep my weight up. Be ready for these battles. But I really appreciate you having me on.
Run
now, balling. I appreciate you guys. We disagree. We disagree, but it's all love at the end of the day. We just want to see the next one.
Of course,
we'll be back tomorrow, bro.
So yeah,
Julio, I'm passionate. You know I be yelling passionate. You my guy, bro.
Yes, sir. We're going to get in that ring one day. You know what I'm saying?
In the ring, ready. I don't know you, though. I don't know you till after the match, bro.
Yep, yeah, exactly. You know what I'm saying? Make sure you keep your gloves up. You know what I'm saying? Protect yourself at all times. You know what I'm saying? So Baked Beans, Stafford, Worldwide L, Sam, Freezy, I really appreciate y'all. You know what I'm saying? Thank y'all for having me on. To answer G-Man's question specifically about where the Knicks are going, I think the Knicks are all in on their young core right now. I think they are all in on their young core. That's why they're letting the season play out the way it is. And we'll see what's going to happen in the offseason or at the trade deadline. So we'll see. But thank y'all for having me on. Peace, and I'll catch y'all next time. Go Knicks.
All right, bro. Peace, y'all.
Bless up, Uncle Fulio.
Yeah, I don't know if nobody talked about it because I came on kind of late, but me and Hardwell was talking last night. We was texting each other while the game was going on. And we kept saying, yo, Tibs, don't blow this game. Because you could see it in his face when I think Obi got called for something. And, you know, he wanted to go to Randle so bad last night. And all we kept saying was, Tibs, don't blow this game. Please don't blow this game. But, you know, one of the things I picked up from last night was everybody got to pump their brakes on Grimes, starting and switching spots. He's not ready yet. So you saw that last night. If you ain't see that, then you need to get some glasses like DMC.
Yeah.
He's not ready yet. I'm not saying he's not ready to play. I'm just saying everybody want him to jump into the starting lineup. It's the difference when you go into the starting lineup and coming off the bench. As you can see, Burks is more suitable coming off the bench. But I just think Burks needed some rest. I thought Tibs was playing him too many minutes and he was doing too many things when he came in there for Tibs. I just thought he had to get his legs back come up to him. But yeah, you know, I mean, it's one of them games. Guys look horrible. Guys, the back-to-back. You had to travel from Houston to Detroit. It is what it is.
Yeah, that's
and that's
a good point.
And they playing got in late too. They playing got in. Tibs said after the game, he's like, yeah, the guys were flat, man. I just gave them a rest because it was something about the plane.
See, L, you gave him a little scapegoat with that one, L. That one wasn't said all day. So when he said the plane,
no, I'm just saying, when you look at it, you look at it, you gotta look when you and you know the game hard. You know that you just gotta point at them little key factors because they matter.
Listen,
and
Jordan was going from gambling straight to the game, man. Stop playing.
It could be.
No, I'm saying,
but you know, you have games like that. Listen, we won. We need this. We need these wins right now. And you know, and I'm just happy that Tibs didn't pull the trigger and take that second unit out and let them finish the game because they earned it and they deserved it. So I was happy about that. And then yes.
Breezy, do you think that was hard for Tibs?
No.
Freezy, to jump on your Brandon Ingram stuff, I want to get back to that real quick. Here are my concerns about giving up all that, and not even the player. It's more like the draft capital and a possible young player, right? If we're like a Jaylen Brown or like a Brandon Ingram, and I like both of them, and I really do like both of them.
Yeah.
But their durability really concerns me. And for example, Jaylen Brown hasn't been able to play more than 58 games in the last 3 seasons.
Right.
Yeah. Brandon Ingram hasn't been able to crack more than 62 games since 2017.
Yeah.
Wow.
But you know what Brandon Ingram bring you, bro? Brandon Ingram is the pick of the litter, bro. Brandon Ingram is anybody in here ever have puppies, like pit bull puppies or puppies before?
Yeah.
And you have, and like when you looking at the litter, and it's one that's in the first few days, it's one that's wiggling and whining and trying to bark all the time and moving. You know what I'm saying? And you like, little man, just stay still. You know what I'm saying? Just chill out. He the one, you know what I'm saying? He nipping at everybody. You know what I'm saying? And then like 3 or 4 weeks in, he growling at other. You're like, look at this right here. That's Brandon Ingram, in my opinion. Right. That's Brandon Ingram. Brandon Ingram is the one, bro. And it's unfortunate that he went to the Lakers and got traded to the Pelicans. If you bring him here, coupled with RJ Barrett, you have 2 dudes that never. And Emmanuel Quickly, bro. You talking about?
And in theory, that sounds fantastic, but
right.
I have to worry about a coach that's going to overexert this guy and play him 35, 40 minutes, and he hasn't played past 62 games in 5 seasons.
What about a coach that's yelling at him all the time? You know what I'm saying? A coach that's yelling and saying his back. See, I think I
don't believe that because he ain't doing that with Randle.
Not, but he do it to Obi.
Come on.
He do it to Quickly. He was all over.
I think that's his way of growing players, or that's his way of, I guess, because why else would he be doing it if he don't do it to everybody?
Because I think he picks and chooses.
I just think you motivate people. You motivate people different ways. Like for instance, let y'all in on an Uncle Freezy secret. Like I motivate Hardwell and D Poetic different ways, right? Like with Hardwell, right? So I go at Hardwell, but I go at him in a different way. Like I go at Hardwell sideways because I know he's gonna go off. Right? I'm like, Hardwell, what you talking about? And Hardwell just go off, right?
That's but you see me do that. That's why you see me do that.
So if
you
I
see me do that to him all the time.
Yeah. So if I want, because I think I know Hardwell a little bit. I'm not saying that I know him like that. You know what I'm saying? So I try to be respectful. But what I'm saying is when I think he being quiet intentionally, then I go at him sideways, and then because I know that'll make him go off, right? But with D, what I'll do is something different. What I do is tune into this intellect, right? Like tune into something intellectual, like lay out some points, right? But lay out like the breadcrumbs, and then allow him to come to. You know what I'm saying? Because he's smart enough to what he gonna do is in a different way. It's motivating to him. You know what I'm saying? Because he gonna come to that point like, man, what you talking about? You asked me such and such question, and he gonna dig in on that in a different way. Hardwell gonna come with the hands. D Poetic gonna come with this. So I'm
come with the hands too, though.
Yeah, I know that. but not. I'm talking about on here, not first. You know what I'm saying? So
Freezy, I'm learning though. You know why, Freezy? I'm about to start talking like this to people when I get in that, like, you know how I be going, I be getting all, I'm about to start breaking it down calm like this because I'm just too passionate about when I'm making my point.
Too passionate to who? What you saying?
So I gotta bring it down so I can make my points, because sometimes I get caught up in my feelings and that's not good. And
you know what is Hardwell? It's okay to keep the passion, but keep the balance, brother.
Nah, bro. So yeah, because Hardwell from the Poconos, bro. You got to keep that Poconos mentality, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like me and Worldwide, we from Far Rock. You know what I'm saying? We think a certain way. You know what I'm saying?
Wait. So you talking about Mount Airy Lodge, Asti Spumante?
Yes, that's Hardwell right there. Hardwell talk about, yo, I can't be Far Rock. Yo, I gotta be. Yo, be yourself, bro. Everybody, that's what I tell everybody that jump on, man. Don't be disrespectful. You know what I'm saying? To you know what I'm saying? But you know what I'm saying? Be yourself. It's the reason why people enjoy the joint, bro. It's the reason why legit people come on, because they love all the different personalities that people.
And I get your point with Tibs, and you're 100% right. There's players respond differently to yelling or talking, and that's very true. But I think it's more.
Yo, D, I'm gonna tell you, good seeing you, bro. By the time you on camera, good seeing you, bro.
Peace,
I was just telling you that yesterday. Did I not tell you that yesterday, bro? That people, man, yo, we love you here, bro. I'm telling you.
Yeah, you did tell me that. You're right.
Yeah.
And I appreciate the love, man. And likewise.
People like to see people when they talk to each other. Sometimes I be doing my thing and I gotta cut the camera off, and sometimes guys is at work and they can't really have the camera on. So I respect that. You know what I mean? But
sometimes
guys do like seeing each other, though. You know what I mean? Pause.
Well, you know what it is? Sometimes I'll be in my house sexy clothes, you know what I mean? So I don't want
let me just say this real quick. Salute to all y'all fellas. You know how I give it up.
What up, Ron? Ron, you made some good points yesterday, Ron. And them guys wasn't letting you speak yesterday, man. You make some good RJ points.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Yesterday on here.
Ouch.
And them guys wasn't letting Ron speak yesterday. I should be ashamed of yourselves. Yo, Ron, you was spot on with them RJ points.
Thank you, brother. Thank you. And I want to give
my bad.
Appreciate it. Quick shout out to Stafford Don for giving me that introduction. Y'all didn't hear it because he was about to. And let me tell you about my and then somebody cut him.
You already know, Ron. You already know. You my dog.
I appreciate you, brother. But now I'm here, y'all. So it's now still Nick Vans is in the building. It's Ron and John. We here to tell. Oh wait, he left already. My bad. Anyway, that's how long I've been trying to get in.
Oh man.
Nah, but I felt like I had to come on, but I know y'all probably already addressed it because Freezy was talking spicy about Obi. Obi did what Obi needed to do. Okay, that's all I gotta say. Obi played his minutes and he contributed. People don't want to, make a big deal about the plus and minus, but my man was like a plus 36 or something like that.
Freezy's gonna come right back. Watch, he heard Obi.
He's coming out the shadows. He's gonna talk about the Noah Vonleh to you,
He's
Ron.
coming right back. Watch.
Nah,
I ran into Noah. It's funny. I ran into Noah Vonleh out here. He in Atlanta. I ran into him at some lounge bar.
You need to get out of here.
Yeah, I actually ran into him and kicked, and I recognized him, but nobody else would recognize him, and I knew who he was. You know what I mean? He a good dude. He was a good dude. Me and him chopped it up for a minute. That was it. But yeah, I ran into him.
And that's a great point, and that's why we sometimes gotta watch the slander with these guys. We gotta understand that they are the best basketball players on the planet, and these people have families and they got bills just like everybody else do.
Yeah.
So
fact,
word up.
fact. I learned that. I didn't mean to cut anybody off. I learned that with Charles Smith. When Charles Smith went through all of that stuff, I mean, New York Knicks fans hated Charles Smith for what happened. But I realized that, and I felt real bad for him as a person because that took a big toll on him. I remember I seen him one day on the train. This dude looked defeated. Like he just was never the same after that whole situation in the Garden. With 45,000 pump fakes and no foul. Yeah, it was bad, man.
Imagine Nick Anderson. Imagine Nick Anderson missing 4 free throws. I mean, he was never the same after that. And
a lot of people.
Yeah.
How you think Wade Boggs? How you think Bill Buckner felt letting that ball go? How you think Bill Buckner felt letting that ball roll through his legs?
And you know what the worst part about that? Not to make a big deal about it, but the worst part about that whole Bill Buckner play is that's a play he's made millions of times. After that happened, the Boston Red Sox still had another game to win. So that wasn't the reason why they lost. That was game 6. They could have won the next game.
Yep. And you know what? And they was up 3-0 in the next game, in game 7. Remember that? And the Mets came back and we rallied. But let me do this because my man been waiting, and you know how he get. He get cranky when he be waiting, man.
This is G man.
Yeah,
gotta be.
You know how to.
I'm sorry, G man. I'm sorry.
Y'all thought I was about to watch a Marvel movie for a minute.
So don't get Star Wars.
It's G-Man.
Yeah, now we here, Freezy. Where's all that Obi slander? Where that? Where that?
Oh yeah, I forgot the Obi slander. Let's get into it.
No,
Ron, why you starting, Ron?
Nah, he was talking crazy sideways yesterday about
Yo, Ron,
Obi,
like,
and
I've been
I'm
waiting
here.
on this line for 45 minutes to come in here. Just to tell this man about Obi.
The thing about Obi, man, is y'all think I hate Obi and I don't, right?
Man, you hate him.
But it's like when your babies can't make the honor roll, right? They can't make the honor roll. They like, but Pops, I'll be trying my best.
Yo, how you gonna say
your best ain't good enough to slap him off?
But it's like your babies be like, nah, man. You know what I'm saying? I just can't remember this poem by Langston Hughes, but they know every word of Pop Smoke album. You know what I'm saying? And so he's like, How you know every word Pop Smoke said, right? But then the teacher asks you about a 3-paragraph Langston Hughes poem during the Harlem Renaissance, and you can't even remember. You don't even jot down notes, right? That's what Obi. How you gonna tell me a dude 6'9" with a 44-inch vertical can't get you double-digit rebounds? Bro, he got the size and jumping ability to jump over everybody.
Freezy, you said 5.
By the way,
right?
he was guarding Sadiq Bey yesterday on the perimeter, but Freezy also wants him to run down 20 feet and grab
That was
rebounds.
going to be my point.
I was
about to say
bro.
he's guarding people on the perimeter, and then on
Yeah,
offense, he's
I looked yesterday
on the
Go ahead,
wing or in the corner. So how can he get those rebounds?
No, wait a minute. Say that one more time.
Damn, D is like he knows exactly
Go
what I'm
ahead,
about to
Sam.
say. Go ahead.
Say that one more time about Obi. I'm sorry.
I'm saying though, Lord D already confirmed it. He can say it for me. He already confirmed it.
What I said was, Mr. Freezy, is that you want him to be Dennis Rodman and grab all these damn rebounds. But yeah, I'm not an OB fan. I'm not an OB fan. I'm just a realist. I'm objective, Freezy. You don't like it. Listen, he's guarding Sadiq Bey 20 feet out, and you want him to grab 10 rebounds. Come on, son. Like, you're
Freezy,
unreasonable.
you said 5 rebounds yesterday, right, Freezy? How many did you say, Freezy?
6.
Oh, I thought you said 5. He had 4.
Yeah, he had 4.
He had still Freezy too. Had a good steal in crunch time. And those dunks, I just want to say, those points he was getting, we really needed buckets. We was on a comeback. So you got to give him more credit for that. And then just the little things, like I say, if I'm on the court, I want the same people that I came back with, so we could keep that running.
Freezy, I want you to keep in mind of something. If we had a LaMelo Ball type of point guard on this team, you know Obi be averaging like 12, 14, 15 points a game. You know that, right?
Bro, if we had a LaMelo Ball, Kevin Knox would be in a rotation.
Yeah,
Right.
he make average players look good on Charlotte. I ain't going front. He make bigs look good, or like Plumlee looking like an all-star playing with him. I ain't going front.
Yep.
Shit, imagine if we had a Ben Simmons.
So what does that tell you about?
They play the same. You right, Connor. He know how to play that point.
What does that tell you about our backcourt situation, Freezy?
It's trash, bro.
It is.
Nah, I think real bright. Y'all can say it's trash, but I think Brahms and what you call is going to be real bright in the future.
He's saying right now. He's just saying right now.
Yeah, I'm talking about right now though.
I don't care. Y'all had one bad game. He was in there with the starters. His defense is consistent. He just missed a couple shots.
And if you saw with Deuce yesterday, right? And this is on the scouting report. Deuce has a problem getting into his move set, being able to break down the defense and get to the lane. And he had a couple of issues with that yesterday.
Yeah.
And I just want to say this, right? Look, we not really talking about Kemba right now, but I just want to say this, right? We talk about Jaylen Brown, and we know Tatum. These is all-stars, right? If he can't play good with those guys, right? If you can't make something happen with those guys, and we don't have nobody on our team on that level, how do we expect him to unlock players that's not even like? And should be easy to play with people like Tatum and Brown if your game is more of a point guard facilitator. But that just proves he's more of a scoring point guard that can't even get those type of guys involved. You know what I'm saying? So you always got to look at, it's like you said this, Freezy, we always in somebody's garbage. Like these players, they didn't want them no more.
Right.
And we acting like they're gonna do something for us. Like we don't that don't make sense to me. We need
we got the cure. Like we got the cure. We've been like that forever.
Right. And you know the crazy problem? Players leave our team and play better. So that means that we have to be the problem.
Right. So I would say, okay, bro.
Let me ask something real quick. I don't know who said it earlier, but I ain't even going front, man. I watched that game yesterday, man, and I don't like the ball in quickly hands on that second unit for some reason. Like I want to see.
We agree. We agree.
He shoot too much, Beans.
Yeah, and it's like when he gets to the hole, he always like back it out. Like I don't know, man. It's just something funny about it, man. I just want him to shoot when he open, man. Let McBride handle the ball, man.
He's not a point guard, bro.
But it's crazy. He hit more tough shots than he do open shots. Like
he's not a point guard.
So it's like he's tricky, bro. And then Tibs gotta let him shoot because he make a couple tough shots for us. You know what I mean? In that little span, and he's playing defense. So that's why I say the key thing for even a bench is that they playing better defense. Because you can have struggles on offense, but you can't struggle on offense and defense, bro. Then this is what's gonna happen to us.
And what kills me about Tibs is that if we saw what McBride and IQ looked like in Houston, and it was a similar situation with Detroit, knowing the cast of players that they had, why would you have IQ on the ball so much? Like it doesn't make sense. Now Burks, I understand because he was cooking, but I just don't get stuff like that, man.
But that's what I told Cornerstone Kev yesterday, right? Ron, y'all was here yesterday. Remember when I said you should bring McBride along slow, and by the end of the season, McBride will be the second unit point guard. Remember we talking about that yesterday?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
That's exactly what Tibs, in my opinion, that's what he's doing. I don't think Quickly is going to be the point guard long term. I think Quickly is going to be a combo guard.
Right.
Yeah, they tried it. Right. They tried it with Quickly, not working. You're right. You're right, Freezy.
Yeah, and so McBride is going to be the long term answer. And you saw him put moves on in traffic. You remember? I don't know if y'all remember this, but we got a long rebound to McBride. He dribbled up, two Pistons stopped in front of him, and he back dribbled and shot forward between them two, and kind of broke their ankles a little bit in the open court. And so it surprised me that he had handles like that, right? And so when you see him do stuff like that, you realize that that's not a, hey, I'm gonna do this move right here. That's instinct. So that let me know that the further along we get into the season, the more and more you'll see Miles McBride come out of his shell and get more comfortable in the offense. But he's just not ready right now.
I could agree with that, Freezy, but I was gonna say that the other thing about yesterday's game is not only did what to D's point, you did see one of the knocks on McBride, like the scouting weakness as far as breaking down the defense and being aggressive in the paint. But let's not forget that also was his first game being off of the protocol. So, he's kind of getting his feet wet too. But I will say, I think with McBride, it's less about his ability to do it, because I think he can do it. Because he's got his first step may not be the fastest, but it's fast enough that he can get to the lane. And his dribble is good enough that he can do it. I think more with McBride, it's his mindset. Like, because as you can see, when he usually dribbles on the perimeter, he kind of goes side to side. He doesn't go forward. He's kind of sizing up. And it's another reason, like it's a gift and a curse. Notice that we've said it since he's played for us. He doesn't make a lot of turnovers. Last night he had one turnover. So you make more turnovers when you're more aggressive. So I think it's more of him also being a little bit more aggressive to the paint and trying to do that stuff, because he's going to make some errors.
And another thing too that you got to keep in mind is that in college he was able to get to his spots off the dribble and pull it to a mid range.
Right.
Mm-hmm. He's only 6'1" in the NBA. Right. So it's going to be a lot harder for him to be able to do that. So
and he's got explosiveness too, because if you watch the Westchester Knicks dunk on that dude,
I saw that. That's what I'm saying.
He can do it. He's got explosive, but my only thing is he's got to it's like a Porsche versus a Cadillac, right? Both of them are fast, but a Porsche is quick and fast, and a Cadillac is long and fast. Like it take a Cadillac a long time, but a Caddy can get up to about 140. It just take them forever, right?
Right.
But a Porsche gonna get up to 140 out the gate. And so Miles McBride ain't gonna he don't have that burst like that. But
he's staying.
But
I was gonna say, but I think my man has a level of craftiness to his dribble where he don't have to be Russell Westbrook explosive in order to get where he wants to on the floor. What do you think about that, G-Man?
Hey, you guys all have valid points, right? But at the end of the day, it comes down to this: are you going to put this man in a position to where he can continue to cultivate his game? Put him in situations to where you don't put me in against the trees to where whatever move I make is going to be non-existent, because just the people on the court are bigger than me, and then I don't have that supporting cast and I have the outlet pass out to don't make me look stupid. So I'm tell you something, and people kind of shortchange this thing a lot of times. Self-confidence is important when you're playing sports or when you're doing anything in life, right? I have to be convinced that once I step into this situation, I have the potential. I'm not saying that I expect it. I have the potential of being successful. when you put a McBride into Grimes starting last night, understand that Fournier was out for ankles or whatever the case may be. But having him in that rotation, bad move, bad idea, and it's
why
bad
is that, G-Man?
Because
why is that? Why is that, G-Man? I wanted to ask the same question. D, why is that? Because all y'all guys been crying. All y'all guys been crying about putting Grimes in the starting lineup.
I haven't, and I'm gonna tell you why.
You know,
I'm gonna tell you why. Because when you put a player into said set, then automatically Grimes is supposed to be the guy that comes in and fixes the starting five. Really? Is that what we're saying right now? I'm just asking. I'm asking because in that young man's mind, when you input him into that type of situation, that's what's on his mind. I got to come in for a Fournier who has scored in the last 3 games. What's his average? 18, 19 points a game?
Nah.
So in the last 3 games.
I think Fournier averaging like 13 or something like that.
For the last 3 games?
Last 3 games.
Oh, I don't know. I don't know what the last 3 games is.
That's what he asked.
That's what I asked. Last 3 games, because I think the first game, each game he scored more than 20 points. So you asking a youngster that has never started with this set of people that's on the court to come in and produce at a certain level, instead of going back to what you're doing. And this is the thing that boggles my mind, because normally your move would have been to put Burks in that situation. Why did we go away from Burks and go to Grimes?
Chef Kitchen.
Why? What was the reason for that? And all I'm saying is, at some point, we have to understand when we put these people in these situations, and I say this all the time when we're talking about coaching and people that's in the management type field of organization. You're supposed to set guys up to be successful, right? So in order for the Knicks organization, and I'm going to say the Knicks organization, I'm not going to call anybody out specifically, the Knicks organization to say, it's a good idea to start Grimes with Kimber, RJ, Randle, and Mitch. And I got to laugh because when I say it out loud, to me it doesn't make sense. If it doesn't make dollars, it doesn't make sense, right? And granted, I would like to see Grimes get more playing time, but I would like to see him in a situation to where he is more apt to be successful and productive. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. I mean, it is what it is, guys. You guys all know how I feel, and I'm telling you right now. When you look, I watched the whole entire game, and what boggles my mind to this day, and we have always been a horrible third quarter team. Horrible. It's documented. You can't tell me that at least 7 to 8 minutes into the third quarter, the Knicks only had 4 points. That happened. Am I the only one that saw that?
Oh, we know.
That happened. So you had a whole halftime to figure out a scheme or maneuver to come out and make the team better going into the third quarter. Personnel lineup, scheme, whatever, and we didn't do that. But this is what happened. I'm gonna tell you exactly what happened. At probably about I'm not sure if it was like the 9th minute into the third quarter, we were in the break glass mode. So what happens when we break glass in case of emergency? What do? Mass substitution. Here comes the bench. Bench, please save us. And what did they do?
They saved us.
I'm just saying. Listen, guys, I don't know if I'm the only one watching the game, but we have these conversations about who should be held accountable, who should not, who plays, who doesn't, who needs more minutes, who needs to be running the offense. All that to me is irrelevant because what I watch, if you got 5 gentlemen on the court, and in 8 minutes, you are my starting 5 in 8 minutes. You're an NBA basketball player. You can only get me 4 points in 8 minutes. Man, look.
You know what, G-Man? I got something
happens,
for you.
It happens, man.
I got something for you. I agree. I agree with you, G-Man. I do think that it would have been better to start someone else other than Grimes in the situation. But what I'm saying is, I don't think there was someone else other than Grimes to start.
Yeah.
That's the problem, is availability.
Why not Knox? Why not
You could
Knox?
have started.
No, because I think the
You could have
problem with
started
Knox
Knox.
is
Yep.
I don't think Tibbs. I'm telling you, Knox is on that team as a favor. I don't know. I don't think Tibbs is in favor of Knox at all. It's just that defensive effort on his end is just too much of a liability. Every option that he did have, if it was Burks or Grimes, plays much better defense than Knox, and I just don't think he can afford to deal with it. Listen, I like Knox. I'm just telling you what Tibbs don't like Knox. I'm just saying.
I know, but his defense is better.
Ron, that's why
In
people
that
got to pump the
position,
brakes on talking about Grimes in the starting lineup. You got to pump your brakes on that kind of stuff. Guys come in and they have a good game. It's like, oh, sit Fournier down, start Grimes. It don't work that way. It don't work that way.
I would still in that situation though, they could play Knox. You heard?
Yo,
Very
very
rarely, situation is a perfect time to play Knox.
It's a perfect time to play Knox, and he ain't played Knox. Very
He
rarely
should've.
do you see starters. I mean, bench guys that are better than the starters. Very rarely do you see that. You know what I mean? You'll see a Jamal Crawford, and you'll see them kind of guys. That's about it. But very rarely do you see a guy. It depends on the position too, also. So if it's another player in front of that guy who's just better than him, and then they put up similar numbers, you kind of could work like that, sort of like what OKC did when they had Harden on their team. You know what I mean? You can do things like that, but bench players are bench players for a reason. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Well, you know what?
Rose is a bench player. Rose is a bench player now. He's not a starter.
So the coach don't take blame when the bench is playing out playing the starter. Yeah, because why would I was just up here saying those points about the bench? Like that point didn't matter. Like Tibbs don't got no blame, right, Sam? Like they were sitting up here act like they couldn't relate to me blaming Tibbs. It was called a contradiction.
Yeah,
it was called a contradiction.
Well, hold on, y'all.
Too, I think, Ron.
Hold on, Hall Will. Before you get into that, because I'm gonna miss my point, because I didn't even make the point I was trying to make, and I'm gonna forget in 2 seconds.
My bad, Ron.
My point that I was gonna make was the fact. Oh, you guys good. My point I was trying to make is that here's the other thing, and I keep going back to. I'm not gonna highlight RJ, but I feel like Tibbs shows you who he cares. Who he respects more as far as the type of game they bring. And I think the real reason why he didn't want Burks in the starting lineup and he put Grimes there is because of Grimes' defense, yes, but I think he feels like Burks is that guy. Like Burks can go get the buckets. Like Burks is the leader of that second unit. I need Burks out there because I know what he can do. I don't think he should have that same trust in RJ, but I don't think he does. So it was a point of, if I put Burks in the starting lineup with that unit, then I don't have that guy on the bench. And I care more about having that guy on the bench to come in and help us out when we're struggling. That's why I think he left left Burks on the bench. That's my take.
I think somebody told him that was a bad move. Go ahead, B.
Let me add something real quick. 2 quick points. I don't know if I could ride with that blaming Tibbs for the second unit, because you can't preach energy. It's not his fault them guys in the second unit is coming out with energy showing off, and the first unit is not. You can't blame Tibbs for that.
That's true.
That's my first point. And my second point is, I'm watching the game last night. At the end of the third quarter, quickly took the last shot. I don't know if anybody else seen it, but I was watching. When Burks was coming to the bench, Tibbs balked on Burks. Like, listen, you know that was supposed to be you right there. Like, why did he have the ball? And then Burks was like, oh, okay, my bad. And then came out in the fourth quarter and went crazy. I don't know if anybody else seen that.
Burks did take the last shot. Burks did take the last shot when we got the N1.
Nah, not in the third quarter.
Yeah, the end of the third.
He did. He got the steal, and he got the steal and went down.
So
because there was only 0.4 seconds left after that play, remember?
Now,
So it must have been
after he did that, Detroit didn't even get a shot. It was like 0.6 or something like that.
Yeah, because Quickly took the last shot at the end of one of those where he did that little step to the side 3 thing. And then at the end of
halftime, I think that was either half or
okay.
I think it could have been halftime. Or the first quarter, Beans. It could have been the first or halftime. More than likely, probably was the first quarter, because he wasn't out there. Yeah, he wasn't out there with that first unit to close the half.
Yeah. On Burks, like, yo, what are you doing? You're supposed to be handling the ball. And then Burks is like, okay. And the next thing you know, We seen what Burks did.
I just wanted to make a point about McBride. McBride only took 4 shots. For me, even though he didn't make one, to me that's a good sign. Like he ain't gonna keep chucking up shots. And he realized that he helping the team other ways. He had 1 turnover, and then that other point guard, I forget his name, but he had 5 turnovers. The kid with the flat top from the other team. So you got to look at all of that.
What was that kid name? Because
Waller, I think. Was it Waller?
Derek Walton Jr.
He started cooking.
No,
he
Walton.
started
It's Walton Jr. Walton Jr.
Walton Jr. He started cooking, right? He started cooking in that third quarter, and then when McBride came in the game, put the clamps on. He ain't make a shot from that point on. That whole second unit played good. But I wanted to point out
8, bro.
I wanted to point out something to y'all guys. Like y'all talk about RJ, right? And I want y'all got to watch the game within the game, man. Your RJ was our leading scorer in that first half, right? Came out in the second half and started going ISO Randle. And y'all got to pay attention. Like the ball movement wasn't moving. The ball didn't move, right? So what happens? You start seeing players start forcing up like, nobody don't want to pass me the ball. Me and Hard will talk about this all the time. You don't want to pass me the ball? Now I'm going to get the ball and I'm going to go and I'm going to force up a shot. So that's what you saw in that third quarter. So everybody talk about RJ this and RJ that. Tibbs does not run plays for RJ, and that's a shame he doesn't do that.
He doesn't.
That's why I said earlier, the ball don't run through his hand. He got to wait.
That's sad. And that's sad because you have to recognize that when Randle does not stop giving him the ball at the top of the key to bring the ball up so he could get ripped all the time. Stop doing it.
And L, because of that point.
Go ahead, D.
Oh, yeah, thank you. And L, to that point, that's why me and Hard Will were going crazy earlier because it's like, how you going to say this offense is not stagnant? All right, and how do you go and say that it's not an extension of the coach? Just of that example right there.
Yeah,
they came up here wilding. Do you hear in the press conference? He's talking about, this is what happened, and I'm like, you can't be the same dude that's coaching. You must got an alter ego, different personalities or something that you must don't see the game that we see because you can't come to that press conference and say that, this is how we look when you call the plays for Randle. You don't see that he stops the ball.
Yeah,
he does see it, but he don't want to see it because that's where he think his success lies at, bro. Right. He don't want to see that, bro. That's the problem.
How is RJ leading as our leading scorer going into halftime? How he don't see the ball? How he don't touch the ball?
Not only that, Al, but you just made a good point, bro. I just want to say that point you made was good about how it trickles down to other plays because I said it earlier when. I don't know if Kemba did it on purpose, but he had Randle for a simple drop pass for an easy 2 and did not give it to him, bro. And then after that, it just trickled out of control. And you just said one player do it, then it happened again and again. And that's true because we said it before. Even if you're not giving me the ball, it's not the same type of defense is being played because I feel like I'm not really in the game the way I should be in the game. And the bench squad don't really do that. They playing more for each other and backing each other up. So you don't believe that the trickle effect where one person do it, then the next person do it, and then it's just everybody is just not playing together, bro. And that's what's going on.
Your Heart, do you remember that outbounds plays when the team had scored and Kemba had caught the ball and Randle was to his left and Randle was calling for the ball and Kemba didn't give him the ball because he wanted the ball back. He passed. I forgot who he passed. I'm not sure he passed.
I saw it. He went the other way.
And Grimes passed it back. He didn't give it to Randle. Randle was to his left. He didn't give it to Randle. He looked Randle off and passed it to the person that I don't know. I can't remember the player. I think it was Grimes or Burks or somebody. And so that they could give it right back to him so that he can bring the ball up.
Yeah. Ever since Kemba came back, bro, and had those games, he been doing that for a minute. Except for Christmas, Julius Randle was in a good mood. That's the type of mood we need Julius Randle in, the way he played on Christmas, bro.
And if he's hurt, sit down. If you hurt, sit your ass down.
He said, I'm in a good mood. He said, I'm in a good mood today. What I can't be in a good mood? That's what he said on Christmas, and that stuck with me. I'm like, man, you should always be in a good mood so you can play good. Because if you start thinking too much, you make the game worse.
Some Christmas good spirit fakeism.
National TV Randle, I got you.
Yo, one more point, because I got to go. I got to open up the cafe. Mitchell Robinson was part of that negative. I think he had a minus 30-something, right? Mm-hmm. Mitchell Robinson didn't play bad last night, but he's part of that first unit. Tibbs could have even put Mitch back out there with that second unit, and they still would have won that game with Mitch.
He could have.
You know
he could have.
Because
Taj played very well
anything
too.
wrong.
We gotta say that too. Taj played very well with those blocks and little
I'm
things
just
that
saying,
he
like
did.
Mitch got caught up. All I'm saying is Mitch got caught up with that first unit. So he got caught up, and RJ got caught up with that first unit. It wasn't them two guys was all right, but it was just a trickle effect of the starting unit as a whole. But Mitch didn't play bad. Mitch was playing his game. Mitch was playing a good game.
Yo, L, that happens all the time, bro. Why you think they trying to find why RJ not doing good? Why this person? They blaming everybody, but they not talking about the main reason why it's happening. The ball ain't moving, and I can't do good if the ball ain't always in my hand. Now, if RJ's the point guard, and he bringing it up, and he always got the ball, then you can say why he ain't doing nothing. But he do got to get better at creating shots when he get the ball on the wing. And even the team noticed that. The coach sees that because now he let him do the handoff play with Randle, which is better than with Fournier. Because Fournier, he not built like a Knick. I don't care how many shots he make. Ain't no Knick that soft, bro. You can't front like we supposed to be hanging our hats on defense. Fournier ain't hanging. He ain't playing no defense, bro. Like for real. Like
He ain't the only one hard. Man,
nah, but I'm talking about people
Randle looks more horrible than anybody on the team, and I'm just telling everybody that. If anybody wants to challenge, go look at the film. Randle been our worst defender the whole season.
Nah, it's true. I know that.
Well, you know what? I see what you're saying. Like if you look at certain things on the perimeter, it looks bad. But
last night,
Ron, listen, he right. B-ball breakdown. B-ball breakdown.
McDaniels never even played before he was cooking Randle.
And it was talk about how much of a liability Randle is on defense.
Yeah, but do you know that
I knew this since last year, but
yeah, but did you know that in defensive rating,
he was number one.
In defensive rating at the power forward position, he's number 5 out of all power forwards. I don't know why, but I'm telling you.
I gotta see those stats.
I don't know.
I gotta see those stats, son.
But you know what? The stat is limited because it's defense at the power forward position. It's Randle playing specifically other power forwards. Basically, that's what it is.
I got to look at that.
Randle's been our worst defender, right? Last year he was number one. He was number one. What's the guy last night? What was the guy from Detroit last night who cooked Randle?
Sadiq Bey.
Sadiq Bey took Randle out for
He was wilding. But you see what happened when he put Obi on him. See what happened.
He did some stuff against Obi too, though.
He only scored 7 points against Obi, though.
He made tough shots. He made tough shots against Obi, and I seen that 3-pointer when Obi was all over him. He made that 3-pointer.
Right, he just hit it.
But I looked at Tibs' reaction. You better than yell at Obi. That was great defense.
Not only that, L. Look, if you can't drive by him, you got somebody shooting jump shots, bro. That's good, great D. You see how Obi's guarding that man?
He played good defense.
He couldn't get by Obi.
I told y'all a couple weeks ago about
Sadiq. He just made a better shot.
Sadiq made a tough shot. That's all.
Shout out Taj. Yo, let's shout out our guy Taj, man. Shout out Taj Gibson, man.
Yeah, that's why I just said great game for Taj. If Taj didn't play, we don't win that game, bro.
I always say that Taj should be the anchor with the young guys in that second unit. Always.
Yeah,
I just want to know.
I don't think Taj can run with him. I'm gonna keep it a buck. I don't think he can keep up with him.
I just want to know.
Based on last night,
he got energy though, B. What you say, Sam?
So I got 2 things I want to say. First thing, and I'm just let y'all rock. Johnny Bryan, he's in protocol. Second thing I want to say is, it's just a question, really. What are the top 5 power forwards that are in the league right now? I just want to know, for clarification.
Good question. Let's look at it.
I love y'all guys.
All right, Al.
All right,
see you later, bro. Hopefully we be back up, bro.
Hopefully we be back up for tomorrow, y'all.
Oh, I'm about to say not tonight.
Nah, they took us down, bro, for that incident that happened the other night, D.
You was in the building when the trolls came in the building, right?
Yeah.
They took our channel down because of that, bro.
It's funny now. It's funny. It was funny then, but we didn't know that we was gonna get taken down because of that. But
that was crazy.
Yeah, we did.
They took all our content down, bro. That's what set us down, bro.
Damn, what happened? Oh, I'm gonna look back. Y'all don't gotta talk about it.
We don't have it no more.
You can't look back. It's over.
Yeah. It took our whole show.
Over.
So what happened? I'll let everybody know what happened. So what happened is Troll came in the building. There was a person, and then when he came up on the panel, they showed something derogatory, some nudity. And even though Hector took him down right away, we still got flagged because another thing.
So it wasn't even the music? That's
I wasn't
crazy.
music. Nah,
it wasn't the music.
So
we
wait,
were playing only snippets of the Nas album. We were playing like seconds.
That's up then. That's messed
Yeah,
up.
the music is fine. Oh, and if we do go over that, and if we do get hit with the copyright, they'll just take that show down.
Yeah.
So
So
they
guys,
won't-
when we go back, we're gonna need all support for the love of the game, man. We might have to start from scratch. So
Nah,
we just
you'll
want to
be
let
you'll be
y'all know,
good.
bro.
You'll be all right. It's happened before. Not to me, but I'm saying other people I know it's
Yeah,
happened
so y'all
before.
got be careful with that, Ron. Be careful with that too, because
Yeah.
it was like if I show my face now, and I come into the, you see me, and then I come into the panel, and all of a sudden I got a naked picture sitting up there, and that's when we got flagged.
Wow.
That's how they did us, bro. I think it was a hit too, bro. But it's all good.
Yeah.
Damn.
Yep.
We still having a New Year's show regardless. So everybody come through for the love of the game. Get our subscribers back. If that's the case, we gotta start over. All love is love.
Word, man. Shout out my man, damn.
Well,
Yeah,
hopefully,
shout out Hector.
I don't know who speaks on y'all behalf, but I'm just assuming it's Heck. But if Heck is reaching out to them, just put all that in their explanation, man. Put your
Yeah, we
whatever
did.
happened.
We're gonna know by today. We're gonna know today.
Yeah, we did.
Yeah,
So
that's crazy.
It's all good. It's all good. We be back.
We just want everybody else to know to be careful so that don't happen to them.
Right.
Yeah.
If you
I
got a live
appreciate that.
panel,
Thank you.
make sure I'm not even gonna say let anybody in anymore, because now if you being nice and then they do that to you. So now we're not doing that no more. You're gonna have to really know us to get on the panel, or at least been on our panel before.
Yeah.
I can't believe somebody violated y'all like that, bro.
I know, Stafford. And we had a dope show, Stafford. Remember that night? I think you was there, Stafford.
I was there.
Nah, he wasn't there.
Oh, he wasn't there that no Beans was there
Nah,
that
I
night.
was there.
Stafford was there the show before
Nah,
that.
and I was looking for him. He definitely
Yeah, I
wasn't
was there before. Yeah.
Oh, you was looking for him, Beans?
You know I was.
Yeah, Beans was there, but it happens, and yeah, you just got to be careful with that, Ron. So you got to be real careful, because it wasn't nothing that we did wrong.
It's just gonna make
Everybody
y'all
in the chat like and subscribe. Yeah, it's just gonna make us better. That's what I said. When those type of things happen, I mean, you starting to get out there, you starting to get bigger. So we just trying to expand, and hopefully they give it back. If not, we start from scratch. It's all love.
Yeah, and with the crazy thing is when he said that if y'all was gonna be on tonight, and I was thinking if y'all aren't gonna be, if y'all looking for content, we gonna do the NBA report at 8. Now I feel bad. I don't want to talk about it now. I'm like, damn, I didn't know that happened to y'all.
Yeah, it's all
No,
right.
we don't
bro.
host with Thursdays anyway. Thursdays not our day. We roll on
Yeah.
Monday, Wednesdays, and Fridays.
Yeah. So we ain't worried about it. But it's all love.
So if you roll, if you doing something tonight, Ron, I'll be in the building.
Yeah, I'm gonna come through too.
We'll be on at 8, bro. Actually, tonight should be interesting because John and my boy Jose, they're on vacation. He's here now, but he can't do it tonight. But so Sim is gonna be filling in with me.
All right, I'll come through. I'll see y'all guys tonight.
All right, Al. Peace.
All right.
All right, so peace.
Ron, didn't you have a question, or you were about to say something before? I thought you were about to say
Damn it! Now after all that, dude, I forgot. I tell you, I forget easy. That's why I be trying to get my points out. I was like,
Bro, stop smoking that thing, bro. Stop smoking that thing.
I should only be so lucky. Me, more fire, rhythm beats, rewind selector. I don't know.
I know the topic was around McBride and a couple things.
Oh, I was gonna go.
We were talking about this.
I know. I remember now.
Yeah, go ahead, man.
Danny Landy. I can't do it.
Danny Landis.
There you
Do it, Freeze. Come on.
Good afternoon, fellas. How you guys doing?
What up,
Good,
Danny?
man.
What I was
up?
gonna say when y'all was
What up,
talking
man?
about RJ and the stuff, do you notice that for the most part, Kim was bringing up the ball, then Randle was doing his thing for whatever reason. He still brings up the ball here and there. But there was one play in the first quarter, or I think it was definitely the first quarter, when RJ brought up the ball. He went straight into the lane and gave the alley-oop to Mitch.
Yep.
Right.
This is what I'm saying, man. Put the ball in RJ's hands. Let's see what the kid can do. Come on, man. I just want him to be able to orchestrate the offense a little bit. You know, he did it in his rookie season, but ever since then, now that Tibbs is involved, he ain't doing it.
And there was flashes of it last year too. There was flashes of it last year too.
Yeah, and it's when the thing about it is when you got RJ in the backcourt as a shooting guard, he can do that stuff for your offense, but when you put him at the 3, you stall him out.
Right.
And Freezy, notice again, they put McBride in the starting lineup at the 2. Put RJ at the 2. What is going on?
I don't know. I don't know.
That's coaching, y'all. That just don't make sense to me.
And you know what, Hardwill? I just sat back and I just listened the whole time when they was going at it with you. I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna let Hardwill take it.
Sam, I thought you was gonna come help me, bro. You one of my young gunners, bro. You got to pull out on them. Come out.
They
quick.
really thought that it was a good point, and I was just sitting back there like, there's no way.
Yo,
the same thing.
Sam, he didn't even know how to read pace.
It's no way. Well, when Julio come on, I just had to back off. I couldn't even.
Then I was called. Then me and my boy D was called contradictors, and they couldn't tell us why.
I couldn't.
Hey, listen. Can't use these type of words if you can't tell us why.
And it's not even that. And once I brought it into light exactly why, when what he was talking about, and then we brought up the points, and he said, "Well, you know what? I have to agree." So I was like, "What the hell was the point of that?" Then
I couldn't even get in the conversation, so I was just like, "I'll just let y'all have it."
But I do. Let me just say, I do understand what he was trying to get at. That's my man, 50 Rand.
I do too.
I understood.
I do too, Ron. I got you.
Nah,
I don't care if it's even my boy. It could be my boy. If he's wrong for that moment.
Right. And Sam ain't even that dude. Sam be wearing silk shirts and stuff, bro. When it comes to these arguments right here, Sam just be backing up.
Sam, my boy got a ski mask. Don't play around. He got a mask over there.
Sam, don't worry about it, bro. Somebody got to be the getaway driver, bro.
But you know what? His point was still good in context for a lot of Knicks fans. Maybe y'all the point y'all was trying to make. You don't see how that equates because the point you were making was a little different. But what I'm saying is that is something that a lot of Knicks fans got to understand. Tibbs is the same coach for both units. So if one unit is playing good, that's also Tibbs. Their effort, their energy may be better, but the plays and everything they're running is still Tibbs. It's just
that's what I didn't question. I didn't question that. I could question that, but I didn't question that. I was questioning the contradiction of how we did because we were saying what we had a problem with Tibbs with, and it's like people that think that way that you saying. I don't know if you think that way, but you just saying you agree with his point, right? It's not really true because of the simple fact that Tibbs don't even expect to have to play his bench to help them have them come back in that situation against a team like that. And what are we really talking about? That don't really make sense to me. You got to blame the person who's in charge.
Right. All right. Okay. Hold on.
Let's get it. Y'all be spitting with your flows, I'm just podcasting. That's right. On the air every day, I'm just podcasting. You don't know what that mean when I say I'm podcasting. I'm broadcasting these flows with the podcasting. Every day of my life, I'm just podcasting. Right. Share my dreams with you, mean I'm podcasting. You can see my vision through the podcasting. But don't forget J Boogie when I'm broadcasting. I'm podcasting, he's podcasting. I've been spitting this venom since Karate Flicks. When Mr. Sims was sharing nothing but the Knicks. I guess you know by now, I seen some tough years. Now I know the reason why Freezy got them Blorange Tears.
I love hearing my part, bro.
That's hot.
I love hearing my part, bro. You know what I'm saying? Jay Boogie was good. What's good, man?
Yo, salute, man. 3 capital S's, man. Let me tell y'all guys something, man. Just while y'all at work doing what y'all doing, and I'm on this side, as long as with everybody else, when you sit this phone down and just listen to y'all, man, for real, it feels like I can almost go out my door, call any one of y'all and say, yo, I'm on my way. That's how close, man, y'all guys feel, man, you know what I'm saying? And everybody's by far, you know what I'm saying, in a different area, man. Y'all some close brothers, man. I appreciate and love all y'all guys, man. That's to the fullest, man. Keep doing what y'all doing, man. Forever, man. For real. No matter what's going on with the squad, the team, you know what I'm saying? Y'all the ones that keep it all the way real 100, not the ones on them big time TV stations and them cable stations. This the real internet, the real networks, man. Right here, man. For real, man.
Hip hop.
I want to wish everybody a happy and healthy New Year. Everybody, all you guys.
Same to you, Danny Landis.
The business.
Danny Landis.
I can't even do it. I was just gonna try, but I can't do it. I'm gonna stay in my lane and play my position. You know what I'm saying?
Same to you, Jay Boogie. Good seeing you, bro.
Man,
it's your boy Hardware.
No doubt, man. Love is love, man. Hey, yo, and these ballers, man. Please, man. Please don't hold us back. Get at me, man.
Oh yeah, I got you, brother.
Get out.
Yeah, you on that laptop right now. You on that laptop right now, man. I know you are, man.
Nah, I got music on there. I got it on the other one. I got you, brother. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man.
Yo, Freeze. Can I shout out my man Cully real quick, man? Yo, Cully, I see you in the chat, bro. You stepped on that Christmas thing too, man. I see you, man.
My guy, Cully. What's good, Cully? It's your boy Hardwell. What's good, bro?
Yeah, man. I ain't even get invited, bro.
Freezy, you don't even got to be there, Freezy, and you there.
Yeah, well, you know. Hey, man, I appreciate the love, man.
Yeah,
but I gotta pick a fight, right? So I was talking to my son, Rock. He live in where he live at in Nashville.
Oh my God.
Yeah, he live in Nashville, right? Man, I got baby. G-Man, don't do that, man, on national TV, bro. G-Man, don't do that on national TV, bro.
You gotta ask Miss Mocha where your child live at. Come on now.
Hey, man, like my man said,
you ain't supposed to repeat what you hear in the background.
Yeah, a child was born with no state of mind, blind to the ways of mankind. You know what I'm saying? That's all I'm gonna say.
No doubt. I'm with you.
All right.
I had him on the I'm with you, brother.
Yeah. So
I want to hear the Sarge's take on the Knicks. What's your take, Sarge?
Let me. So I got to pick a fight, right, with Ron, right? Because I'm frustrated that Ron ain't say the stuff when me and Uncle Fulio and John was on. Ron, I thought you were supposed to have our back, bro. You know these dudes was wrong.
So why y'all need so much backup?
I don't know what you speak of, Freezy. What you talking
I
about?
handled all them dudes. Me and D's balling gonna hold it down. Son,
Listen,
that was easy cake.
I was trying to get up in here, man.
What? We couldn't wait to talk.
This joint was full. I was trying to get up in here, man. I had some points.
All right, it was full.
Ron said I've been on this easy line for like an hour.
Yeah, man. I was trying to. I had this Obi thing, yo. I had so many points that Freezy would have been shut down, and y'all just gonna have to go with it. You can't believe me. I lost all the points. So believe me, these points was crazy. You know what I mean?
Oh man. So you'd have been like in mellow mode. You just had so many. You'd just been.
Yeah,
you the shooter.
It was Hoodie Ron, B.
Bam.
Yeah, it was crazy. It was crazy. And speaking of that, Jay Boogie, don't think the lyrics ain't here, B. I'm out the cherry bomb, a cupboard and bullet. No, I'm just joking. But listen.
Hey, I know you on the come up, man. I know you just like Lil Wayne when they would get ready to rob that truck and shot us. Give it to me. Yo, give it to me. I know you on the come
is
up.
dope, B. Yeah.
Nah, I had broke up. Man. I said Ron was waiting on that Yeezy line. He said, when I get in here, I'm going off.
Yeah, man.
How long you was in there, Ron, for a while?
Hey, Freezy, man, I was
the line is long, Freezy.
I know, bro. And what it is that people relate to y'all. They relatable, right? If it was just a deal where people didn't relate to y'all and which I'll be saying, they'll just kept it pushing. You know what I'm saying? They talking Knicks, so what, man? I'll, you know what I'm saying, check for something else. But cats relate to y'all and they be wanting to see y'all, man. You know what I'm saying? Me and me too. I'm a part of that, man. I'm a fan of the show and a fan of y'all too, man. That's why, you know, sometimes I instigate and sometimes I throw live grenades in the chat just so that I can hear y'all be natural and go for what y'all know. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes a live grenade like the one I'm about to drop right now, yo.
See, here we go.
We need to trade Obi for a point guard.
Oh Lord!
Oh,
yo, Freezy! I swear, when I saw that YouTube post last night, I knew that's what that was about. I said, Freezy trying to He got me last night with the post.
He's ready to cry.
I'm gonna tell you what I'm gonna tell you real quick what I saw last night. We do got a point guard of the future.
Yeah, we do.
But I'm gonna tell you that point guard can't be the point guard. If we make a trade, Quickly got to be in a trade. Because I watched several times when Quickly run over there and come get the ball out of his hand. I think Quickly on the low is jealous of where that dude can come up and take over. So he tried to keep the ball more in his hand than his hand when both of them in the game together.
He the second unit Randle. He the Randle of the second unit.
Freezy, somebody said that last night. They were like, IQ got some Randle in him, and I didn't like look at it.
Wow.
Somebody said that.
Really?
Keep on having Randle on your team. Randle just infecting the whole team.
Well, don't come out in the wash, come out in the rinse.
I'm gonna pull a Freezy real quick. And they went and got their hair done the same day. Came out the same day.
Hey, right.
Yeah, man. Hey, and so I'll say this, bro. I don't really have nothing against Obi. I wish Obi could play some 3 and some 5 so that we can see him more with Julius Randle so that he can get more minutes. But at the same time, with more minutes come more responsibility, right? And so if you're gonna be out on the floor, bro, you just can't be just running up and down. Can somebody tell me what basket Obi Toppin got that wasn't a dunk or a free throw?
None.
None.
He had one in the post that he missed.
0.
But I'm gonna tell you this, and to your point, I'm gonna ask this: it's not enough.
That's a loaded question.
It is, and I'm gonna fall for the Obi though. I am. I'm gonna take the bait, but I'm gonna say this: it's not enough just to give Obi more minutes. I need to see Obi in a scheme that benefits Obi. Don't just put him out there for the sake of having him on the court, and then force him to go out there and make these plays to cover up somebody else's mistake.
Hardwell, you just gonna sit there and be quiet, bro? What happened to team ball, Hardwell? You just gonna sit there because G-Man talking. Listen, and I know G-Man put the Timmy on a lot of people, right? G-Man put the Timmy on people. Like when G-Man.
Now he's saying team ball. He's saying team ball.
No, he didn't say team ball. He said Randle.
He's saying have a scheme for Obi, meaning like to get him involved because he's showing that he's gonna show up. Right. Instead of stagnating the ball the other way, it's just proving that Tibs. I didn't think he was going the wrong way with that. I let G-Man go. I don't like, I ain't going to cut him off.
Yeah, Freezy, why don't you let him go, Freezy?
But hasn't that been my point all along? It's not what G-Man's saying is to the point. It's not even just about Obi. I will say one thing about this Knick offense. If you guys know, there's been plenty. I mean, maybe lately because the defense, on the perimeter, the opponent's been a little better. But the Knicks find open jumpers. They get open shots. But do they get open penetration to the lane? Do they get the backdoor cuts that somebody
so what does that tell you, Ron?
From?
What does that tell you, Ron?
Goes back to the point guard, B. That's what I mean.
I said that earlier.
Small forward. Because when Knox played...
Wait, what did Ron say? I wanted to hear Ron.
He said
point guard.
Oh, he said we need a point guard? Is that what it said?
That it goes back to the point guard to me, but also the fact that it also to the point that we don't have good offensive schemes.
And it also tells you that defense is right. And I'm gonna add on what you just saying. Also tells it too that defenses are clogging the paint and purposely having those jump shots open.
Oh yeah, I agree with you on that. Because they know the other thing is they're not afraid of the Knicks shooting because the Knicks aren't knocking down shots consistently.
Right.
That's why I always say you got to individually craft your game, craft your skills. You know what I'm saying? And know how to play in front of any and everything that's in front of you. I'm not comparing Obi to these two guys I'm gonna mention, but you know what I'm saying? I'm just gonna give you a little scenario about crafting your game. We know when Kevin Durant was in Oklahoma, you know what I'm saying, and they was just isolation, one-on-one, do your thing when they had them guys out there. You know what I'm saying? That was his type of game. But it showed his skill set when he went to Golden State and he was able to play inside the system because his game is crafted. You know what I'm saying? And I'm going to say the same thing for Kawhi Leonard outside of a system. Everybody thought Kawhi, you know what I'm saying, was just playing inside that system. But when he left San Antonio and got out of that system, you saw a skill set and craft and everything that came about. I just believe guys got to craft their game, man, and work on their game, get their games up to par, you know what I'm saying, and be prepared for whatever it is in front of yourself, and everything else will follow suit. You can't just keep blaming it on different scenarios of the game when it's only one thing, that round ball in that rim. How can you develop your relationship putting that ball in that bucket or making the right pass with that person to put the ball in the bucket, man? Craft your skills up, man. That's all I want to see, guys, man. But I also want to see Tom keep that same energy. Don't let that energy go. You always say if you play good, you're going to play more minutes. Last night was the first time you showed that when you ain't playing good, you sat down. And you know what I'm saying? I gave it to the guys that was playing good. What was even better, not only did he put them in, he didn't take them guys out, because if he'd have did that, them guys was going to come back to showing up and lose that game. So I just say, Tom, appreciate that last night, but keep that same energy. Keep them guys that's ready to go, and they coming in that game and they handling their business. Do not swap them back out. Let them eat and let them guys sit on the bench and watch, you know what I'm saying, and realize how much money they wasting of our organization by not doing what they supposed to be doing, and they supposed to be the bigger names on the team, and we watching these young guys come through and taking over and doing what they doing.
The takeover,
Yep, the takeover.
I agree.
The business.
Obi Toppin, Emmanuel Quickly, Evan Fournier for Ben Simmons.
What?
Got it again, Freezy?
What?
Obi Toppin, Emmanuel Quickly, Evan Fournier for Ben Simmons.
Why the heck would they accept that?
Why the hell would they want that?
Why would we offer that?
Why would they accept that?
Because we need a 6'10" athlete, and we need a point guard, and we can get both in the same package.
I mean, if you do that with like 2 or 3 picks, they do it.
If they're willing to give us Ben Simmons for not one All-Star, then that's a fleece on our
Wait a minute. Y'all believe in Obi, right? Y'all don't think Obi gonna be good?
I'm just saying, like,
he's at an All-Star right now to match that.
Right now, that's
Ben
like
Simmons can run the same page, right?
No, I'm trading Julius Randle. I don't care.
Yeah, you got to wait till February 3rd for all that.
I like Julius on this team. He's our best asset. He's our best asset.
I just think if we trade Randle, we're gonna need a power forward.
We might be able to get a power forward through a different trade.
Hold on a second, Freezy. You're gonna tell me that defensively with Ben Simmons. Oh wait, you're gonna tell me with Ben Simmons defensively, if we still keep McBride and we have Grimes and RJ and all that, you're gonna tell me that Ben can't assume the power forward position defensively?
No, I'll tell you this. If we get Ben Simmons, I think Ben Simmons is the best perimeter defender out of all 4 names mentioned.
That's obvious.
Of course, but I'm saying I can still drop him down too and play some front court minutes defensively.
Right, and you can switch as much as Tom Thibodeau likes.
Hell yeah, you can switch everything with that man on the court.
Right. That's what I'm saying, man. And the thing is, so if you trade Randle, that means immediately you need to go get you a power forward. So what type of power forward would you get if you trade Randle?
Oh, G-Man, you all right?
No. I ain't gonna reply to that. I'm not. Look, no.
Jim, it's a legit question, bro.
Just be with that. Move on.
Let's bring back Amari Stoudemire.
I don't get what the issue is.
I don't get what the issue is either.
Yeah.
No, I think G-Man still. No, I think G-Man still tripping over the Obi Toppin trade. I think
that's his baby.
No. You don't have to trade. No, you don't have to trade. Oh, if you trade Randle, you won't.
Yeah, right. You keep Obi.
Yeah. But then who do you have at power forward?
I got Obi Toppin.
What? So okay. So immediately,
why can't Obi be a starting power forward in this league?
Because of the word power.
Well, he does have power. He got power to the rim. He got power to the rim.
Look. I got a question, Freezy. Look, I got a question, Freezy. You like Randle, right? You think Randle's a good power forward, right?
Yeah, he plays like trash right now though.
But you think he's a good power forward, right?
Yeah.
Will we win with him as our power forward? We win a chip?
Oh, geez. That's a
so the point in putting Obi there could grow Obi, and Obi ain't gonna take as many shots. He's just gonna play in the system with a team would be better in that position. For example, if we was able to get a guard, especially if we get a point guard in the deal, if we ship him out.
Obi don't do nothing powerful, bro.
Listen to me, Freezy. Obi Toppin is a good, decent point guard. Listen, Obi Toppin is a decent point guard and a consistent 3-point shot away from averaging anywhere from 15 to 17 points a game.
Yes, I agree.
And he putting the ball down on the floor, starting to look better to me. And you got to remember, if you are, and this is my point of how I say Tibs is not growing the rookies right. Did you see how he took Obi out for that travel?
Yes.
You can't say that is building players right, bro.
Bro,
initially, hold on, let me make this key point. Initially, this is the new NBA. No, I didn't say this. This is not the old NBA Tibs is used to doing this in. And that's the problem how it's going. He disrespecting guys that they're not gonna go out on a limb for you, bro. I travel. This dude do 4 travels, throw the ball to the fans, and you don't say nothing.
Right. I would say listen, and my initial hopes was that Obi Toppin would be John Collins. You know what I'm saying? Like a dude that can get you 17 and 10. You know what I'm saying, off the bench. You know what I'm saying?
Oh my God.
But Obi does not do anything powerful, bro. He don't protect the rim.
He doesn't get much of a chance.
He played 22 minutes, Danny.
And we won. We won because of him.
Yeah, but go ahead, G man. My bad. Yo,
I have one question. How did and why is Obi Toppin on the New York Knicks team right now? Tell me how
I don't know.
Tell me, Jimmy.
You know exactly how it happened because people had a thought in their head that Julius Randle was not going to be the person that he pretended to be last year. And I'm going to say pretended because what we saw last year is not manifesting itself this year, right? So I'm just saying someone at some point had to have doubt in their mind and say, let me go out and get somebody that can fill that position. That's all I'm saying. Now,
let me show you something, bro, about Mr. Julius Randle since all this Obi slander, right? With Randle on the court, the next defensive rating is 113.2, but with Randle off the court, that number goes down to 99.5. For reference, the Knicks offensive rating is 105.7 with Randle on the court and 113.8 off of it.
Right. So you know what that means, right?
What does that mean?
That means Randle is the focus of the other team's defense. That means he's a number one. That means he's a number one. And I don't want to assume Randle is a number one because I don't think he's a number one. But what you're saying is the other teams put their best defensive units on the floor when Randle is on the floor.
Oh, geez.
And I don't want to assume that Julius Randle is a number one option.
And you know, Freezy, just piggybacking on what Freezy said, this because I hear you. I said a similar stat like that last night, and on MBK, and Sim brought up a really good point. He said the fact that the stat is kind of misleading because if you think about how much Julius Randle plays, he's always out there with the best opposing players on the court.
Right,
so when he actually sits, it's bench players that are usually in the game for the opposing team as well. So the stat is kind of misleading. I will say this
that plus minus thing from earlier. That's why when I talked about that plus minus thing,
I will say this
is very, very tricky.
I will say this to Sim. How many minutes does Julius Randle play per night?
Oh, he averages around 35 minutes, right? I would think
35.3, right.
Which also means that he's also cutting into bench player minutes as well.
That's true.
So that's not true on what Sim was saying. That's not like some Julius Randle apologist type of thing.
Wait, nah. So how many minutes, bro? Nah, bro, because you can't just say it like that because how many minutes does Giannis play?
So hold on. So let's look at Giannis's defensive or offensive rating when he's on and off the court. Let's do that.
Comparing that.
And also, I just wanted to go back. Remember when I said before that Julius Randle's stats are misleading as far as defensively? as a power forward, his defensive rating, I told you, I know it sounds crazy, but he's top 5 at the power forward position. And if just for the eye test, you guys remember every time the Knicks play Milwaukee, Julius actually does a pretty good job against Giannis.
On Giannis.
He does, yeah.
Yes.
And every time we play Brooklyn, he does a pretty good job on KD.
So what's happening? Like, what's going on?
Well, he's not good on the perimeter against other players.
That's why I say he should play
I'd
small
rather him
ball
cook
5.
everybody else and just however. Like it's those posts that don't make sense, bro. We looking at stuff that's like trying to save somebody that's obviously not playing. Even though Freeze, I ain't going front. You said it, so it is what it is with Randle, bro. Like I think, people keep saying, oh, it's because of this, oh, it's because of that. You watch the game and you see what's going on. Yesterday and the game and both games, that don't make no sense, bro.
He looked like trash.
But Harwell, let's not forget, he is struggling like we've never seen him struggle before. He's really struggling right now.
Right.
I mean, bro,
but you can't struggle in New York, bro. Because if you struggle, in
yeah,
New York,
this is what I'm about to say. This is New York. Like
you gotta be perfect, man. You can't struggle. You gotta be perfect.
Right. You got the
it's not even near the perfect, bro.
If you
5 points in 26 minutes, you could have had. We just want you to have, decent game. You ain't got to be perfect. We know who you are.
Well,
okay.
You know how
in New York is to be Obi Toppin, bro.
Yeah, 22 minutes, 9
be
points.
a finesse, be a soft finesse forward off the bench, and be pretty in front of the camera. Don't hit tough guys. Don't hit
Come
tough
on,
guys.
Freezy.
All you do is dunk and hit free throws, and then you'll be a fan favorite.
Oh, wow. Into a smash room real quick.
He did something right.
My biggest downfall on Julius, man, is clutch moments, man. I don't get into like the analytics of a whole game, and I don't know all the stat numbers and all that, but I know my eye vision, what I see when the game means the most and the games is on the line. That's where I'm down on Julius at this year. Last year he played big and some, at good big moments of the game. This year he's not doing that. I kill it. You could be off early. I know you got to shoot early to get on late, but he's off late. You know what I'm saying? He's not there for us when the game is on the line. You're supposed to be our number one player, you know what I'm saying, to make the biggest plays. It don't have to be a bucket, but the biggest plays. I always say one of LeBron's greatest plays in his life is when he ran down Iguodala on both sides of the backboard. So it's about making the big right play in the most crucialist time with me for Julius, and he's not doing that. He's not giving me that. That's why I'm down on him. So I just want everybody to know where I'm at on Julius. Why I'm mad at him for this season, because you're not the player at the big key moments of the game when we need you more.
Last year he wasn't doing that too, because he was missing big free throws at the end of the game.
Right.
Yeah, but how many more big moments
since last year too?
He was at more bigger moments last year than less. You can believe that.
He played a little better down the stretch last year, overall than this year. And go ahead, G-Man, my fault.
Real quick, I just have a question, right? And I have not done the research, and as soon as I get off this call, I'm gonna go ahead and look this up. But I would be curious to see what Julius Randle's performance was, not last year, but the year prior to drafting Obi, and how that matches up to what his performance is this year. And I'm gonna look that up. I'm gonna look that up as we move forward, because I believe that when we saw and when people are motivated by different things. Yeah. So if I tell you, when you come to work and I tell you, hey Ron, check this out. In the next 6 months, your job performance is going to be predicated on what your pay raise is going to be at the end of the year. So automatically, you're putting more effort, more focus into what you're doing day in and day out.
Of course.
I'm not saying that's sustainable, but I'm saying in the next 6 months, I'm gonna get your best effort because you know the outcome. I'm gonna go back and look to see what Randle's performance was prior to last year and how it matches up what we're seeing as a trend. I'm gonna call it a trend of what we're seeing with Julius Randle.
G-Man, I think this year he's playing worse than the year before that you're talking about. Because in that particular year, he was looking to get rid of him. and we end up getting Obi in the following draft.
So you're doing
I get it.
We're doing the same now. So I mean,
so no, but what G-Man's trying to say
right there, then they drafted him because they didn't believe in Randle at first. Then.
Right,
That's
and
what that
G-Man,
means. If we was about to trade Randle, like Stafford said, and then they picked up Obi in that next draft, that's what that means. I've been said that though, because that don't make sense to me. You know what I mean? And now this man we used a good pick, right? We could have got a guard. That's what I used to say. We could have got Halliburton. It was guards. Right. It was point guards in that draft we could have got. If that's the case, they did not believe in Randle too. That proves that right there, bro. And I've been said that.
Here's the question,
and now look, Obi is showing us too that he deserved more minutes, bro. Right? Okay. Is he getting it? No. You know why? Because Tibs and Randle. I said that too.
Yeah, but here's the question, Hallwell.
Coach of the year, all-star, most improved player. You see what I'm trying to say? They trying to achieve those accomplishments again, bro. But it's not easy to do that like that when people know you did it already. The cat is out the bag, so now they hunting you, bro.
Yeah, of course. They know Julius's game, but the question is, here's the question, and it's an interesting thing that G-Man brought up, but like, would Julius have taken that next step in his game, become the most improved player, if it wasn't for the fact that he had Obi sitting behind him trying to get that playing time?
I mean, we can't really say. Maybe. I don't know. That's a good question. Some people say it was a COVID season. It was no fans. It's a lot of things you could say.
Yeah, it could be a lot of factors, but it does that pressure of drafting somebody with the 7th or 8th pick. I'm sorry.
It helps. I'm sure.
And him being. I think it pushed them.
Look at them guys. Look at them now. Now Quickly's guarding up 100 feet. He wasn't doing that before. That's because McBride do that. You know what I'm saying? So it does push guys a certain way because they know they got to step their stuff up more. You know what I'm saying? From the eye test, that's what we see going on now. You know, Quickly wasn't one of the good defenders last season like that. Now we giving him credit for defense because he's guarding people all the way up. Who we first started seeing that? I saw McBride in the summer league doing that when I was in Vegas, doing that. You know what I mean? So, you know, I just go by what I see. Sometimes, bro, you get caught up into what you love or what you know what I mean? That's the part that, because we've been Knicks fans so long. Like I said the other day on my show, I've been a Knicks fan since Jordan was killing us. I'm just tired of all the fakery. Let's just really build the young guys up to a team that can win something rather. You know what I mean? Don't tarnish my young guys and make them leave because Julius, Randle, and these guys want to accomplish they self goals. This is a team. And if everybody love the Knicks like I do, let's keep it real. That's not helping our team, bro.
Well, you know what? Let me ask you something.
You don't have enough star power to just do that, bro. You know what I'm saying? Harden or KD could do that. They could turn it on whenever. When you don't have that, you can only beat that with team basketball, bro. Sharing the ball, playing for each other. That's how you win in that situation.
Well, let me ask you this. Let me ask you this because it goes back to Freezy too, because I know Freezy is a purist and he's an old school Knick dude.
Yeah.
Would you be comfortable if this Knick team learned how to win playing this new NBA maybe finesse type style basketball, or would you only be comfortable if they went back to that hard-nosed 90s Knicks type of basketball? Because I feel like Freezy wants that, and he's not comfortable with the trajectory that the team is. I know, but the league has moved on. It's not.
Everything is moving on, bro, and the Knicks have to move on. Just like how I said earlier about Tibs. Tibs is an old soul. He got old ways, bro. And the game is changing. You can't treat these young guys the way he treating them, bro. And you can't tell me that's developing me right if everybody think I should be getting more minutes except you. You know what I'm saying? And the main point is this. If we're not going further than the first round, then they should be playing more because I'd rather see them young guys get us to that point again or further so I could believe in my future better with my team. You know what I'm saying? I could be more happier with my team. Because you can't keep saying somebody coming here. We're going to get somebody. But then Fulio was saying earlier, but we got to make trades.
Yeah, 2023 is the year now, Hardwood.
How you going to say all this, but then we got to make trades? So why am I sitting here even talking about these guys? I mean, I know I'm saying get this person out of here, get that person out of here. But I can't sit here and then say, but we got to make trades. Nah, bro.
Yeah, and that's what I was trying to say, and that's what I'm trying to say to Freezy and Diz. Yeah, I know. I want that too.
Nice
I love
shirt.
the 90s Knicks, but we not these dudes, there's no killers in the league anymore. They friends.
You talking
I
about
mean, there's
what refereeing style or play style? You can't
no
tell a young guy go to
play
game how
style,
to
yeah.
be now. When you watch Charlotte play, look how LaMelo Ball and them play. He played like how he always played, but you don't see the coach going from that. That's because we going in the direction of them being the best in the league. That's my point in telling you that if we build these young guys like they could be the best in the league soon and believe in them, you have a different product. You stagnating them by handling them the way you handling them. You don't draft them at these numbers and then run the ball through a player who's been here for mad long and you already know what you got from him already. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but I'm looking at it from a different aspect. I'm talking more about the mentality of the league itself, the way these dudes like LeBron, KD, CP3, all of these guys have conditioned and built the league, and everybody's following suit. Everybody's kumbaya, they're friends, and then the best ones like the CPs and Melo to an extent, but he hasn't really won anything. But like all of them, all of these guys, that group, the Bosches, the Wades, they decided to go out there and befriend everybody in the
I see
league,
what you're
right?
saying. But let me tell you about that.
Yeah, but hold
That's
on.
not-
But what
go
they
ahead.
did was they decided to go out there and befriend everybody in the league, and then when it's game time, they basically dump all over them and do whatever they use that friendship in order to get theirs off, and that's when they go for the jugular. But I'm saying not everybody can do that. These dudes will smile in your face, and then they do that stuff on the court, and then after the game is over, oh yeah, you did good, young fella. Like they've conditioned the whole league to be that way. That's why the whole league. I know Freezy talking about OB and the Knicks being soft. The whole league is soft.
Oh, you sound like you from Carroll Gardens.
I was going to say in reference to people being friendly. Once you step between the lines, bro, it's war, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? And that's how I look at it. In reference to you cool with somebody, you playing the game, you can show love after the game. But once you playing against somebody, I don't know you, bro. And that's the mentality players gotta have. So I don't know what type of
not
players
in this league these days. That's what I think. That's what Ron trying to say. Not in these days. They too friendly. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You know,
G-Man, they sound like they from Williamsburg,
they
bro.
friendly. I mean,
oh, yo, hey, what's the problem with Williamsburg? Watch it. I'm in Williamsburg right now. Shh.
Oh, nice.
But listen, first off, the Golden.
Oh, he disappeared.
Oh, damn, what happened?
Good basketball players.
Where'd he
But
go?
It was in
Still got
Williamsburg.
Williamsburg internet connection.
Yeah, Williamsburg, you know.
Oh, wow. Hold on. Let me see. Hold on.
He said you got that Spring Valley connection, bro. You was talking that Spring Valley talk.
Yeah, can y'all hear me now?
Yeah, we can hear you loud and clear.
Okay, what I was saying is, like the Golden State Warriors, you got freaking Draymond Green is the intense defensive presence. He's the old school player on that team, but everybody else is soft. They just good basketball players, but they finesse dudes.
Yeah, but them dudes get on the court and get busy though, bro. It don't matter if you cool, if you handle your business. Curry a smile with you, bro, but he just cooked you for 48.
I mean, Curry might have turned it on and off.
Hold on a second, son. Ron, listen to me. I understand that Draymond is the enforcer, but you mean to tell me the number one defense in the league and they soft?
Right.
That's
Yeah. You know why?
No,
Listen. You guys all said, and Freezy said this too, that the Knicks are soft. This is primarily 8 players of the same 8 players that, or 7 players, the same players we had last year. That's the same team that was top 4 in defense and in all statistical categories. So why is it different for the Knicks and not for the Warriors?
Because what was our starting backcourt last season?
Elfrid Payton and Bullock.
Very good.
The glove.
Those two guys are gigantically way better on-ball defenders than Evan Fournier and Kemba Walker. Now, everybody knows that played basketball that the point of attack is when you get into the teeth of the defense through your backcourt. So, therefore, there's too much dribble penetration going on, and everybody's all over the place trying to rotate with looking like chicken without heads. And then he got Julius Randle, candidly just going out and closing out and doing stuff like that. So there's a big difference there, Ron.
I see your point.
Before y'all go off, I just want to make this known. Randle is in protocol now. Just before y'all go.
What?
More minutes for Obi.
I'm interested in the convenient timing of these protocols.
He had to get sick, though. He was around those guys. He had to
They
get
just
sick.
had John Collins go out, and he was starting John Collins, so maybe that's why.
I just said that I don't. I mean, if he's in protocol, he's in protocol. I just
oh my God, it's the end of the world, bro.
I just thought Randle should have been sitting anyway. Plus, he's got a tweaked up. He got a bad knee. He got a bad knee.
So here we go. Here we go.
Obi's gonna get some more minutes.
I'm about to preface this right now. I'm ready. I'm putting my Kevlar vest on right now.
Hell no. Obi better average 20 and 10.
Next 10 games.
You're gonna be heavily disappointed.
I want to see that. I want to see that. All the Obi lovers. Yeah, he's gonna get his chance now. The next 10 games. I want to see.
Stafford, I'm glad you said that.
Right? See, the Randle fans woke up now. Look.
I'm glad you said that because
he's sitting down. So I don't want to hear no excuses about Randle the next 10 games. None.
Yo, bro, son. You know, Stafford. If somebody have 5 points in all the minutes, bro, it don't even matter if he play or not, bro. Yeah,
and that's fine, Mario. That's fine.
Yeah, bro.
I said earlier,
and look who we
trash.
played against. Look who we played against too. On top of that, he was supposed to go off for 50 and have his name in the back of the paper.
With you, bro.
I'm not saying you ain't with me, bro. I'm just saying. Now, I'm not saying you ain't with me. I'm just saying in reference to what he should have did against that level of competition, bro.
And I got you.
And that brings more questions to me because I know it's tougher competition coming. And we can't sit here and say, oh, he played better against Greek Freak or he played better. Bro, come on. We can't go on it.
Go ahead.
G-Man had to take a phone call. He had to take a phone call. All right, hold on. Let me see if I say all this to say this.
Obi is going to play team ball. Freezy, Obi gonna play team ball. He ain't gonna take a lot of shots.
Obi Toppin is going to average
have like 15 easy, 20 points easy.
Is he gonna average 20 and 10? He gonna make.
I ain't say he gonna average 20 and 10. He gonna do his thing.
No, D Ballin just said that. I'm writing it down right now.
Obi Toppin will not average 20 and 10, and Julius Randle's absence.
Okay.
Yeah, he's not.
I just think we should, instead of try to be like Obi lover, I think we should just want to see what Obi can do now. Just don't try to compare the two, because that's how you make it bad on yourself when you try to compare the two and be like, oh man, well he's not doing. Y'all was hating on Randle and Obi's not doing what Randle could do. Don't do that. Look at it more so as Obi's getting his time to shine, just like how we said about Grimes.
No, Sam, I didn't say that.
That's why
Obi could do
I'm
now.
not saying you are.
I didn't compare them.
Sam, and that's why I knocked down that
5 more years. He's been in the league way longer than Obi.
That's why I knocked down that 20 and 10 nonsense because of that point you just said, Sam.
Yeah. Right. I'm not saying anybody said anything. I'm just speaking.
20 and 10, Obi. Nah, let's knock that down. Y'all thinking about Obi? No, RJ. What you getting ready to do?
Right.
That's what you getting ready to do.
That's a fact.
That's what I need to know. Forget all that Obi. RJ, everybody want to put the ball saying Julius is holding RJ back. You know what I'm saying? He need more touches on RJ. What are you getting ready to do? And you fresh out of protocol, and you got your win. You got a couple of games up under your belt. What are you getting ready to do?
Good point.
I think you'll see RJ with the ball more now. Yeah. We'll see what he can do now.
We'll see what he can do now with the ball. Right. Yep. This is going to show how we could be without the ball slowing down everything we've been talking about. Because I said that to Freezy. I said, what if Randle had COVID? I said, what if Randle caught COVID?
No, all I'm saying is starting in lane 4 of the backstroke. Starting in lane 4 of the backstroke.
Obi never played the way y'all talking. He just gonna play in the system and still get his off. And I think the team gonna play better. If he start, he may not even start.
Yeah, I think it's gonna be the emergence of Kevin Knox.
Oh, Jesus Christ! Here we go.
Hey, forgive me, guys. I'm just catching on. Julius entered the protocols.
I didn't even see him come back here.
Wow.
I didn't even see Kev back in here.
I don't know, man. I swear, I think the Knicks is doing this for convenience. I think they wanted to sit Julius because his knee is tweaked, and
so they put in COVID protocol. Yes.
Yeah, because also it allows you to pick up a player too.
But realistically though, with all that aside though, he was guarding John Collins, and John Collins is in protocol, so that's the most realistic reason in my opinion.
I mean, and Wayne Selden just went down on protocol, so
I was just about to say that.
Yeah, that thing going through our team. I don't got us just, you know what I'm saying, making up something like that. That's not him to be playing with anything in life, you know what I'm saying? He got it, you know what I'm saying? Just, wish and pray, and he comes back healthy and safe. But right now, we still got to move forward as a team.
Right now, he can't even be around his kids. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's a good point.
Yeah,
and I will tell you, New York, it is real. Like I think New York is like the hotbed.
It's real there, and it's real.
In the tri-state area, Ron.
Florida too. Florida is a hot zone too.
Because and you know what, Stafford? That's because states like Florida and where I'm at, Georgia, they never cared really. So that's
right.
That's where you are.
Right.
More people starting to get this thing that's vaccinated too.
Yeah, and then another thing too, Jay Boogie, with that, a lot of those people that's like, if you all the way boosted up, you don't really feel the symptoms, so you don't even know. Some people don't even know they have it until they get tested.
Yeah, people just spreading it around, which goes to the whole. I'm not trying to get on the soapbox.
Yeah, we should probably stop all that talking.
But I will just say one thing: people still get a little confused about this whole thing. They think because they're getting vaxxed that they're not getting it. You can get it any day, any way. It's just about your defenses, your bodies. That's all it is.
Hey Sam, you rocking a blazer, bro?
Oh nah, bro. I got the flannel on. No sir.
Oh, okay. I was about to say, boy, you're looking kind of corporate right there now.
No sir.
Hey Sam, what's up? You get that paperwork, Sam? I might, you know what I'm saying? I might be looking for, business type, what I'm saying?
Hey, you know what? See me in 2 years. See me in 2 years.
I ain't got 2 years. I'm 53, man. I ain't got 2 years, man.
I gotta be official, Jay Boogie. I gotta be official,
bro.
I might have to go a hard wheel right now, man. You took my 2 years, man. I don't know what's happening.
I gotta be official.
Hey Sam, you know what I noticed? We will talk about anything in the world aside from Obi Toppin being productive.
You know what?
All of a sudden, we start talking about COVID.
No, don't worry about it.
Because Randle got COVID, though. We need to stop how Randle we thought freezy.
I just had to bring God bless you. I gotta handle something. God bless, man.
All right, Jay Bugs. Freezy, you about to see OB and
I was just going to say that.
I was just going to say. And RJ get busy.
And Freezy, we're good. Said this next stretch of 5 or 6 games, it's going to be your impetus, brother, and you're going to see.
I sent Obi the link. He listening right now.
Yeah, come on, Obi.
Listen,
he listening right now.
I'm gonna tell y'all something.
But he ain't gonna jump on.
Shout out to Obadiah Toppin.
Yeah, because we go hard here, so he ain't coming.
He gonna show up though in the game.
He gonna show up with something fly on. He gonna probably show up with a silk shirt on.
Come on, that ain't his style.
Shout out to the young boy Ethan in the chat.
Man, all this Obi slander is about to stop immediately.
Why is that?
Because it's unfounded. What we do is we make up narratives to fit our point. So explain to me at some point. Here we go. No, when Obi Toppin comes to the game, explain to me where that's a negative. I'll wait.
What was the question? Yeah, what was the question?
When Obi Toppin comes to the game, how is that a negative impact on what's going on in the scheme? I'll wait.
Hey, in the immortal words of Ray Gibson, Obi is FOF capital T. You know who Ray Gibson is?
No.
Eddie Murphy character in Life.
How would I know that?
Oh wow.
He's Obi, and so you can't say Obi in power.
Sergeant, don't waste your time. Sergeant, don't waste your time. Sergeant, don't waste your time. He's a hater. You know what he's trying to do. He's poking the bear, and in this case, it's jabbing the hut. So don't worry. About it.
He's got a good outcome because I'm that dude today.
I tried to save him earlier, Kev.
OG, what's good?
I love the beat.
OG, listen. In the last 5 games, Kemba Walker is out rebounding.
What's going on, Rob?
Hey, OG, in the last 5 games, Kemba Walker is out rebounding Obi Toppin. And people on this panel want me to think that Obi Toppin is a power forward.
Ain't this man? Hey, look at him.
Kemba Walker, bro.
Hey, look, Kemba Walker been averaging 40 minutes. He better out rebound somebody, but he ain't out going to the basket. Nobody.
Case closed. Closed.
Hey, look, y'all got an egg free. Y'all got an egg freezy sometime, man. He just
That's what I told him. And then he just disappeared.
Hartwell, you see him, man? He just disappeared.
And then he pop up out of nowhere.
Man, I don't want y'all to see me eating this salad, bro. I don't want y'all to see me eating this salad.
You're not eating no salad anyway. That's just in case your wife hear you. You over there with plain donut.
Ladies and gentlemen,
let that man let him eat him salad, man.
He got about 4 glazed donuts, chocolate milk, and some Skittles.
So here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children, all.
I said you can eat the salad on camera.
What I'm going to do is this, right? I'm going to curtail all my comments, all my takes, and whatever else that I have to say today to a show that's going to come on tonight at 6:30. You may have heard of it, maybe you have not, but it's called The Pod Couple. And
who's the star?
Oh, the star is that's up for debate. But I'm gonna tell you,
I'll hit you with my real slugger.
What kind of promotion is this, G-Man? What kind of promotion is this, I tried helping you out, and you came in with that bumbling.
G-Man for life.
And this is your boy, the one and only Cornerstone Kev, a.k.a. Starchild. And we're the hosts of the hit YouTube show, The Pod Couple.
Hey, please tune in on every Thursday, ladies and gentlemen, at 6:30. We'll be here to get you the latest buzz, rumors, gossip, and opinions on our beloved New York Knicks. There will be laughs and surprises.
But no tears. So be sure to subscribe to the channel, smash the like button, and turn on the notification bell, and share this on social media and spread the word.
Again, thank you for tuning in, and we'll see you there.
And please say a prayer for us, because I don't know how I can deal with this guy right
here.
There
we go, ad-lib.
Good job, Freezy. Excellent job, because you saved him.
Freezy's that man behind the
man. He is.
He be getting things and when they're supposed to go. But I'm gonna tell you right now, I love my co-host, and you know we do what we do, right? But it's nothing but love. And
it's all it is. You guys have to see us when we're talking in the morning, man.
The Pod Couple.
Yeah, we're on our way to work. We are very civilized. We are very civilized.
Yeah, it ain't nothing of what y'all see here. Because what we see here, I just got to do it.
Because I can't stand him. I want to get a razor to him. I want to get a big razor to his, to that crud that's on his face. So,
So here we look. D, you see what
What's up?
Brother? You see what I got to deal with? I try to be cordial, hard will. Help Kev out. Help him out.
Hey, Rob, I want to hear your takes. I
I'm good.
want to hear Rob's takes on this.
Right. Because
on Randle?
On everything.
No. Randle is out, bro.
Randle, Obi, everything.
What you think about all that?
I think Obi, this is the difference between when Obi's on the court and Randle. He's the difference on how the offense run because he does what Randle doesn't do. And it makes everybody else better. He doesn't have to get 20 points to make that offense look good. Obi knows when to cut. Obi knows when to move. Randle don't. That's why everybody struggles with Randle because Randle is not doing the basic things to help the team win. He's used to playing with a lesser team. So whatever he does works. When you put talent around Randle and you ask Randle to do basic basketball, that's the problem. Obi just moves from that same position that Randle moves from, but the offense moves differently. And that's what you're going to see. You're not going to see, it's not going to be the benefit that Obi is going to have 20. Everybody else is gonna
be bro. You backpedaling now?
Man, I like what Rob was talking. Don't you dare kill his flow. Don't you dare kill his flow.
This is the same thing Hard Will been saying for 2 weeks. All he did was write it down.
Ah, man. Now Rob is not original. Wow.
I'm saying he just biting other people's paws, yo.
Shucks.
Yo, hey, Hard Will is his ghostwriter, bro.
Freezy. This is the point. Freezy, you missing the point. The point is this here. Everybody has been saying what the two difference was between Randle and Obi. Obi is fundamentally sound. Randle is not. And that's going to be the difference that you're going to see over this next week. But
it's obvious against that team too, Rob. Against that level of team. That proves the point. Like I said, I rest my case. If I still got to prove that point, then
man, look, you're going
to see
You're going to see, look, Fournier going to look better. Everybody that plays is going to look better. That's the difference.
And after this, this really going to prove it. Facts,
the
Rob.
second unit executes the offense. The first unit doesn't because of Randle. That's the whole difference in the Knicks team.
My question is going to be this. What I want to do is quell all these extraneous expectations of we thinking that since Obi's is inserted into the starting lineup, all of a sudden the starting lineup becomes this great thing, right?
He a top 8 pick.
That's not going to happen because we still on the starting lineup. We still have Kemba Walker. We still have Evan Fournier. We still have R.J. Barrett, and we still have Mitchell Robinson.
What you get ready to
like G-Man, they saying
hold on.
Find out Fournier wasn't the problem.
Right, yeah, we backpedaling bad. Julius Randle was the number 7 pick in his draft. Obi Toppin was the top 8 pick in his draft. And we saying from a talent perspective that
better than the 7th. That's what we're saying.
We'll see.
2 sentences. Can I get 2 sentences out? That's all I want. 2.
Okay.
Get your sentences out then.
Okay. All I'm saying is this. How do we feel like the scheme of what Tom Thibodeau lays out for the Storm 5 is going to change because Obi Toppin is inserted into the lineup?
The offense is going to run better. The defense is still going to have to be, you're going to have to guard your man. But I bet you the offense is going to run better.
And Freezy can't accept that.
What?
Well, all I'm saying is
Freezy cannot accept that.
That was
because
so weird.
Randle's not a problem. Freezy cannot accept that. You can't accept that Randle was a problem. You can't accept
that's peculiar, bro. All I'm saying is it's time for Obi to show and prove. We've been bashing Randle. And I have been bashing Randle too. I'm new at it, but I've been doing it, right? But what I'm saying is this: don't be backpedaling now when it's Obi time to get up, stand up.
Look, Obi did it last night. Hold on. Obi did it last night, and that man ain't had COVID. He probably had COVID. He ain't tested. That man was on the game. He was in the game. He sat. He was on the bench with 5 points with a towel on his head. And barely wanted to clap.
What?
Nah, bro. That ain't what I saw. I saw him jumping up and down with Kevin Knox. Him and Kevin Knox was celebrating the
He better jump if the bench bring you back from 14. He better jump.
Yeah, man. I'm just saying. But I'm saying the thing with Obi is
because he would have been food to the media yesterday if they would have lost that game. He lucky. He would have had COVID and cardiac arrest.
Right. But now it's Obi time. And y'all still bashing Randle.
And watch, and we ain't bashing
Watch
a player play.
No, not you. These two.
Watch a player play. That's all.
I'm gonna start naming names next time.
But I think in reference to Randle, in reference to Obi, right? I think this is just more game minutes for his experience. He's still young, and we comparing him to Randle just because Randle is in his position, and Randle's in front of his minutes. And I was going to ask you because you brought up the fact of where they were drafted, right?
Yep.
Randle didn't even get treated the way Obi is. Now, I'm not sure the exact minutes. I'm not exactly sure.
He got treated like that.
But he got hurt, though. His leg, he broke his leg, though, the first season.
But Luke Walton, remember Luke Walton, when Luke Walton was a coach, he treated Julius Randle worse than Tibs treats Obi, bro. That's like, they didn't even pick up his 4th-year option. It was like, yo.
But I looked at his minutes. He was playing minutes back then.
I'm gonna check it right now.
Yeah. I'm not saying like I'm talking about. And by the time he was in the year that Obi is in, and remember, you gotta always look at who we have. You know what I mean? To do that, to like, we don't have nobody to be, doing that.
And Julius Randle's second
at
season,
the level where he was drafted at, and RJ. To not be running through them more and to be running through a player that been in the league way longer and not established and only been a one-time All-Star and all of that, that's kind of like shows the proof of confusion.
And Julius Randle's second season, which was really his first season because he only played one game in his rookie season, he played almost 29 minutes a game.
Yep.
So I don't know where that came from.
Yeah.
See, that was my point, though. So that was my point. That was my point in bringing that up, because when you draft a player, that's why somebody mentioned it earlier, and I said that too before in reference to why did they draft Obi then when we could have got a guard? You know what I mean? And we drafted him in that position.
This is the reason why
he should be playing more.
Will, this is the reason why we drafted him. Look what Randle is doing now.
But Tibs is fighting for that. Tibs is fighting for this to work again, to try to make that magic, to rekindle that magic, that Coach of the Year award. That All-Star appearance back. You know what I'm saying? He's trying to rekindle that, but it ain't happening. So, and I ain't backpedaling. I don't know. I know my man G. I ain't talking about me, but I heard some people say backpedaling.
Oh, he talking about you. He talking about you. Absolutely, he talking about you.
Nah, he been wrote that. He was talking about somebody else.
No, he's talking about all of us. He talking about all of us. That's what
he ain't talking about me. He ain't talking about me, Kev. He ain't talking about me, Kev.
Hey, you know what it is? I want Lambda on the panel.
That's my guy. That's why I say he ain't talking about me. Because I'm trying to say what I mean, and I don't have to sugarcoat it because it's what I see, and it's what I think. You know what I mean? And as I keep saying stuff like Freezy mentioned, some of the stuff I did say weeks ago, and I want to keep trying to say what I see, because this is all what I see.
Right.
If it's right, it's right. If it's wrong, it's wrong. I'll come up here and admit I was wrong if I'm wrong and move on. That's what some people don't do, though.
Right.
Yeah, like
nobody gonna always be right. Nobody's gonna predict how the season gonna go. So we all just saying what we think, bro.
Yeah, Sergeant G-Man never admits when he's wrong. He never does. He always thinks he's right. See what I mean? See what I mean? That's that narcissistic mentality.
Narcissistic.
Oh my goodness! Wow. Yo. Words right there, Kevin.
Oh my God!
Yeah, it's another one of the moments when I mispronounce the name, man.
Just mute the mic, Kev. Just mute the mic.
Guys, we are inventing new English vocabulary. That's what's going on. Sherman M backpedaling already. He been killing Obi for the last 4 months.
Sure has. Yes, he has.
Guess what Sherman M reduced to now? Oh, the defense ain't gonna be good with Obi. Nah, Sherman M. Say what you've been saying.
You got the receipts on him, Rob. I got the receipts on him.
Yo, he's talking now. He's trying to to just defense. Now you've been killing Obi's whole game. Don't stick to 1 point. A team problem. Nah, talk about Obi the way you've been doing it for the last 2 months. And everybody got your receipts.
Hold up. I see somebody new in the chat, yo. I see somebody new in the chat. Big up Shashamani International. That's a African. He listens to a lot of Jamaican music. I know him personally. Big him up, Shashamani International.
Respect. Okay.
Yeah, well, African.
Yeah, respect, bro. Respect.
Somebody on the chat said something that made me think of this. What if Tibs doesn't start Obi?
He's not gonna start him.
Watch it be touched. Watch it be touched.
Shout out to whoever said that.
He gonna start Knox.
Watch it be Knox or Taj. Watch.
He gonna get minutes first. He will get minutes, but he won't start him because, like I said yesterday, Randle's psyche is weak. He can see Ogie. You know, like the Osby brothers said, I hear footsteps in the dark. That's how Randle been playing all year. He know that man is behind him, and he can't get right. He can't get right. And you getting ready to see it. You getting ready to see it. You're gonna see fundamental basketball at its best from the power forward position.
So looking forward, and tomorrow, when I look at the starting lineup for New York Knicks, it should read as following: Kemba Walker at point, Evan Fournier at the 2.
Oh yeah.
Ron Gibson at the 4, and Mitchell Robinson at the 5.
Who'd you say at the 4?
Taj.
Nice. I'll take that.
Yeah.
I'll take it.
I'll take it.
No.
And look, and when winning basketball,
I'll take it. Taj plays hard, man.
When winning basketball hit the floor, you're gonna see quickly Deuce, Obi, Robinson, and that's going and Burks.
My whole chest hurt right now. I ain't gonna lie, my whole chest is hurting right now.
What is the problem with you, man?
Listen.
Who are you laughing at? What are you laughing at?
Did you hear what I just said?
No.
You have Obi Toppin on the bench at the 4, but you're gonna start Todd Gibson in this play.
That's it. Yeah, the starter.
Yeah, we just need some tough people in there. We don't need dunk contest participants in the game.
He gonna get his minutes because he gonna be
old
forced
school
to get some
90s
minutes,
kind of
but
play,
he's not
bro.
gonna start him.
But you know what? I will say this because I got things I got to get done. It's almost
please do. Yeah,
1:30 in the afternoon. So I'm gonna say this, and then again, I want everybody to come through tonight at 6:30. So that ball
and
head
see the real star.
Stop talking.
See the real star.
Stop talking.
See the real
Stop talking. See, this is what happens. Stop talking. So come through at 6:30 tonight to watch the Pod Couple. We'll be on doing our thing. You know what I'm saying? And we're gonna talk this.
What's it called? The Pod Couple, the Odd Couple?
The Pod Couple. Come through and continue to get this great Knicks content. And I appreciate you guys having me on the panel. As always, it's great to be up here talking Knicks talk and
not with you.
The things that we like to talk about. So
not with you.
And I'll see you later on.
Glad he ain't listening.
I'm not to you. No.
Yeah.
Later on, people.
All right, peace, bro. See you later on tonight.
Later, G-Man.
I'm sending a link in a few minutes.
Later, G-Man.
Yeah, man.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, man. So
here he is, Corner Stove Shazam.
Yeah, it's funny, man.
I gotta see this Pod Couple tonight, bro.
Yes,
we're gonna go at it.
Please do.
It's funny how this thing worked, man. People was pounding the table for Obi, but now that it's time for Obi to step up, everybody backpedaling.
Hey, Freeze, I got a question for you.
Backpedaling.
We gotta wait till tomorrow. What you want us to say?
All right.
Let me read this super chat real quick.
Yeah.
Big up Johnny Davis, $2 super chat. Much respect for the contribution. What up, Unc? Go Knickerbocker Ballers.
Bim.
Oh, you know what, guys? I got a message from my partner in crime, John. He says that if Tibbs doesn't start Obi, he's no longer gonna defend Tibbs. He will move on from those arguments.
Sounds good.
Is that what it will take?
Sounds good.
Hey, well, he gonna move. Tell him to get his good shoes ready.
Hey, D, we was waiting on that.
Tell him to get his good shoes ready, bro, because I don't think Tibbs is gonna start him. I think now is the time for Tibbs to go modern.
Telling you, he's
right?
putting
So I think he'll play Knox in a small lineup to spread the floor, so those 3-point shooters can get a lot of open looks. And then he'll bring Obi off the bench and play.
He's
Obi
not
about
gonna
15
start
minutes.
Knox. That's definitely not. He ain't doing that.
Either, yeah.
All right. We gonna see, bro. Because I'm telling you, if he start Obi.
Tomorrow is against the Raptors, right?
Wait. If he start Obi, what?
The Thunder tomorrow.
If he start Obi, he can't hide him no more. We've been hiding Obi.
Ain't nobody. Yeah, we've been hiding Obi from the fan base.
Yeah.
Who's got the two things going?
Not me.
Somebody.
I don't hear it no more.
Oh, man.
Okay. Yeah. The thing is he could protect Obi from the fan base because Obi is walking down that Kevin Knox road of being.
Don't do that. Crazy.
Don't do that.
A bust.
Man,
Don't do that.
Freezy, look. Freezy, pick a different subject.
Whoa. Time out. What did he say?
Don't do that.
What did he say?
Freezy just man, he trolling, that's all. Cause he
I ain't trolling, bro. This dude averaged 8 points a game, and he was a top 8 pick.
Yeah, and
how many minutes does he play, Freezy? How many minutes you play, Freeze? How many minutes you play, Freeze?
You gotta earn minutes.
Not enough.
How can he earn them?
Not enough minutes.
And half the minutes, he's averaging more than half of the minutes that he's getting.
My God.
What do you want him to do?
My God.
What do you gotta do, man?
35. Let's see what he's gonna put up. He's gonna put up
40
15 and 12. Easy.
I keep saying this. I keep saying the same thing, but maybe I'm saying it wrong.
Yeah,
I'm saying it backwards.
Stuck in 1990. You stuck in 1990 as a style of player basketball, Freezy.
So am I. I'm stuck in there too.
Hey, guess what? Y'all the
That's my style.
Say, hey, look at here. The game changed.
Yeah, that's not how the game is played no more.
Nah, bro.
Unfortunately, I know.
Right. So bigs don't play big no more. Bigs play small.
Hey, look at here. Freezy, what are you
They
watching?
do.
Oh, okay. So if
No, the best bigs don't play small.
That's what I'm trying to bro. It's not like Obi Toppin at 6'9" has elite handles, bro. It's not like he got an elite jumper.
I seen him go coast to coast twice last night.
Oh my God.
Yeah, but he can't break down the defense though with his handle.
Oh, well, look, you know what? It's so hard to know what Obi can do because we only had a sample size of what's in the boys' toolbox.
So I said yesterday the jury's out on him, and Freezy already trying to nail and coffin him somewhere in some graveyard with Isaiah Hicks. I know what you're doing, bro.
You can judge and project a player off
If
a
we
year
ain't seen it,
you can't.
why must we just stop using the word
Hey, Hadouken Sharon. What's happening? No, Ethan. I'm sorry.
That's Ethan.
My boy,
Ethan.
He's playing Ethan right
Ethan
now.
Hawk.
Why are you playing Ethan, bro?
Ethan Hawk.
Because a lot of times they have like the same freaking
It's just because they have RJ in their pictures.
Emoji.
Yeah, exactly.
Duke can change his podcast now.
Yeah, man. And so if somebody criticizes Obi, first thing we do is diss him. Rob, the OG did that.
We need some substance if you're gonna criticize. We need some substance, and if you ain't got no substance,
I have the substance.
So let me hear what Ethan got to say.
Let me hear what Ethan has to say. Then. Okay, go ahead.
Oh, Ethan gonna try to kill him, but he gonna get his Saturday after the game because he getting ready to rock. He getting ready to do his thing.
Oh no, I expect Obi to do well on Saturdays, considering that we're playing a team like OKC, who's literally running.
Oh, Randle had 5 against Detroit. So
that game's Friday, by the way.
Yeah, it's tomorrow.
Yeah, tomorrow. Yeah, I expect Obi to do good against the OKC.
But Randle
we're gonna run tempo.
Detroit.
Hold on.
Friday, by the way.
Hold on. Because we're gonna run tempo against OKC, considering the guards.
Whoa,
yo. So I expect Obi to do well, but yeah, just Obi's the dude that you put on Sacramento, and he gives you 16 and 7. But his best games, we run a half court centric offense, so the best games that he's gonna have.
I want to see Obi with 35 minutes. What his stats will be. If you give him 35 minutes, you'll see the stats are going to be up big time.
Nah, you give him 35 minutes, he'll be 10
you give Obi 35 minutes, he'll
be what? 10 and 1?
Okay, hold on.
I can't hear him, yo.
If you give Obi 35 minutes, he'll give you 16, 7, and 3.
Okay.
Yeah, but Obi's the type of dude that you can't. His best years aren't gonna come on the Knicks because our half court centric offense, and half court centric offenses win NBA championships. His best year is gonna come on a team that just lets him go free and roam and transition. That's why I brought up Sacramento. You put Obi on Sacramento, like Coach said yesterday, we were talking about it. He's like an 18 and 9 type of dude. But yeah.
So you're saying Ethan is what are you saying? What are you saying?
He's saying that the Knicks.
Hold up, the Obi's play style.
I'm trying because I don't want to put words in the guy's mouth.
Okay, the Obi's skill set is limited in a half court setting, so his best years aren't going to come in the Knicks.
Yep.
Right, and that he'll thrive more, and that he'll thrive more in a run and gun type of offense that just gets up and down the court. That's it.
So you're saying that he's not? Are you saying that he's not good moving without the ball in a half court setting? Is that what you're saying?
No, I'm saying hold on. Half court offense is a condensed offense, and half court offenses are the type of offenses that usually win championships. That's why in the playoffs the basketball slows down. So if you play Obi in a half court setting, he doesn't have the skill set on the ball to win in a half court setting.
Well, how would you know that right now?
Because I've seen Obi Toppin play on the ball, and it either ends up in a turnover
in limited time. Because we all seen the same thing with it, but so your projection.
Rob, have you ever seen Obi Toppin have a face-up jump shot in the mid-range?
Very few times.
Have you ever seen Obi Toppin? Okay, hold on. Have you ever seen Obi Toppin match up with a big who's his size and take him into the post?
Never.
No.
Have you ever seen Obi Toppin break down his defender one-on-one off the dribble?
No. Never.
Yeah.
Okay, then,
he has. What are you guys talking about?
Hold on. If that's true, then
hold on,
right. In a half-court offense, his best years are going to come in a free transition offense.
Hey, look, okay, so your opinion now, look, from now day to day, now that Obi is getting ready to play, now what you're talking is not what you've been saying. You're saying now that he's going to be able to get 16 points in the condensed offense, but his best is going to be in the West. 16 points a game in the East, that's a good player.
I never said he was going to get 16 points a game here. Never said that.
No, that's not what
you just said. Okay, you say you're going to get 16 with tomorrow, right?
No, I said that you put Toppin on another team that's in a half.
But no, we're talking about this team.
Okay, then on this team, playing behind Julius Randle and being in a half-court setting, I can see the cap for Obi Toppin being like a 12-5 type of dude.
All right, so
at max.
All right, so if Julius Randle is not there, he's starting what he's getting.
12-5.
Oh, with or without Julius?
With Julius is 12-5. Without Julius, I can see him because the extra minutes won't help in a half-court offense. Because he's playing against actual starters, so he's gonna have to put in more effort defensively.
Give me some numbers.
Okay, hold on.
I got numbers.
Hold on. Wait a minute. Let me do something with my man Ethan, man, because I just want to hear my man Ethan break it down. Hold on, Ethan. Yes. So what you're saying, right? So let me do this. Donald Cannon, thank you for the generous contribution. Freezy, you bugging Obi a bus. You don't know the VA has help for mental illness. Yeah, I know. So Ethan, what I'm saying, so I agree with you with what you're saying, right? Mm-hmm. Obi does not have handle, right? He's not skilled. He does not have a skilled in-between game, right? Nowhere, whether it's face up, post up, whatever, right? In a perfect situation, Obi Toppin gets in a free-flowing transitional offense, a fast-paced offense, right? That way he can put up 15, 16 points a game. Right?
Mm-hmm.
Last night, he played against a team that was terrible and wound up getting 3 dunks in the half court. How many times do you see an NBA player get 3 dunks in the half court?
Unless you're Joel Embiid.
Yeah.
Really
yeah. Or Rudy Gobert. Rudy Gobert leads the NBA in dunks all the time.
And those are basically, and Rudy Gobert's dunks are based off of dribble penetration. So
from somebody else.
Yes.
And they just dish it to him. Right.
And that's the only thing that people are talking about. Well, Obi takes people off the dribble. No, he doesn't.
No, he don't.
It's about relocation off the dribble. And when the defender is relocating to Obi, yeah, he can probably take the one dribble and he can attack the basket. But I said, and I want to make it clear, Obi can be a good player he can be a good player on this team if he wants to. He can be a good role player, but I don't see the untapped potential being here that he can have in like a Sacramento or a Denver, just one of those fast-paced offenses.
Yeah, you mean stat padding.
Okay.
That's what I call it, bro. Because Sacramento play a style of basketball that's not even gonna get them to the playoffs, and they know it. But they run that style because they're in the place where they have the dunk tickets.
Okay, Obi Toppin, if you want to say that, the one dribble is dribble penetration, no, it's not.
No.
Because really, one dribble off of relocation isn't dribble penetration. They teach you that when you're just supposed to, that one dribble is basically big and have.
Right.
So I just said that Obi can be a good player. He can make his game into a half-court game, but it's gonna be based off of guards. But the only time that I could see Obi Toppin becoming a player whose game is based off of his skill set is in the Western Conference or on a fast-paced team like Chicago or something.
Okay. I'm with you. I agree. Let me bring back Mo, right? Mo, you bugging, bro.
I was just debating with Mo yesterday, too.
Mo is the type of Knicks fan to be like, Obi can average 28 and 13. And you're like, what? 28 and 13?
Okay, first of all, who on this team provides like layups and dunks for us? Other than Obi. Mitch. If that. We need Obi on this team.
Okay,
Obi,
but hold on.
And Obi's gonna listen, in 15 minutes a game, he's averaging 8 points and 4 rebounds. You said he needs to go somewhere else to average 16 and 8?
Yes.
He's not that far off. We can find more minutes for him.
Based on what, Mo? Based on what? Tell us what.
Based on the fact that he consistently provides instant offense. Based on the fact that he is able to score off of the dribble penetration, using 1 or 2 dribbles and his explosiveness.
No, that's not his offense.
Based on the fact that he doesn't have a high shooting percentage, but he does he can shoot. He could shoot. We all know that he has a stroke. So
right.
Pause.
I don't know. I just feel like you guys aren't giving him enough of a chance.
Hold up, but I'll say this though. In rebuttal, if you want to say that the one dribble is dribble penetration, all right, cool. But the one dribble that he has that he beats his defender with, that one dribble is again based off a guard.
Yeah.
That one dribble is based off of his guard beating his man and relocating to Obi, where Obi is being caught up by the relocating defender, which is based off of somebody else. And you said, well, who else gets up layups and dunks? Mitch, based off of a guard.
Right.
So I can't really see the thing where people say, well, Obi deserves this and Obi deserves that, but his play is based off of a guard, and the only time I see what I'm saying that he can get 16 and 8. No, I'm saying that he can get 16 and 8 on another team based off of his own play, not being set up by a guard. If you put him on the next year, he'll probably average like 12 and 5 sometime, but he'll still be based off 12, 5, 12 and 6, but it'll still be based off of dribble penetration off of a guard and alley-oops. And maybe one corner 3.
And if that's honestly, I don't
that's
think
me saying that he's gonna be a good player.
I think he always needs a guard. Like, it doesn't matter. He's always gonna need a guard to get him the ball. He needs someone to get him involved in the offense. So I don't think it's a matter of that. It's a matter of like giving him more minutes so that we could see that he can create opportunities against all types of lineups, in all types of situations. He just doesn't have like I want to see more Obi Toppin pick and roll. I want to because he's gonna respect the pick and roll as opposed to another power forward that I like. I love Julius, but he just doesn't roll, and it hurts our offense, and we see the difference every time Obi comes in.
I agree that our offense is a better flowing offense with Obi on the floor instead of Randle. I agreed. I said that, but that's not. But I'm comparing Obi Toppin the player, not the fit. I'm saying that Obi Toppin the player hasn't developed the one-on-one skill set yet.
Right.
And I don't. And people say, "Well, he don't need no guards. We don't have no guards." Actually, yes. His game was purely based off of dribble penetration off of guards and alley-oops.
Yeah, no, he needs a guard.
Yeah, exactly.
Nobody said
okay,
that.
Then there's no argument. Then everything I said was right.
Yeah, man. Everything you said wasn't right because you think that he's limited in what he can become.
Mo, you need some help. Mo, you need some help. You want me to bring somebody in the chat to help you? Because it seems like Ethan dusting you right now.
What do I need help in?
You want me to bring Sam? You want me to bring Sam in the chat?
No, Freezy. That don't make no sense.
You want me to bring Sam?
No. I mean, bring Sam in, sure. Like, bring everybody back in. But it doesn't, like, Ethan's not making any points that's making me think that Obi is a better, like, isn't going to be a solid player for the Knicks that can average 16 points a game if he has, if he's given like 30 minutes a game.
Okay, hold up. I said that. Hold up. I'm saying that he can become a solid player. 12-6-3 on a winning playoff team is a really good player.
Yeah, that's a really.
So I don't know what people are saying that I'm saying he could become a bad player. I'm saying.
What are you saying, Ethan?
I'm saying
this is what Rob.
I'm saying Obi is a bust.
And I said that Obi Toppin can become a good player, and I think that Obi Toppin can become a really good player if he's on another team, because it's a bad fit for him here.
Yeah, I'm saying my man's a bust
here because he's clearly affected winning. How is Obi a bust? Like, that doesn't make any sense, Freezy. He's in his second season,
bro. Like, he's a top 8 pick that averaged 4 points a game in his rookie season.
But he's playing behind Julius Randle, who just had an All NBA season, and he's still able. No, this is not crying.
Bro. You can't use this power forward argument.
You're doing the Freezy thing. You're doing the Freezy thing where you antagonize, and you know, like, that point. The point that you're making is not. It doesn't make. It's outrageous. Bust.
Can I give you an example?
That's not talked about anywhere. Like, if you want to say that he's a bust, you're just rabble rousing.
Hold on, I just heard somebody said that Obi can become close to Amari Stoudemire. Hell no.
Oh, but here's my example, right? The Atlanta Hawks have 2 power forwards, right? One average 17 points a game, and the other average 12 points a game, right? So why can't Obi average 12 points a game?
Bro, like, that's fine, but don't put a ceiling on him. Don't put a ceiling on him. That's all I'm saying.
You were the same dude yesterday I was debating that Mitchell Robinson should get more touches and then he should be able to shoot a jump shot.
Wait, hold on.
No, you're saying that
because why are you changing this?
No, because that relates to putting a cap. No, hold up. I'm saying that. Hold up. I'm saying that because it relates to putting a cap on a player. It's not putting a cap on the player. It's seeing that where he is and seeing what he can do and what he can't do. It's not putting a cap on anyone.
Right. I mean, I don't get it, bro.
He hasn't gotten the opportunity to show everything that he can do.
My God!
Absolutely not. Absolutely not.
This is the Clean Anthony Early argument. Oh, he don't get enough minutes. This is the Jerry and Grant argument.
This is Obi Toppin.
Jerry and Grant. Oh, he don't get enough. Even one better. This is the Frank Ntilikina argument. We don't get enough minutes.
We haven't had a Skywalker from Brooklyn like this, like that, who can really affect the game and who has been a national player of the year.
Go get Derek Jones Jr. for $2 million.
He has a lot of potential. We need to be a little bit patient.
When we drafted Jeremy Evans, bro.
When we drafted Obi, he was Julius was not in a good situation with the franchise, and there was probably intentions of moving him if he didn't perform. Well, Julius performed. Obi came on late in the season, and he made an impact in the playoffs, and he's carried that into summer league, training camp, and now into the season. He's been one of the brightest points of our team.
Okay,
Why are we criticizing
Mo? Hold on, Mo. I have a question. Mo, I have a question. What is the main factor that Obi Toppin does on the court for you?
He runs.
Okay.
Absolutely.
I'm gonna bring him some help, bro.
He runs. That's it.
I gotta bring you some.
Yeah, and we need to do that. We need to get easy buckets. You have to get easy buckets. What are we talking
but in defense of Freezy, he's saying that an 8th overall pick should do more than just run.
Yes, an 8th overall pick should let's play to his strengths, and that's one of Obi's strengths. Right?
Sam, please save him. Sam.
And if I'm the 8th overall, I take a player.
Wait, Sam, how did I do? Like, be honest. How did I do? Like, am I bugging? Like, yes. I'm not looking at the chat or nothing. Am I bugging?
Yes.
Look, I'm just gonna say this, okay? I'm just gonna say this. I just think we can't even the whole little 8 point, whatever was it, 4 points last year that we were talking about.
4 points a game.
How can we really validate that though, Freezy? Come on.
You can't. That's why
last season, no. What I will say is, okay, I agree with Ethan saying as far as like what Obi, what he thrives in, so and so. But I won't sit up here and say what Freezy want me to say is that he's a bust. I'm not finna say that.
Bro.
I'm not finna sit up here and act like Obi can't give us valuable minutes and provide some type of boost to the team. I feel like he provides something to the team. I'm not gonna act like he's a bust. We know what a bust is. We've seen plenty of them on the Knicks franchise.
Right. And the excuse for all the busts was the same excuse. They need more minutes. If the coach only gave them more minutes, they wouldn't be a bust. Instead of saying, how about the player earns more minutes?
I just don't see like.
Oh yeah, y'all need help. Y'all want me to bring Cornerstone Kevin?
No, bring Diaz Ball in there.
Because when I bring Rob the Nick and D back in, you know what I'm saying? Y'all know it's gonna be World War III.
Yeah, go ahead and bring him.
Okay, let me bring Cornerstone Kev back in.
Okay.
Kev. Oh, he Kev on the phone?
He's not even here. Bring in Diaz Balling or Rob. Bring in one of those.
That's your secret weapon.
No, that's not my secret weapon.
Your secret weapon is D Poetic. Okay, we'll bring D Poetic back. Okay.
Yo, man, you a trip, Freezy. I swear to God, look, listen. It's cool. I'm here.
They
listen.
Like, yo, Uncle Freezy, I can't take it in here by myself. I need.
It's okay. It's okay. We're a team. It's okay.
Nah, bro. Nah.
Oh, what happened?
What are you doing? What was that?
I didn't do that. He just disappeared.
Oh, okay.
I didn't do that. He disappeared. I'm gonna put the link back in the chat. I'm gonna put the link in the chat, and then I'm gonna bring.
I can't allow you to do it to me, Freezy. I know you rose G-Man's blood pressure. I can't allow it. I can't allow that to happen to me. I gotta let you.
There we go. There he is.
This shit. My bad. It's tripping. This thing. Okay. All right. First thing we got to do is that we have to listen to Ethan's argument, right? So what was Ethan's argument? Ethan's argument was that he feels, him and Co, because I think he mentioned Coach Co with Blocks and Co, that Obi's best years will be in a run and gun offense and not in a half court offense. Am I right, Ethan?
Yep.
And I agree with that.
So then what is it that y'all are arguing?
I'm saying that he's not a bust. That's what I was. The only thing I said.
Don't listen to Freezy, Sam.
Yeah, that's the
Freezy gonna do that.
I'm saying that Obi has already produced at a solid clip to say that we shouldn't cap what he can do. Like 15 minutes a given 15 minutes a game. I don't think we should cap.
That is the point that I was going to say. That's exactly what I was going to say. What I was going to say was that I don't want to put him in a box so early off limited minutes. Can I at least see him 25 to 30 minutes within 40 games? Right. Then I can make my assessment about where his trajectory might go.
There you go.
That's all I'm saying. See, Freezy already done. Freezy nailed the coffin, and Obi's like this as a bust.
Because D, like none of it, like somebody just said, none of us know the future and what Obi can actually do. So I mean, we can't just already say, okay, this is what he can do. Bang, that's it.
We do that.
Wait, hold on. How am I? Hold up. Can I say something real quick?
Yeah,
how am I bugging saying that Obi will benefit better being in an open transition offense instead of a half court offense?
Right now, you're right, Ethan. He would.
Yeah, I have no.
Absolutely.
And even going forward, if you're saying that his number one strength is running, then that will mean for the rest of his career, his strength will be in a
Who are you directing this to?
He's talking about in the private chat.
Oh, he's talking about in the chat. Oh, okay.
No. He said
that doesn't make
that
any
He said
sense.
that to Mo directly.
Oh, he's saying to Mo.
Stop this, Freezy.
Man, I don't got to debate with Mo.
What?
Oh damn! But Ethan, would you agree that and I agree with you, he would thrive right here at this moment. But would you agree to say that with more minutes, there could be other blossoms of his game that maybe we haven't been privy to see yet? Would you say that?
I won't say that because I've
Wow.
seen different. No, because I'll say this, right? If I play him 30 minutes a game, the only other aspects of his game that I haven't seen yet were him creating on the ball. But the things that I have seen from him on the ball aren't that great.
I know, and I get that, but that, like I just explained, that's to a limited time scope.
I can see there certain situations where he's maybe switched onto a guard and he's able to take advantage of that, but that's expected out of a big. So I won't say that that's a blossom or an improvement. I just think that that's expected out of a big.
I hear what you're saying. I'm just saying that, like, for example, because sometimes bigs will double down and they'll run a pin down for the power forward, right? And I could see, like, they used to use Amari like this sometimes. And they would feature him in the elbow area, mid post area, and I could see Obi being able to hit a consistent jump shot off that and at least average 4 to 6 points a game off that. Would you disagree with that?
Yeah.
Yes.
No, if he
wait, hold on, I'm asking Ethan.
If he ever develops a consistent jump shot, yes.
Would you say, Ethan? I didn't hear you.
If he ever develops a consistent jump shot, yes.
But yeah, so based on what Ethan just said, if he developed a consistent jump shot, then I would agree. But right now, based on what we've seen in 100 games, this dude don't have no midi. He ain't got no handles.
From the limited times I've seen him take it, I've seen him hit it. It's just that he's not put in that position. He's either in the corner or he's on the wing or in the slot.
Right.
So I mean, I can't make that assessment if I haven't seen him there fully.
Right.
You can't say that I think that Obi has the mid-range game definitely in his bag if he keeps working at it and gets the playing time. The three, that's a different story. But as far as just being a consistent knockdown mid-range shooter, I feel like he has that potential.
Just got to see it. So Freezy, go listen, man. You coached right before Freezy?
Yep.
Okay, cool. I never bring in a kid that people have endorsed about, and he comes to my program, and I haven't I haven't made a determination until I've made sure that I've put him in every place to succeed. Then I make my assessment, and then I say, you know what, kiddo, you're gonna be my 9th man off the bench, or you know what, you're gonna be my 14th guy. I have to see that first. Now, and I know maybe the coaching staff has seen it more than we have because they practice every day and they scrimmage on most days, right? But I'm saying, and you off limited things that we've seen, I think there is a couple of things more to Obi game than just running down the court, putting his hand up, dunking the basketball on cuts, and just sitting in the corner. That's all I'm saying.
I'm saying that Obi's a bust.
Okay.
No doubt.
I'm gonna bring Cornerstone Kev have been waving. I think he want to come in and save the conversation.
Free's going down that hill, but I think that everybody's saying that I'm talking ish. I think that all my arguments are reasonable, but I just don't have anything to debate about all the people in the chat. That's it.
Yeah, because the thing is with Obi is he basically what we're hearing and we all agree to is that Obi Toppin is not able to create his own shot in the full court or the half court.
Yeah,
but we won't admit to it.
Yeah, and people are saying, well, that's not a valid argument because Obi needs more minutes, but you can only judge a player off of what you see.
I hear you, Ethan, and you're right.
Yeah, I was listening to Ethan.
But as a player developer and a scout that I've been, you got to sometimes see, okay, potentiality. Like, okay, I see these certain things. Now, if I say, if I put him in 36 minutes and I put him in this position at 25, let me see if that potentiality now translates. Agree or disagree?
Yeah, I can see the same thing, because when you play ball, and even if you're on teams, you can be a bad I can tell from experience, you can be a bad practice player but a great in-game player.
Right.
But it's things that happen, little things that happen. It's weird things, but you can be a bad practice player but a great in-game player. Same thing with Knox. Knox is apparently the best practice player in the world. So again, I'm saying that I can only judge Obi off the minutes that I've seen from him, and that's what I've seen from in those minutes. Do I think that Obi should get some more minutes? Yes, to an extent, because he's a better offense when he's on the floor. But it's not me putting a cap on his potential, saying that, well, he can be a 12-5 dude. No, I'm just saying that in the offense that we run in a half-court setting, and if we're going to be a playoff contention team, it's not like we're going to be tanking.
Right.
As long as Tom Thibodeau is our head coach, and as long as we're doing a half-court setting where it's based off of guards and wings, then he can be a solid player, but he's not going to be superstar talent.
He's not
going to be Amari Stoudemire, because Amari Stoudemire is Tim Duncan.
So you disagree with Freezy saying that he's a bust, correct?
Yeah, he said Freezy going down there.
Okay, good. Just want to make that clear.
Freezy by himself on that one.
Nah, I think he Kenny Skywalker, bro.
Come on.
I think he Jeremy Evans. Y'all remember Jeremy Evans, the dude that won the dunk? He dunked in his arm.
Man, that boy can jump. I remember.
AD, now he's going back to, like you said, Cemetery Freezy.
Oh yeah, it's Gandalf the Great, man. He waved the sub door, and here's the dead bodies to haunt us.
Kenny Skywalker. We don't even need to hear that name.
All right, so I'm gonna bring in Cornerstone Kev, so that Cornerstone Kev can straighten this all out. What's up, boss?
Oh yeah, that's Ron, but we got you.
Yeah.
Oh, Ron, what's good?
Let's see what Ron got to say.
Yeah, Ron, what's good, man?
Dang, Ron.
Okay, so Ron quiet. Ron quiet on it. Okay.
So I mean, and it's a fair assessment that Ethan made. Oh, okay, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
It's all right, D. My mind is just warped right now of
Why?
all the nonsense.
What's the nonsense?
The nonsense is our puppet master calling Mr. Obi.
I'm not Geppetto, bro. I'm not Geppetto.
Yes, you are.
Kev, I still remember last year when you said Luka Vildoza is going to average 15 and 10.
Oh, yes.
Yes.
I got to put
on that was me. You're absolutely right. And I can and here's the thing, Ethan. I can admit when I'm wrong. Unlike
he
some
said
of the other
all Frank Ntilikina needs is more minutes. They won't let Frank play.
And he didn't. You know he didn't either. So don't even go there with that. Back to Obi. Right, exactly.
What's the nonsense that was being spewed, Kev? You get swayed so quickly. What was the nonsense?
The guy, again, I keep telling you all this, but no one seems to listen. So I'm going to repeat it again. The guy had no March Madness. He had no combine. He had no okay. So we're just going to just allow that, right, D? We're just going to just.
So did the rest of the draft class from last year?
Not everybody matures the same way. Did Pascal Siakam come out guns blazing when he first stepped on?
You're gonna compare
Siakam come out.
The dude who can't.
You can't compare.
So don't go there with that, man.
Hey, so
you're so mad, yo.
So you're saying send Obi to the G League? Send Obi to the G League. That's what you're saying.
Yeah, wasn't Pascal Siakam in the G League and then?
Yeah,
so you're saying
send Obi in the G League, Kev?
Yes, he was in the G League. So what? But he didn't come out blazing. That's what I'm talking about with Obi.
Okay, then.
But he wasn't drafted top 10 though.
So and he wasn't drafted top 10, and they knew he was a project.
Regardless.
But regardless, doesn't beset the point, bro.
Not everybody's skill set is the same way when you first step on the court. I don't care what time you at.
Was Pascal Siakam coming out of New Mexico State as the college basketball player of the year?
What difference does it make?
It makes a big difference.
What? All right. So all y'all saying he's a busting, right? Is that what I'm getting at? The five y'all gotta understand. All y'all
Kev, you're being really
No, Freezy is saying that, Kev, if you calm down and listen, but if you calm down and listen, it's just Freezy.
Y'all looking to jump on me. Y'all looking to jump
but
on
you're
me.
being really
I'm jumping on
unreasonable
his
with that
point.
statement.
He's not a bust.
You're being
He's
unreasonable
not a
with that
bust.
statement.
He's a bust.
That's you heard that, Freezy? Kev said he's not a buzz. You take that. All right.
Oh yeah, I got it.
Hey Kev, they said you need G-Man Geritol right now.
Yo, Kev needs some. Hey Kev. Hey Kev, I'm sorry.
So what was the nonsense being spewed again? Because we know Freezy. None of us agree with Freezy. None of us agree with. But listen. None of us agree with Freezy. So what's the nonsense?
That's what I'm talking about. His nonsense.
Oh, so it's directed to just Freezy.
I'm not saying.
Okay.
Oh, hold on, Kev. So you saying what I'm saying is nonsense? But
yes.
But what I said to you was a fact that Pascal Siakam did play in the G League.
Okay.
Obi Toppin was the college basketball player of the year.
It took him a while, didn't it? It took him a while. Did it not? Did it not?
Right.
All right then.
Okay.
All right then.
So when did I say that? So when did I say that was nonsense?
We are just starting to
Kev, to be
fair.
Wait a minute. I gotta say my point. All right.
Kev, you said your point already.
I got to say my point.
Yeah, I gotta get. Hey, Rob, you ready to come in and help Kev?
I don't need no help. I don't need any help. Not everybody is on the same level of skill.
Okay, but
that's
hold up, Kev. Expectations, two different things. One's a top 10 pick, one was a G Leaguer. One was noted coming out of the draft as the most polished player in the draft.
Right.
Another dude was a G Leaguer.
I'll add something to that too.
One dude was 23, the other dude was 19.
Miller Keenan was supposed to be raw too, right? But he went through 5 coaches, right?
Who?
Oh no, Kev.
Oh yeah.
You go down the wrong way here, Kev.
All right. Since y'all want to go down that road, that rabbit hole.
You want Obi to be frank then?
I love it when people win for me when I don't have to.
What he's doing?
Whatever, man. You didn't win.
You
didn't win. You know why? Because you're gonna be kissing his fanny when he's like when he's up there and points and everything. And everybody's loving him. All right, let me ask you this: who's everybody yelling for? Are they yelling for Randle or are they yelling for Obi?
But it's not that clear and simple.
I heard last year. Julius.
Whatever, man. Whatever.
It's not that clear.
Whatever.
Kev, we literally stood here the whole day, Kev, and told Freezy he's completely out of his mind for his statements.
Right.
Oh my God. And that's why I'm going up to him. That's why I'm going back at him. He's calling him a bust.
Okay.
Yeah, but our conversation was more with Ethan. But okay.
There's more nuance.
But Kev, I'm coming to the table with things that are known, right? The OB is a bust thing is my opinion. I clearly stated that and set that to the side. But the things that I said were facts was Obi Toppin was a top 8 player and draft pick in the draft. He was a college basketball player of the year. Opinions about Obi Toppin was that he was the most complete college basketball player coming out.
And Tibs backed that up in preseason.
Right. So all these different things, right? All these things are known. I'm not bringing up stuff that's new.
But
all I ask you to do is all I'm asking is if you're gonna jump in and to defend Obi against me, just come with something more compelling than stuff that we already talked about.
Whatever, man. You just a hater. That's what it is. You just a hater. That's
hey,
all it
Freezy, you should have thrown up one of your memes when he was talking the whole time, but with Frank, you didn't have it though.
Yeah. Which one? This one? Or this?
Oh, yeah, that one. There you
go. Wow. Don't worry, you'll be kissing his fanny. You'll be kissing his fanny.
No, Kev. What I'm saying, Kev, I'm trying to get you.
You said the same thing about Frank, bro.
You'll be kissing his tush.
But said the same thing about Frank,
Ethan. That's what I'm saying. So they said the same thing about. They said the same thing about Obi that they said about Knox, that they said about Frank, that they said about Blase Blah, all the way back.
Whatever.
Mike Sweetney.
Whatever.
Yeah. Oh,
Mike Sweetney, really? You gonna bring Mike Sweetney in?
Hey, Ron said
in that case, you might as well bring Billy Owens then. You know what I'm saying?
Billy Owens was a baller, bro. Hey, somebody come in here.
I just need to address one thing.
Yeah, please, Rob. Yeah, please, Rob, because apparently I'm not understanding everything.
Hey, look, first of all, like they said, this argument wasn't about Freezy. Freezy just over there agitating.
Right,
Kev.
Yeah, Kev fell right for the trap.
You know what I'm saying? You should have just
No, because
stayed here.
Ethan joined in on it too. So there you go.
No, he didn't.
No, he didn't.
Ethan disagrees with Freezy.
Hold up, Kev, hold on. I said that your take was unreasonable. I never said I agreed with you. I said that your take was unreasonable.
How was my take on?
All right, you know,
because you said that one. You said one dude. Both had development, but one dude was a top 10 pick and the most polished player coming out of the draft in
What?
22.
And I also said that not everybody develops the same way.
But you compared it to the same dude who was 19 and played in the G
I
League
just
and
threw
the
a
G League
player out there.
MVP and
That
didn't
was
have any expectations at all.
Right, and
they just saying that was a bad.
You're talking about a dude who played in New Mexico City and one dude who's coming to the biggest basketball town.
And here's another point, Ethan, that Cornerstone Cav missed. One dude developed beside Kawhi Leonard, an NBA champion and Finals MVP. Who does Obi Toppin develop next to?
Julius Randle.
No, they don't play together that much.
Yeah, your favorite.
They do though. They do play.
They do play some.
No, but
you
still need on-court presence with you.
Yeah,
he's saying he started with him, so that's what he's saying.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Obi Toppin starting plays next to. I don't even know who. Noel.
So you're saying he needs more opportunity, huh, Freezy?
No, that's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is Pascal Siakam had a dude that could cover up for his mistakes on the court so he wouldn't get pulled off the floor. When Obi makes mistakes, he gets pulled off the floor because there's nobody there to cover up for his mistakes.
All right.
Yeah, but they're covering up for all games.
So it's not his fault. It's not his fault.
Every single one of y'all.
Okay.
Hold on. Can I say this to Ethan's point, what Ethan was saying before, because I couldn't get in and my freaking headphones died. Thank you, Freezy.
My bad, bro.
Y'all said
my
something
bad for the headphones.
Nah, yo. That's it. Nah. Y'all said something before. Ethan was pointing to all the things that Obi can't do. But you know what? All the things that you said Obi can't do, I saw Obi do in the summer league when he was the focal point of the offense. I'm not saying he's great at it. Yes, he does need a point guard to get him open, but he was taking dudes off the dribble. I seen him back down a couple people. I seen him do a spin move from the three-point line on the wing to the paint and laid it up sweet love off the glass. So it's not like Obi can't do things. When you're in a role where you're not the focal point of the offense and you're just a guy who's supposed to clean the glass or be in transition and push the pace, you don't get these opportunities to do this stuff.
Yeah,
that's all I'm saying.
Mic drop.
I don't take Summer League too seriously ever since Kevin Knox. So
yeah, but it's not about the competition. It's about what he was afforded the ability
you can
to
say
do.
you can say yeah, Obi needs to be the focal point of the offense, but is Obi good enough to be a focal point of the offense yet?
Hey, look at him.
Is anybody good enough to be the focal point of the offense on this team?
Yeah, RJ.
Let me say,
I think RJ, Randle, Kemba, D-Rose, and Quickly are good enough to be focal points of offense.
I don't think Quickly is.
Yeah,
but I'm just saying.
Well, that's just I think. Well,
yeah, I hear you.
Okay. Hey, look,
Kemba
that was a great point, because one thing you can say, you don't have to take Summer League seriously, but if you can see somebody put the ball on the floor, the ball is on the floor. If the boy is going to the hoop and did the sweet layup, you've seen that in the visual. All you have to do is just apply that to an NBA game, which will not be a problem. If that skill set
That's
is
not
in
true.
your toolbox, it's there. That's all.
Because Rob, it's like this. It's like you had a 5, right? And you went out to the playground, right? And you came out with a 5, and the usual guys come every day and you bust them up, right? Then a whole team of Division I guys come. The stuff you were doing against those guys that go to the park every day will not work against those Division I guys that come on the court. That's the point that's trying to be.
My whole argument.
Yeah, but I know that, but that still doesn't mean now with the practice of you putting the ball on the floor, you will get better at it. So to say that a man can't do it, that's what Ethan is saying. Just because Ethan is saying he
no, I never said he can't do it. I said from the times I've seen him do it, he's not good at it.
Well, then that comes with practice. If you said that he wasn't good at it,
yeah, I also said that if in a half court setting, he's in a half court setting, especially his game is going to be based off of guard play. But that's
not a problem. That's what the guards are there for.
Okay, and I never said that was a problem, but I said if you put him, and I said if you put him in a transition team, his play can be based off of his own play.
Hey, look, you can pick him and put him on Sacramento, and he'll look better. He'll look better in Golden State too. So don't take the least of the team to make your argument, because he'll look better in both settings.
Yeah, I'm just saying that that Obi Toppin, the type of player that he is, isn't meant he's not his game isn't beneficial to a half court setting.
But long as you contribute into a team, he can contribute.
Yeah, and again, I said that he can contribute to.
Okay, so therefore, a lot. So to that point is where you sign your contract at, because he can benefit both teams. One team he can benefit more if you pick up the offense. Everybody have to agree with that because of the way he runs. But he still benefits this team because he does the things that Randle IQ would not allow him to do. So therefore, he looks better in a half-court offense than Randle.
Rob, that's what I'm trying to say. I agree. Hey, Ethan, I'm sorry. Let me just say this. Let me just say this real quick because my phone's gonna die, and I just want to get this out there. The point that you're saying about Obi being better suited for a free-flowing West Coast style of offense and maybe in that different type of scenario, I agree. But that doesn't mean the Knicks can't play that way with the personnel they got. Wouldn't you know who else they say looks like a bust? RJ. If RJ was in that type of system, he flourished too. So why isn't it the same for him?
No, because you can see that there's signs of RJ actually improving, and RJ is being played the right way.
This is year 3 for RJ though. This is year 3 for RJ. This is Obi's year 2, and he didn't even play.
It's only a year and a half for Obi.
And then then I can also say it's year 2 of a 24-year-old who's supposed to be the most polished player coming out of the draft.
Wait, but hold on. One more thing, and I'll let y'all.
I'm not saying that either. So you can't.
One more thing, Ethan. One more thing. The other thing about the difference between Obi and RJ, I know RJ was the 3rd pick. I get it, but RJ played way more minutes his rookie season than Obi played in his rookie season. Like RJ's had more time on the court. You can't really compare the two in that way because
you made the argument of Obi to RJ. I didn't make that argument.
No, I'm making it because there's a comparison there. RJ looks like crap this year.
Okay,
RJ.
You can say that, right? Okay, you can make the argument. RJ looks like crap, but I've seen ways that RJ can be used better, and he's not being used. And
I agree.
Okay, and you can say RJ's crap this year offensively, but defensively, he's our best player.
Oh, no, I wouldn't say that. But he's a better defender, but I don't say he's the best.
Okay, who's a better perimeter defender on this team than RJ Barrett?
Grimes.
You want to be real?
No.
McBride.
No. Yeah, I was gonna say McBride, dude.
Okay. I'll say McBride because I wanted McBride ever since. There we go. But again, he's a guard defender. I'm saying wing defender.
I mean, McBride
wing defender.
Better.
Wing defender. I can't say Grimes because Grimes can't match up with a 6'8" big, a 6'8" small forward. RJ can.
Well, they said he had.
I'll let y'all talk. I gotta go.
Peace out, Ron.
Peace out, Ron.
Look, like the point is now. Look, it's like where you want to stick and put a ceiling at on Obi, and then with more minutes to show, there's no ceiling on RJ, and he had more to show.
Hold on. I never said that RJ doesn't have a ceiling.
It's not but I'm just saying the way that. The way that you talk about RJ and it's more than the sample size. I think you give him too much credit. Because he doesn't deserve the credit that you give him based on potential. Because what we're seeing, we can see that he has trouble putting the ball on the floor. He's not athletic. He doesn't shoot well this year. And now the only thing you're hanging your hat on is his defense. And he just got cooked last night.
Wait, then Rob, I also have a question too. Can RJ put the ball on the floor better than Evan Fournier?
Yeah.
Can RJ
Okay. If he can, then that 2-man game that you run with Fournier and Randle should be run with RJ and Fournier. But instead they do it to run it with Fournier to get him involved. They don't run plays to get RJ involved.
And they don't run none for Obi.
Because what are you supposed to run for Obi?
Hey,
The only
look,
thing you can run
it's
for Obi is a
whatever. Hey,
lob.
look, D just said that they could put him in the elbow as things to make him the vital part of the offense. D was just saying that.
Okay, and the
I
only way,
didn't say
okay,
that, but okay.
But
okay,
no, you said
okay,
that
hold
he
on.
had
The only way I say that you can use Obi better is maybe in zone situations, putting him at the foul line. But otherwise, the only way you can run plays for Obi is a loud play, and you're not running that every single play.
No, you don't have to do that because look, you can do that. That's part of just being the vocal point of an offense, that things are being ran for you. Now you just made what they're not doing for RJ, but they ain't doing nothing for this man that's getting his
Okay,
just on bare will.
I just said because there's more options to do stuff with RJ than there is with Obi.
Well, so you say nobody says that he's going to be successful at it because that's what he hasn't shown that he can be
Okay, but then I
successful.
could also say that's not working putting Fournier in a dribble handoff situation with Randle, but it did work last year putting RJ in pistol situations, and you don't do it this year. So I have something to reflect about RJ being able to do something well, and you're not doing it anymore. With Obi, I haven't seen him do anything well in a play that you're running for him. So you're actually saying that you could do something with Obi, but I say that I've seen something work with RJ that we're not doing.
Well, if they shift his position to another position, maybe that's not available for him anymore because that's what they're giving to Fournier, and they want him to get a different skill set in that position, and he's not doing it.
So you would have forced RJ Barrett to play the 3.
Look, if you put Fournier on the team, Fournier was something, his style of play right now, what we're seeing right now, was not what we thought he would be. That's not what they put him on the team for. If they thought he was going to play this bad, they wouldn't have got him. I thought that they pretty much put him there to push RJ because at the end of his contract, he'll be 25. So therefore, he can stand the weight. If they're going to sign RJ back, he can stand the weight because the guy's contract is not that long. And he'll be 25 at the end of this guy's contract. So, I mean, not even 25, 23, 24. So what's the problem with RJ playing behind somebody that's a veteran, just like a little veteran? Now,
guys, I got to get off. I love you. All right, take care.
Peace out, Kev.
He's playing like crap. We all got to say that Fournier is playing
Happy
like
New
crap.
Year.
But that wasn't the intention of getting Fournier to play like that. But he is. So Tibs has to figure that out. He has to figure that out. So, but in the same thing, you want RJ to participate in all parts of the offense in all type of ways because he's not successful. But when you look at Obi, he gets, oh, well, no, this is where he's at. If RJ has to play like the way he's playing, this is the type of player that RJ is going to be. Now, you put him in a different system, like you say with Obi, he'll play different. So your argument doesn't really hold water when you talk about a player that you give respect to and a one you just think is a player.
Okay. Take away all bias, right? I've seen RJ work in pistol actions with him on the ball. I haven't seen Obi be a focal point of an offense and it worked with him, but I've seen RJ be a focal point and it works and we're not doing it. But if I try to do something with Obi, I don't know if it's going to work. But if I do something with RJ, I know it's going to work. But we don't do it.
Well, okay, so you seen him in that. And that pistol, how successful was it now? In the percentage-wise? You do your homework.
He converted 57% of the time.
Okay. And he didn't finish how much did he finish at the rim? One of the worst in the league.
59% of the time on pistol actions.
Does everybody know what pistol action is?
Just go over it for people in the chat, Ethan, if you want.
Yeah, you might have to explain that, Ethan.
Okay,
as you know, they be lost.
You know the play that we run every time last year, the first play of the game for RJ?
Mm-hmm.
Off the 2-screen? Yeah, you could basically.
I know what you're talking about. You
could basically call that a pistol action. Mm-hmm. If you don't want me to go too into it.
And then
we haven't ran that play once in the past 20 games. Same thing with Spain pick and roll, same thing with horn sets. We don't run plays like that. And I've seen
they're not running that for RJ. They was running it for Fournier.
Yeah, and we don't run it for Fournier either. So I'm saying that if you're not going to do one thing, you might as well do another.
Well, then that's a Tibs thing, wouldn't you say?
Agreed.
All right, so that's
But
Hey,
You know what I'm
AD, they
saying?
called us crazy though. You know, the other day. You know, I'm just
why?
about the Tibs thing. We were
So I'm a
crazy about it.
so I'm a Tibs dude,
I
right?
mean, I already know, but
So I'm a
whatever.
Tibbs dude. I think that
Not hard to
Tibbs.
see.
I think if you're developing a young core, I think Tibbs is actually a good coach to develop a young core. I just think that this front office didn't put the team that Tibbs wants.
Oh yeah, we all agree on that.
I think that the Kemba benching and like not running all these plays kind of like makes it look bad on the front office because their two big pickups aren't working.
Yeah.
Do you think that Tibbs had a hand in the roster construction? Considering the fact that he was an ex-president of basketball operations, he does have a lot of sway and respect of the league. Do you think that his vote mattered when they picked up these players?
I don't think. I think that they were gonna do it anyway. I just think that they asked, "All right, can you make it work?" And then Tibbs was probably like, "Yeah, I can probably do something." I think that Tibbs had more of a hand in the draft because I can see. Because there's reports a month before the draft that Tibbs wanted a West Virginian guard named Miles McBride, and they got him. I think that the Rokas Jokibitis pick was probably a parent pick, and I don't like that pick at all. And I can see why they based that Grimes pick, even though I didn't like the pick at the time. I think it's like a whatever pick. I think he's just gonna be a solid player, Danny Greenish. But
So let me ask you a question: do you think that Evan Fournier and Kemba Walker was a prototypical Tibbs type of defensive backcourt that he likes? Right.
Hell no.
So then we got to put some blame on him because if we're going with your narrative and you said that they asked him if he could work with it and he said yeah, now we have to put blames on Tibbs as far as the roster construction for this year and the narrative of him not getting what he wants might go out the window.
I think that they would have I think that they were going to put him together no matter what he said. Because you can look at the only thing that Fournier had him go. The only thing Fournier and Kemba had going for them was advanced analytics. And Tibbs, yeah, he goes by advanced analytics, but he only goes by the certain of matchups and what can do 1-on-1 and defensively. And every single one of his drafts, you can go to his former free agent signings. What are the two things he gets after guards? He always wants long wingspans, defensive potential, and
he does,
and attacking guards. So Fournier and Kemba are the total opposite of what Tibbs has done for the past 20 years. So I can't really
also the draft picks as well.
Yeah, so I can't really say that this is that I can put much blame on Tibbs for the front office for the free agency signings because I think that if he had his choice, there was already reports that he wanted Bullock back. He wanted Bullock back, so I don't put much blame on Tibbs for them.
So you would say that the front office of the coaching staff are in two diverging directions.
Yeah.
Okay. No doubt. I just never heard your take on that, so I just wanted to hear it.
Yeah, I said it before. I didn't like the draft. I didn't like the free agency signings. I thought that there was better ways to go after it. I thought we should have went after Kelly Oubre, but that was just me.
So Tibbs don't have a say with the front office if we're going by this metric.
I don't think he has a say in front office decisions. Yes.
Yeah, that's no bueno, bro.
Yeah.
Because now you're not maximizing the potential. I mean, the identity and the philosophy and the principles in which your coach demands of his roster.
I mean, but you could go back to that with the Obi pick.
Oh, absolutely. Because I already knew Obi was not a Tibbs guy. It made no sense to me.
Yeah, and then you can go. I think that this got like kind of swept under the rug, but remember how last year they pushed out the narrative that World Wide West was the big factor in the Emmanuel Quickly pick.
Yeah.
But then Tibbs came out in a press conference like a month ago saying that Daisy Hashimoto, before they got hired by the Knicks, were scouting Quickly for a year, and they talked about if we ever got the opportunity again, he reminds us of all of our prototypical guards in Chicago.
Okay.
So that's like a front office said that, oh yeah, we were responsible for the Quickly pick, but there's proof that Tibbs' head assistant for the past 20 years put Tibbs onto that as well. So I don't think that they're like. I think Tibbs has one job and he's not allowed in on the other.
And that would explain why Tibbs has such a longer leash with Quickly than, for example, with an Obi.
Yeah, because I think, and it also goes to Quickly. Tibbs loves hard workers. They said that Quickly is that they have to kick Quickly at the gym half the time. And they said that one time on the Tibs gave them a day off. He put locks on the practice room doors because Quickly tried to get in one time. So I think that he respects that type of work ethic.
So seeing how the roster constructed right now, right, and seeing that the impotence of the starting five, and the great productivity of the bench, what is the solution as to where the team can start trending towards the right direction? It doesn't have to be playoffs. It doesn't have to be 50 games. Ain't got to be none of that. Just trending towards the right direction as an organization.
Well, in my opinion, you have to try. You're not going to be able to get rid of Fournier's contract this year, so that's not going to be a thing. I think you move Kemba to the bench.
I agree.
I think you move Kemba to the bench because I think he played better off the bench anyway, because you give him a defensive guard because when you pair him and Fournier together in the starting lineup, you're putting him with another defensive liability. So your starting lineup defense is horrible already. But if you put him off the bench,
add Randle to that mix too.
And so if you put him off the bench with Quickly at least pushes the pace, and he's a way better defender than Fournier is. Way better.
Of course.
And you put McBride into that starting lineup. That's one direction. I think Randle needs to be sat out for a couple games because his play defensively has been horrible. And it's just the little things he does offensively. He doesn't roll anymore. If you watch that, compared to his former years in LA and New Orleans, he doesn't roll. And that can really open up the offense.
And Ethan, you know what, to expand on that too? That's what Wally was talking about post game. He was like, man, Randle really just between him just not giving a good screen or even just rolling hard to the basket, he does neither one now. It's just really effort.
Yeah, me and Gmo have talked about it a bunch of times on the show that if you go to his best games this year and you go to his worst games this year, two different things. One, he rolls 50% of the time. His worst games, he doesn't roll at all. So, and when he has that mix, he's actually in a way better rhythm. And the other thing is too is that he actually fights positioning, and he doesn't go straight up to the mid post. He goes low post first.
That's what he needs to do.
That is correct.
Yeah, so it's basically just him being engaged offensively, and I think that's why I said that. Yeah, I didn't like the Obi pick, but I think he's kind of, and I have my take on him, but we're a better offense when he's on the floor.
Well, Obi's on the floor.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Instead of Randle.
Absolutely.
I just don't know what we have to do to get it done, but I'm still of the belief that I think RJ needs to get moved back to the 2. That's just what needs to happen. I don't know how they need to do it, trade who, whatever, but I need RJ back at the 2.
And here's another thing too that I expound upon. I don't think Ethan heard me say this, but that I think Tom Thibodeau has to unapologetically be himself with this roster and not care who they sign and not care who should get minutes. I'm Tom Thibodeau. This is what, let me finish and there you go. I'm Tom Thibodeau. This is what I stand for. This is what my roster could bring as to what I'm due, and I'm going to ride or die with that. What do you think about that?
I 100% agree to the fact that, but he would never do it because you put $80 million into Fournier.
I know.
That's
I know, buddy.
Politics.
You put $80 million into Fournier.
No,
so
they didn't. Come on, man. Let's get it right, man. Come on, quit putting out that narrative. Y'all
no, because it's a true narrative. If you put $80 million into a player, it's not like your front office is just going to let you bench that
player. Not $80 million.
Okay, 56. It's still
all right, whatever. 56.
Keep the numbers right, man. That's all I'm saying.
And so how much is Evan Fournier this year? Was he 18 and a half?
Yes, 18 and a
Yeah,
half.
you're not doghousing your 18 and a half after 30 games.
Yeah. So I think if Tibbs did it the way he wanted to, he would make Randle go, and he would actually make Randle run the plays that he wants to run. But he can't right now. And I think he would actually start Quickly. Because Quickly actually runs his offense. Then he would. And then if he had his way, he would probably play Grimes. Yes, I said he played Grimes over Fournier. And then he'd rock out with the second unit with McBride, Kemba, Burks, Obi, and I think he would put Taj in there. I prefer seeing Taj 100% over Nerlens.
Of course, we all agree with that.
Yeah, I think we're all over the whole Nerlens honeymoon phase now at this point.
Yeah.
So what was your projected starting lineup if everything went?
If everything went his way, the starting lineup I think would be quickly Grimes, RJ, Randle, and I think he'd put Mitch in there.
That's an interesting lineup though, but I like it.
Because I think if you put that lineup right, your weakest defender is now Randle.
Right. And you can hide him a lot better now because you got good on-ball pressure.
You could do the same thing you did last year.
And that's the whole problem with the lineup now because we have two guys who are liabilities.
Now, like even when Fournier's playing,
right?
RJ is your best wing defender, which is like you're putting way too much pressure on him defensively. Mitch is your Mitch, who's like 50% of what he was in his own like one knee, is your whole anchor defensively, and then your third best defender is Randle. That's not a good thing.
No, not at all.
It's not, man. It's really not. It's really not.
And then even off the bench, right? You would have McBride, and then you'd have Burke, so they can make up for Kemba. So only one defensive liability, and then you'd have Obi, who will be fine, and you'd have Taj, who could just anchor the middle. So you'd have enough offense, but your defense would be just way better. And I think that's actually a formula for success because you could go after like a bunch. You can look at like the Cavs and a bunch of other teams, right? They're substituting a lot of offense for defense, and they're winning by it. But instead, we decide to substitute defense for offense.
Ethan, who's coming off the bench? I probably missed it. I'm sorry. Who's coming off the bench?
McBride, Kemba, Burks, Obi.
Yeah, Fournier off the bench.
So Fournier's out the rotation.
I think if Tibs had his way, I don't think he'd play Fournier like that.
It's politics, man. I don't think he wants him out there either.
Yeah, because if you think about it, who actually do you think deserves minutes instead? Who? I don't think Tibs is going to bench Burks. No, because Burks is always going to be.
He's got to.
He's a solid defender, and he can always give you good things offensively. Grimes is just way better than Fournier at this point. I didn't like the Grimes pick, but he's just a better fit. And then there's no way in hell you're playing Fournier over RJ. So.
And I think with all that, I still think, and I'm not sure your position on this, but I still think that Tibs is part of the problem in the sense that I understand you got dealt a wrong hand, and I understand it's not to your identity, but there are still things that could be still moving a lot smoother. Agree?
Like what things particularly?
Okay, for example, how the offense is orchestrated.
The old man is here.
Okay. What's up, Anthony?
What's up, man?
You.
The old man is here. AD.
Yeah, what's going on? Let me first say I don't debate with 13-year-olds. So grab your milk money and lunchbox. Grab your milk money and lunchbox.
I think he knows the game pretty well.
That's so disrespectful.
Yeah,
man.
AD, you was the same dude who I know. The Grimes had wiggle and could take his defender off the dribble. So
and he can, and he does, and he can, and he does.
So AD, fun stat: Quentin Grimes hasn't had one unassisted bucket this whole year. So
that's because they're playing. That's because they're playing him in the Kevin Knox corner. Anybody can. I can say that. I can say that. I can say that for three. I can say that for 3 or 4 guys. RJ, Knox, Obi. They're all in that. They're all in that same mix. They're all playing off Randle. See, this is what happens. See, this is what happens when we roll with analysis instead of looking at the game.
Okay. 80 straight eye test. Greg Monroe hasn't played basketball in 4 years, and Quentin Grimes got packed at him by the rim and open in transition. So I don't want to hear you come again. Wiggle and he could be his defender off the dribble.
I didn't hear you. Come again.
You said that I heard you say before that Quentin Grimes has wiggle and could take his defender off the dribble. If he had wiggle, he wouldn't get packed at the rim by Greg Monroe in open transition when he had a step on him.
Yeah.
He would be.
Now you're talking about one play, one guy, one play out of the entire season.
I'll bring up.
Hold on. All right. So let's go example for example. Right. I heard you say that Obi can't take his man off the dribble. Obi's best play out of last season and this season was when he took his man off the dribble in a playoff game with that left-handed scoop layup. Everybody saw that because we were raving about it. You see, I can play that game too. It doesn't matter. See, now you want to throw other things in there. It doesn't matter, up, down, or whatever. We talked about what was actually done. See, I could pull something out of a whole season as well.
Okay.
See, you can't play that game. You can't play that game with me.
And I could rebuttal that by saying that we were down by 30 with 2 minutes left, and I don't think anybody
doesn't matter. We was down by 15 and 15. So in like most of the series, doesn't matter. We talked about what he can do from what he couldn't do. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter when he did it. The fact that
I never said he couldn't do anything. I said that what he does when he does get a chance to do it, I said he doesn't do it well.
But he doesn't get it. See, this is my point with you. I'm not picking on you, Ethan. So I don't want you to feel like I'm picking on you because I can't even. Can you grab it? Just grab your shine box. But I son everybody under the age of 15.
No,
you see,
not really.
Yeah, so I'm not picking on. I'm just joking still. 15, my point is when we take a youngster, this is what we do to our young. Historically, we don't give them a chance to see what they can do. You know why we can say that Quickly is not a good point guard? We've seen it. We saw him in preseason. We've seen him here in the season when they've given him point guard responsibility, whatever. Horrible running the offense. We're not giving Obi a chance.
I disagree.
See what I'm saying? We're not giving Obi a chance. When Amari Stoudemire first came in this league, Amari was pick, dive, pick, roll, dunk. All of a sudden, year 3, year 4, year 5, he developed the elbow jumper. See, you gotta give a player a chance to manifest, to develop his skill set before we say, well, he's never gonna do that because why? Because the minute says this and the minute says that. That's just not fair to a young player's growth. That's not fair to his determination.
I never said that none of them can't do anything. I'm saying that none of them are good at it, and they haven't. From Grimes, right? Going back to the point I said about Grimes, he hasn't done it yet, so we can't do it because I haven't seen him do it yet. With Obi, when he has done it, he hasn't done it well. And I hate when people compare Obi Toppin to Amari Stoudemire because I'll say this again and again and again. If Obi Toppin ever dominates the best power forward in basketball, the best power forward of all time, then I will shut up. But the Obi Toppin and the Amari Stoudemire and Shawn Marion comparisons have to stop.
Okay. Well, how can you not liking those comparisons when they both come in with the same skill set? Amari couldn't rebound neither.
Amari
couldn't defend neither.
Okay, but Amari had great hands, one of the best hands of all time. He was a great screen setter, and he could finish through contact, unlike Obi.
You want to take a look at who Amari's point guard was his first 2 seasons in the league? You want to try that? You want to take a look? Hall of Fame point guard his first 2 seasons in the league. Then how is a forward who's not handling the ball supposed to get the ball in positions to be successful?
Pay attention to what he's saying.
About Obi or Amari?
He ain't have to.
Either one, a forward. I just said a forward who doesn't handle the ball. How does a forward be successful if he doesn't have a floor general on the floor to give him the ball? Amari came out the gate, Stephon Marbury. Second year, Steve Nash for the major part of bulk of his successful career is Steve Nash.
80. And you realize that Obi Toppin, even though like you can't compare Derrick Rose and IQ to Stephon and Steve Nash, but still he plays the majority of minutes with those two, so he always has a point guard on the floor to operate for him. Because you could say Quickly he's not a point guard as much as you want. He sets up Obi. Derrick Rose sets up Obi. So you can't really make that argument.
And they don't use Obi the same way that they use Amari either.
He can't make the argument if he's saying, you said it yourself, Ethan, that they really not point guards.
Yeah, they're not floor generals.
Hold up. Derrick Rose is a point guard first.
He's not a floor general though. That's what he's
okay. But hold on. Does every team in basketball have a floor general?
No, Ethan. I'm just saying that you just said Derrick Rose is not like he's not a floor general, but he does set up plays for him.
Okay, but I can also. But then I brought up the argument that Amari Stoudemire had one of the best hands of all time. Was one of the was a monster screen setter and could finish through contact.
Very strong, very strong.
And Amari Stoudemire can finish through contact against anyone. Things that Obi Toppin doesn't do that well. So those and then Amari came out of the gate with those things, unlike Obi. So I can't make that comparison.
Yeah, but they never gave. See, the thing is, Amari didn't have anybody blocking his way.
That's what he's trying to say.
Amari came out the gate. They said, there's no Randle here to stop your shine. They came out the gate and said, there you go, big man. Now let's see. They didn't even know. Nobody knew. Hold on. Let's just make something clear. Nobody knew Amari Steyer had what Amari Steyer had except for his AAU coaches.
That's true.
Let's just make something clear.
He got better off of experience. That's what AD's saying, off of the opportunity of getting playing time.
Yeah, the argument that he brought up first was never playing time and opportunity. He brought up skills.
No, I was just giving you the example of what I was getting from what he was explaining. But I just want to say one thing. The only thing, I listened to everything you said. You got good points, Ethan. You know you my guy. I ain't got a problem with you. Just the only thing, right? You can't say that about RJ and then say that about Obi. Because that's what Rob was trying to say too. They both experiencing the same problem, and that's what you're not paying attention to.
But hold on.
When the cause of a problem, it's always a problem for that problem to happen. You know what I mean? And you got to put that down.
But hold on, I never compared RJ to Obi. They compared that first, and I made the example, right? I can run things for RJ. I can run things for RJ because I've seen things work when I run things for RJ.
Okay,
I understand actions work when I run things for RJ. I haven't seen anything work when I run things with Obi. Do I think that he should get more burn? Yes. But focal points of offense and being more involved are two different things.
Okay, and the point that's trying to be made to you is that you won't see it if the coach is not doing nothing near to it, or he don't have nobody to consistently get him the ball the right way. That's the examples you're trying to see. And the same thing, not excuse, but the reason that you understand it for RJ is the same reason you should understand it for Obi, because they both experiencing. I'm talking about as far as opportunity and more. You know what I'm saying? You know what I get what I'm trying to say?
I understand what you're saying, but the thing with Obi, right, is that does Obi not get set up well by Emmanuel Quickly and Derrick Rose?
Yeah, but when we say that, we showing you that in a sample size, saying like, imagine if it was somebody that really know how to, set up a player. Like
the only other player that I can think of that can set up a player 10 times better is Chris Paul, but there's only one Chris Paul.
No. Don't say it's just Chris Paul. Don't do that. Because before the season, people was talking before that, people was even talking high on Chris Paul. Don't do that. We talking about Rose and who we have right now. Those and Kimba. Those are more shooting point guards. Am I right or wrong? Those are not point guards that look to pass the ball.
Have a pass
I made that argument for Kemba.
Pass first.
Rose can still do it to a high level.
Bro, I'm just trying to tell you that's what I was hearing him say, and you was just missing that part. But
that's what AD was saying.
Hey, my point. So let me do something real quick. Paris Duggar, thank you for the generous contribution, bro. Appreciate you. Paris Duggar is a major part of the show too, y'all. Paris Duggar says Obi is better on the Knicks than Amari already. So I just want to throw something in there. Just throw both of y'all just a few. Who was Amari Stoudemire's coach coming into the NBA?
It wasn't Mike D'Antoni. So let's go.
I'm asking. I don't know.
Oh, okay.
I got you.
No, it wasn't.
I got you.
Let me see.
Didn't homie come out of high school?
He did, but D'Antoni wasn't there when he first got there. I don't think.
No.
So is his high school coach?
The coach at that time when Amari came in was it was either Frank Johnson. It had to have been Frank Johnson or Sky Skiles.
It was Frank Johnson.
Yeah.
Wow.
Frank Johnson. Yeah.
Man, everyone's situation is different, so I don't know if we can like straight compare Obi and Amari because
I don't know why we were even doing it.
Yeah.
I just thought that comparing Obi to Sean and Amari is blasphemous.
Yeah,
I wouldn't do it.
Yeah, I always
Well,
felt like that too.
The
I feel
coach
like
was Frank
Obi.
Johnson, just for clarification.
I would say that the real NBA comp for Obi Toppin is Kenny Walker.
Come on,
I
Freezy.
just
Anyway,
still think that's so bad because you know Kenny Walker was bad. You know that.
Anyway, Ethan, back before everybody came in, we were explaining about how this falls on Tibs as well. So, for example, you brought up the fact that I'll use your example and then I'll use my example. Your example was that instead of Evan Fournier being in that dribble handoff action, it should be R.J. Barrett, correct?
100%.
Okay, cool. I'll give you another one too. They should be running, since RJ and Mitch have such a great connection, they should be running down a pin down play that gets RJ the ball in a pick and roll action with Mitch starting at the elbow. It would be so effective, and it's never used.
Yeah, I 100% agree with that. Pin down, or you again.
That's what you said,
just run
Ethan.
the
That's what you
same
said
pistol.
earlier.
Yeah, you can
No, he didn't say the pin down.
No, you could simply just run the same pistol because that still involves Mitch off the pick and roll.
My bad.
There's like these little things that you can still do to take the ball out of Fournier's hands and put it in RJ, but I just think that Tibs is putting the ball in Fournier's hands because I think he needs to prop up Fournier. And I think that, all right, if he's not, then he's just being an idiot and not putting the ball in RJ's hands.
So Paris Douglas says Amari was a dog his last 4 years on the Knicks. Ha ha ha. Thank you. Hey, thanks for that, Paris Douglas.
And it's not even about RJ, because the fact of the matter is, Ethan, is that if RJ gets the ball exclusively like that and runs the offense, RJ averaging 6, 7, 8 assists per game with 2 or 3 turnovers. That's not happening.
Yeah,
it's not.
Right. So it's a whole. It's not just RJ.
Thing. Like I can go into horn sets and you can be giving Kevin Knox 5 minutes a game, right? But you can be opening up your offense by running horn sets with him and Taj Gibson, and you could just be doing one dribble handoffs between that, and that just opens up your offense for the whole game.
Yeah, because Taj would roll it and Kev would pop opposite, right?
Yeah, and then you can do the corner horns against Kevin Knox. You can run that play for the whole time for 5 minutes and get Kevin Knox 5 shots that are just wide open threes in the corner. You can run Spain pick and roll, and but I think that that's because Mitch and Nerlens are just set.
So who rolls in Spain pick and roll?
And you could wait. Hold on a second. I got you. And you could even do that with Obi as well, not just Knox. But continue.
Yeah, I think that Knox is a better shooter than I think.
No, of course, but the threat of it makes Obi a threat to the closeout once they reverse the ball. That's why.
Yeah, I guess you're right about that. But I just think that you can go Spain pick and roll. You could do all these things like Spain pick and roll. We were running it fluently in the preseason, but I think that was just working more because Taj was on the floor instead of Mitch. And I think because we have a better screen setter on the floor. So there's a bunch of ways that Tibbs can open up the offense and we could be a better basketball team offensively. But I just think defensively we're going to still be bad.
Freezy, your question?
So
in the Spanish pick and roll, who's the roll man? That was your question, right?
Yeah.
Anybody?
I mean, we barely use our roller in the Spanish pick and roll.
But in order for it to be effective,
in order to be effective, you need to have a roller in there. Anyway, that's what I'm saying. Taj is a way better roller in the Spain pick and roll
than Obi, right?
Yes,
not than Mitch. Are you saying?
Yeah, you can run it. You can run it with Mitch too. It just won't work.
Yes, you can.
Right. Well, you can run it with Taj. Is like Taj. In my opinion, Taj has lost a step, bro. Taj is washed.
I could have told you that.
He and Taj has lost a step, and he's washed. He's still better than any big we got.
And that's sad.
Hey, so Paris Duggar, thank you for the super chat. He says, "Newsflash: Julius Randle has COVID. True story." Yeah, we know. We discussed that for a while. It led to the Obi Toppin is a bust conversation, and it is what it is, man. At this point, man, Yeah, guys. So I'm a wrap up right here because I got to jump back on in a few minutes in order to do the pod couple.
Okay.
Right. Just want to say some things to everybody, man. Thank y'all for coming through, man. We're gonna be back at it tomorrow.
Thank you for having us.
No doubt. I'm sure.
Respect.
I'm sure the topic du jour tomorrow is gonna be Obi Toppin makes the All-Star team.
Oh shucks.
No, I'm sure the topic tomorrow is that Bill Cartwright is a all-time giant. He's a Hall of Famer. RJ Barrett is better than Steph Curry. You'll come up with some kind of new lunacy tomorrow, because that's what you do. Cemetery troll Freezy. I'm out.
Freezy, let's do a Saturday morning Knicks drive, yo, because that would be crazy after the game on Friday night.
Yeah.
Do early morning show. That would be Chris. But I know you can be tired.
No way. Because we do the Knicks at Night podcast, bro.
I know.
Yeah, Friday night. Because I'll be trying to get y'all to stay on with me till 4:00. And y'all be like, no, man. So, but anyway, we gonna get out of here, man. We'll holler at y'all later, man.
Paris Duggar $2 super chat news flash.